this logo? On my cup like this?
Probably. Good morning, everybody out there in Bridge Nation. We're coming to you live today on a beautiful, sunny, wonderful morning here in Raleigh, North Carolina for our second day of action at the Old North State Classic Youth Wheelchair Basketball Tournament. We had a heck of a day yesterday. How many games we have? 12 games, more than that, going nonstop yesterday. We have a real barn burner here this morning, though. We've got the Courage Kenny Rollin Timberwolves all the way here from Minnesota. The land of 10,000 lakes, taking on the Bennett Blazers from Baltimore, Charm City, USA. So, without further ado, here comes the action.
Yeah, and these are two of the top 6 teams in the nation playing right here. So this should be a good matchup. All right. Now with number 3, JP.
Courage Kenny bringing the ball down. Number 5 has the ball.
That is Jack. He's been part of the Timberwolves since 2019 and hopes to play basketball in college after he graduates.
Dished it back to Jack. Jack for the shot. Oh, just off the rim.
And that is Logan, number 23. That is Bennett's captain and team leader on the court, taking control of the ball, moving the ball, spreading the ball.
Oh, nice shot.
JP, that falls.
JP adds to his point total. Yesterday he went over 1,000 points on the season. And just adding up to that total again today, racking up some more points. All right, here we go. Courage Kenny with the ball. That's Jack again. He looks like their point guard ball handler. Puts up the shot. Oh! He's getting it right on the front of the rim. Each shot under the basket. Up! Up! 43 puts it up. Oh! There we go. 13 with the rebound. That's Lucas. Here we go. JP, the ball handler at the top. You got it, Tyler.
Moving the ball, moving the ball. Courage Kenny playing some great defense right now. Shot clock winding down, shots up.
If you watched our games yesterday, you caught some of the prep games. Those are our kids who are 5 on up to 13 years old. Our next division up is the JNIT. Those are 14 and up players. But this is the tops of the tops here. These are the varsity guys. So this is all those kids play prep, play JNIT, and then come up here to the varsity level. And many of them head on to play college basketball after this. So pretty amazing to watch these kids grow up over the years and get better and better and better playing basketball.
Yes, sir. A lot of these teams, these varsity teams, also play on the adult D3 to D1 leagues as well. Ooh, there's a nice basket from number 41.
There we go. We got a score of 4-2. Tight one here. Evenly matched teams. All these varsity teams this tournament. We have 4 varsity teams in the tournament. Courage Kenny, the Bennett on the court, and then we've got the Charlotte Rollin Hornets and Blaze Sports from Atlanta. And these have all been evenly matched games all weekend. We had a 1-point game yesterday, an overtime win yesterday. I think this is going to be a...
There are some tight matchups. That is
yes.
definitely for sure. There goes number 5, Jack. Oh, misses the layup. Put it right back up.
Yep.
And there's a bucket.
There he is. Assist master, number 43 out there. David. JP puts up a shot. Oh,
that one's good.
Sweet kiss on the glass. All right. We're having fun here at Carmichael Recreation Center at North Carolina State University. If you are in town in Raleigh, come out today. We're here all day. We have championship games coming up this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Come in person and watch. There's nothing like watching wheelchair basketball in person.
Yes, sure.
Live is a great second option, so I'm glad you're on watching the stream today.
It is a fast-paced, aggressive game.
Marquise has taken the ball out, pops it into JP. JP to the key. Oh! Right around the rim.
Up and in.
Jump
There's
ball.
a jump ball. Possession goes back to the Timberwolves. All right, that's Jack bringing the ball right back down the court. Weaving in and out of the defenders of the Bennett team.
For those of you who don't know Bridge to Sports, we are a nonprofit organization here in North Carolina dedicated to creating opportunities for youth, adults, and veterans with physical disabilities. Since 2007, we help kids and adults, youth, veterans, everybody discover confidence, tenacity, self-esteem, and find the player within through sports. Come check us out, bridge2sports.org. We have stuff for everyone. This weekend we're focused on the youth and so excited to host teams from 8 states here in North Carolina. This is a big, big deal. JP with another bucket. Woo!
Just racking them up today. All right, JP brings the ball back down the court. Right back to Marquise. He's wide open.
There we go. Nice rebound by Jack. He's looking for an outlet. Oh! Bennett gets the ball back.
Wide open.
Marquise can't get it to fall.
Oh, gets his own rebound.
Jack's fighting him inside. Tip off the back. Oh, and it still goes in. Did you see that? He had 3 guys on him. 2 hands on the ball, and the one still went through the hoop. Nice shot.
That's how you play the big man position right there.
Courage Kenny takes a timeout to regroup after seeing what Bennett has to offer here in the first about 5 minutes of the game. Grabbing a quick water break over there. We got a great officiating crew on hand this week. They are nonstop. We put our officials through the ringer this week, but they're sticking with us game after game after game. So we're very lucky to have these guys on the court.
Yeah, and some of them are officiating 6 games, back to back in a row, with almost no break in the middle. So they're definitely putting in their work this weekend.
If you are out there and you referee stand-up basketball and you are interested in learning more about reffing wheelchair basketball, we are working on getting a training together to train wheelchair referees to get some more in North Carolina so we don't run these guys ragged out here on the court. So, again, give us a holler, bridge2sports.org, and we'll get you on the list for that. We'd love to have more refs supporting adapted sports here in North Carolina.
Yes, sir, and just like these teams, these officials come from all over the country. We've got officials coming in from South Carolina, Georgia, Tennessee, Virginia, all over. So, I mean, they're very dedicated to the NWBA and these youth athletes as well.
That timeout paid off for Courage Kenny. They came out, sunk a bucket. I want you to keep your eye on number 10 on Courage Kenny. He's a defensive master. I've been watching him keep Marquise on the other side of the court this beginning of this game here. So it's fun to watch the scoring, but also watch kind of the defense and how these players use their chairs out there on the court to keep their opponents from coming down. Nice outlet pass.
Oh, great pass.
There we go. Fast break.
A fast break down there.
Oh!
And the bucket.
That's how it's done, Timberwolves. Nice
number 42,
play.
Michael.
Here we go. We got captain number 23, Logan, bringing it down. Sporting this headband. Nice. Got the locks flowing there. Here we go. JP under the basket. Nope. Rebound by...
And the Timberwolves have numbers on the other end. Bennett trying to stop the break.
Oh! Woo! Big swat there.
I think that was Marquis with a
That got the crowd going over there. Here we go. While JP's moving the ball, let's give a big shout out to all these families that travel from far and wide to get here. This whole Courage Kenny team flew down here from Minnesota for this tournament.
Escaping the snow.
They had to fly down with their all their gear, their sport chairs, their day chairs. It's a big endeavor and a major investment by these organizations to be a part of this. So,
yes, it is. Yes, it is. And
please support your
no
local.
Parents over there either.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So support your local adaptive sports programs. They need your help. They're run off of donations and grants and all that good stuff.
Yep.
So
fundraisers, sponsorships, you name it.
All right, we got another timeout here on the court. Getting hydrated.
Courage Kenny trying to figure out how to save their defense and lock down the Bennett Blazers offense that has been coming out hot.
We'll have some more guest announcers coming your way today. This morning, Tyler and I are taking over the mic for the early part of the early game here. But
yeah, just filling in.
A little bit about us. Tyler is a recreation therapist and one of our program coordinators at Bridge to Sports. He runs quite a few of our programs. We do 8 different adaptive sports programs at Bridge to Sports, and Tyler's involved in all of them, I believe.
Yeah, cycling, kayaking, basketball, you name it. If you're looking to get involved, just let us know, and we will get you playing whatever sport it is that you're interested in. We've got a whole host of adaptive equipment to get you in the game and playing.
I got to give a quick shout out to Tyler's grandmother, Wanda. She is our #1 Facebook fan. So Wanda, if you're watching, thank you.
She has earned that top.
Make sure to like us, heart
Facebook.
us, love us on Facebook at Bridge to Sports.
But if you don't, Wanda will.
Here we go, Marquis.
Oh, he's big man in the paint. Oh, good shot.
That's Tolu in the paint. Did he sink that?
No, it was up and in, or up and out.
Oh!
We got another fast break by Jack,
Nick
number 5.
Outlet pass up. Oh! Jack just... got the shot.
That was Logan with
get
the
him
rebound.
to fall. Here we go.
Bennett's bringing the ball back down the court, spreading it around. And that's number 32, David, looking for a pick. Back out to JP. JP looking to pass. Looking for someone to get open when the shot clock runs down. Takes a shot. Off the rim.
Here comes Nick bringing the ball down. Little spin action. Out to Kinsey. Over to Jack.
He's got an open shot. Oh.
You might hear some other whistles in the background, guys. We got 2 other games going on here in the gym today. So 3 games at one time. I think we've got that going on almost all day today.
Yep.
Excellent defense there by Courage Kenny. Bennett out of bounds.
Yeah, and if you look at the slate of games coming up this afternoon, we've got 4 running at one time, starting around 9:45. So looking to have a lot of action out today.
If you don't live in Raleigh, I'm sorry for you. If you do live in Raleigh, come out and check out the action live. But again, we're on here all day long. The next game coming up on the live stream at 10:45. We have a JNIT matchup between the Fairfax Falcons from Virginia and the Brooks Bull Sharks from Jacksonville, Florida.
Yep.
Then the Varsity Championship game will be coming up at 12:30. You might see some familiar faces in that game. We'll see.
This Bennett Blazers team's looking good.
Yeah,
they're undefeated up to this point. So this game will probably determine their standings for that championship game.
Yep. So they may go in as the #1 seed into that final game. You'll see them back in action. And then we have the JNIT championship game coming at you at 1:15 this afternoon. But for now, back to the action, Tyler.
And that is number 5, Jack, with the shot, up and in.
There we go. Jack finds the basket.
Great shot.
Nice shot.
And they're showing right now how this game is a game of inches. Having those
Look at
share
this
skills,
defense.
being able
Look
to
at
set
that.
those picks. Playing excellent defense right now. Keeping Bennett way out there. And the ball's tipped.
Oh.
And a turnover. Going down to Jack on the other end with the layup. And a bucket.
Jack's getting hot. Woo! Nice one, Jack. 2 in a row.
Courage Kinney making it a 2-point game.
Courage Kinney coming back. I think Bennett calls a timeout there to regroup.
Oh, yeah. Making it a close one.
Well, I guess we've shouted out to the parents. We should shout out to some of these players that travel quite a bit to get to practice. So unlike basketball leagues you might be familiar with at home where kids go, they practice every day or every other day and have a game once a week, these teams are few and far between in the country as far as getting to. So kids have to travel to practices. We have a couple folks for our team, the Christian Sports Team Pride.
About an hour and a half to practice once a week.
Yes, so they drive a 3-hour round trip to get to practice. Yep. It's major dedication on the parts of these young athletes and their families to do that. So,
yeah, and these tournaments are really the only opportunities to play in games. There is no high school wheelchair basketball at the moment. So outside of these tournaments, the only opportunities there are to practice. So you have your weekly practices, but then you have to travel in order to play an actual game. And, you know, all these youth athletes just want to play the sport that they love. And so this is their opportunity to do so. All right. And Bennett
here we go. We're back to the action. Bennett brings it into Captain Logan.
Oh, foul call. Foul called on, I think, 23, the Captain Logan.
Wow. I didn't catch the call, but inbounding the ball. All right, out of bounds to Courage Kinney. Here they go, bringing the ball in. It's Michael with the ball. Back to Nick. Nick puts it up. Oh! Woo. Just off the rim. Logan's got the ball. Power of the headband there, coming. Oh, there you go, dished it off.
Number 32 hands it off to 50.
JP's got it, taking control at the top of the key.
JP's looking for an
He's
open
back
man.
And forth. So if you're unfamiliar with wheelchair basketball, as you've been watching, athletes do dribble. Shot clock violation.
That is some excellent defense.
Incredible D by Courage Kinney out there.
Tell you what, the momentum has definitely shifted towards the Timberwolves in their favor.
So there is dribbling in wheelchair basketball. For every 2 touches of your chair, that ball has to hit the floor, be passed, or shot. So you'll watch these young athletes out there. Some dribble, some push 2 and then dribble. Everybody has their own style out there, but that is the rule. And this is a regulation court you're watching. Those hoops are at 10 feet. That's the same height that the NBA plays, college plays, everybody plays. And the court dimensions are exactly the same as you would see in any basketball game you watch on TV. So,
Number 5 Jack chair just showed how hard it is to shoot from that chair position. Throwing a hook shot up from the 3-point line was actually pretty close. They don't want the shot clock to wind all the way down. Ball back to Bennett. That's JP up there at the top.
Courage is really putting on the press here.
That's a foul call.
Maybe putting on a little too much of the press there, right?
Maybe just a bit.
All right, Bennett's got the ball out of bounds over by the scorer's table. Speaking of scorers, we have some incredible volunteers here. Running shot clocks, keeping score. Doing all kinds of amazing things here this weekend. We couldn't do this without our volunteers, so thank you all for being out here.
Yeah, we got a whole host of college students in from NC State, a few from Duke, a few from UNC. We've got all the North Carolina schools represented out here.
We have events all throughout the year at Bridge to Sports. If you would like to volunteer with us, again, Bridge, the #2sports.org. Check us out.
We run programs every single week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday on most weeks. Definitely give us an email, give us a shout, and we'll get you involved.
I've been so wrapped up in the action, I didn't realize it was tied up here, Tyler. We got a knotted game.
Wow.
Woo!
Look at that defense. Timberwolves with another turnover because of their lockdown defense.
These Minnesotans are getting excited.
Yes, they are.
Here we go.
I was talking to one of their coaches, and they said this is the warmest it's been there in at least a month. They were excited to escape the snow to come down to Raleigh.
Fast break.
Might have an open basket.
Nope.
Oh,
Nice D.
Nice getting back Jack there. Courage Kinney's guarding the paint.
it's another turnover by Courage Kinney. Getting possession of the ball. He will inbound into number 10, Nick.
We were talking to Coach Gwenna Herman from the Bennett Blazers this morning. She had 2 games yesterday. One was an overtime win. The other was a 1-point victory. She was hoping for something a little less dramatic today, but I don't think she's going to get it. This is looks like this one might go down to the wire.
Game.
Logan out to JP, into Tolu.
Loose ball.
They're hustling for the ball. Oh, another turnover there by the Bennett Blazers.
Timberwolves looking to make it a 4-point game right here. There's number 5, Jack, with the ball.
Across the
Out
court to Kinsey.
And the shot, just rolls off.
Almost. Right off the rim.
JP's looking
Here we
for
go,
a pick.
JP.
Looking for a pick.
Tolu's going to put it up.
Shot. And it's good.
Nice.
Tolu ties it back up for
Right from the top of the key. Oh, nice.
Right, and there's number 5, Jack, with the shot, and it's in.
Nothing but net.
A little bit of back and forth action out here.
You've probably noticed these young athletes are playing in specialized sport wheelchairs. They are made specifically for sport. They move faster, quicker. The wheels come out at what's called a camber. That helps our athletes turn quicker on the court. The chairs can start at about $2,500 a piece. So again, equipment is everything out here for these young athletes. You got to have these chairs to play the game. So again, support your local adapted sports organizations. I know a great one right here in the Raleigh-Durham area if you're looking. It's called Bridge to Sports. Check us out, www.bridge2sports.org. Oh, Logan's going to take one. Woo! Right around the rim.
And that's number 10, Nick, with the rebound. He'll be playing at the University of Arizona next year.
All right.
One of the very few collegiate wheelchair basketball teams in the country.
Unfortunately, we don't have a collegiate team here in North Carolina, even though we are really, I would say, I'm not to be biased, but probably the college basketball capital of the country here with UNC, Duke, NC State. We have some Wake Forest, and we have some incredible collegiate programs here, but it's a mystery why we don't have a wheelchair team yet. We are working on that, and we would take anybody's assistance and help with that. We want to get a team started here to represent North Carolina. Our players from the Pride, the players from Charlotte always have to go out of state to play. We have several. We had an athlete who played for us for a while who now is at the University of Illinois playing. There's kids in Texas, everywhere else. We'd like to have them here. So that is a goal for wheelchair basketball here in the state of North Carolina. Kinsey's putting on the heat, stopping JP. Oh, look at that. Nice, nice. There we go. They are. Nice steal by JP.
Steal by the Blazers. And that is Logan, the quote-unquote coach on the floor, looking to make a play with JP up the middle in the paint. He puts up the shot and off the rim. Jack recovers the rebound.
Courage Kenny really owning the paint on the rebounds, getting the drop, pulling down those boards. Jack with the dish. Oh.
There's a loose ball. JP looking to move it.
Whoa.
There's
Major hustle there by Michael to stop that play in its tracks.
Tell you what, Courage Kenny's defense has been on lockdown for the past, well, really most of this half. Oh, in and out. Going out to Kinsey. She's looking for a screenshot. She takes it, and it's good.
Oh, right.
Good shot by number 12, Kinsey.
Kinsey's been playing ball here for 9 years. She's been with the Timberwolves since 2021. She has got her sights set on playing in college and being a Paralympian. I think that's definitely in her future from what I'm seeing today on the court.
Looks like we might have a fast break coming up.
Oh, Nick is down.
Nick, that gets stopped.
It's okay, folks at home. This happens all the time when we're playing basketball. They're watching us, Tyler.
Hey.
Hey, everybody. He's up and ready to play again. So we're back in action here.
Yeah, when these kids fall out of their chairs, they're moving at such high speeds and they get stopped on a dime. Their momentum just takes them right to the ground. And you'll see, all the other kids, both on their team and on the opposing team, help them up, using the frames of their chairs to help them.
Part of the game here, part of the game.
And that's another timeout called.
Okay. I like catching the action. Your head's I'm like down in front, down in front.
Yeah, and so Brad and I have been watching these games as much as we can while trying to keep everything running smoothly around here. But anytime you just peek by a court, you can tell there is some intense gameplay going on. You can see in these timeouts, too, with our coaches. They're running around, making sure everyone's staying hydrated, taping fingers, covering blisters, you name it.
Well, we got a second in this timeout. Let's give a shout-out to our live stream crew here from Leading Edge Multimedia.
Yes.
They have come in and put together quite a production for us. I mean, it's pretty awesome to feel like we're on ESPN, right?
Yeah, for real.
Speaking of ESPN, how are you doing?
Oh, we are doing great
Tyler
out here.
are available on weekends if you need guest announcers.
Some little closed captioning action.
There we go.
All right, and the Timberwolves.
Some enthusiasm coming from the Rollin Timberwolves.
All right. And the head coach for Bennett over there, Gwenna, getting down in the action with her team. Putting in a new game plan, and looks like a new strategy.
Several of the programs here, Bennett included, have brought several teams. So they have a Bennett Prep team, a Bennett Varsity team. So Gwen is doing double duty coaching all over the all over the gym this weekend. All right, we're back to the action here. And Kinsey's got the ball.
She takes a shot. Oh, off the rim. Moving the ball.
Nice try. Woo. All right idea. That was Bennett's doing a little of their own pressing here now. Courage Kenny breaking that press. Jack coming in.
Gets under the basket and is fouled.
That's a foul. Tough defense.
We mentioned earlier how these are 2 of the top 6 teams in the country. Last year, Courage Kenny in the 21-22 season, the Wolves went on a 17-5 run to the national championship game where they took 2nd place, just missing that 1st place goal.
There we go.
All the teams in this varsity division here are looking to go to nationals again once this year comes around.
I would think it's a safe bet to think all 4 of them will be at nationals this year.
You're right.
These are 4 of the top 6 teams in the country here this weekend.
I think this tournament is really showing them what nationals is going to look like in terms of gameplay.
Bennett keeps the press on. And that is the first half of action here. We got 21-20 on the scoreboard. Tight one here at Carmichael Arena in North Carolina at the old North State Classic. Tyler just got a sip of coffee. Oh, he is ready to go.
I don't know about that. It's been an early morning for Tyler over here.
The whole Bridge Sports staff this whole week has been working double duty to get this tournament together. As you can imagine, hosting 200 youth athletes here in North Carolina is no small feat, but we pulled it together, and I think I do say so myself, Tyler. I think we've done a nice job with this tournament. We've got
I think so. I mean, coming into Sunday, I still got my voice after all the yelling and screaming yesterday. So I mean, I'd say it's a success.
I think the proof is on the court. These kids seem to be having a wonderful time. Win, lose. I've seen a lot of great sportsmanship out here, and just a real love of the game. So folks getting to be out here celebrating, really a celebration of adapted sports, wheelchair sports here, with a lot of heated competition mixed in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll tell you what, there are some incredible athletes out here. If you look at Bennett Blazers, just their organization, they've brought up some Paralympic athletes throughout the years. Plenty in both basketball and track and field. One of the biggest names out there, Tatiana McFadden. She also got her start in the Bennett Blazers program.
You've probably seen her on commercials. Yep. She's a Paralympian. She wins about every marathon that
pretty much
around the world. Yes, you would know her face and name.
And what's great about all these athletes that they get to those Paralympic levels is they come back and they give back to the youth athletes within those programs that they give back to. So, for example, there are plenty of them out there that run clinics throughout the country to get kids introduced into these adaptive sports.
We're excited. Even a small example here with our team, the British Sports Team Pride. We have Coach Akeem, who's an adult player, and he coaches our team, as well as Erica, who played college basketball at the University of Illinois, college wheelchair basketball, giving back to youth and helping our kids get stronger, better, learn the game.
And most of them, come back and they give their time and they show that with their heart on the court as well. The true passion from all these coaches, really, and how much they care about these kids.
So really strategizing over here on the sideline.
Van Products, proud to support the next generation of drivers.
You are watching the Bridge 2 Sports Old North State Classic Youth Wheelchair Basketball Tournament live from the NC State University Carmichael Recreation Center. Nonprofit Bridge 2 Sports is proud to host over 200 youth athletes with physical disabilities for 2 days of fast athletic competition. 16 prep and varsity teams representing 8 states are on the court this weekend. Thank you to all the organizations in our community that have dedicated their resources to ensure these young athletes have the opportunity to compete in the sport they love. The tournament sponsor, Sports for Special Kids. Additional sponsors, Van Products, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Jillian's Jitterbug, and our media sponsor, CBS 17. Without sponsors and community support, these events would not be possible. Bridge 2 Sports is dedicated to creating year-round adapted sports opportunities for youth, adults, and veterans with disabilities. For more information about Bridge 2 Sports and to get involved, visit bridge2sports.org. Bridge, the number 2, sports.org.
Can you show us?
We're good? All right.
All right, we are back at the Old North State Classic here in Raleigh, North Carolina on the campus of NC State. Tyler has jumped off to go coach our prep team, but we have a very special guest announcer here with us today. It's the one, the only, Chucky Brown, NC State great from 85 to 89, and then he went on to play 13 years in the NBA. It's an honor to have you here, Chucky. Thanks for being with us today.
Well, it's an honor to be here. As I was sitting and watching, I noticed the calls are just like, regular, like when regular people are out there playing, they're pressing and
Yep.
they're pick and rolling and everything. So
This is the real deal.
This is
the
exciting
real
to watch,
deal. So-
and it's amazing to watch how people can move in the wheelchairs and shoot. I just find it amazing.
Yeah, these kids are. I think that's a big misnomer about basketball, that it's lesser than, or wheelchair basketball, it's lesser than or not as competitive. But this is a very competitive, big time sport. So we always encourage people to come down and watch and see it live, or watch it live on the live stream. Once you see it, you're hooked. You get it. So I think that's always the trick to get people here to see it. But so we're glad you're here promoting it.
I was able to do it when it was over at the PNC Center, so I was able to do it, and I saw how hard it was.
I remember that.
Oh yeah,
Chucky was there in our August Madness tournament back in, I want to say, 2019.
Yeah, 2019, before the pandemic.
Yeah. We have former pros and corporate teams come out and get to try wheelchair basketball and play. It's a great fundraiser.
Right.
Little Bird told me that may be coming back this year in March. Good. So we keep your eyes peeled, guys, for more announcements about August Madness in March. Still working on a clever name for that, but we will figure that out. Again, we have teams that come in who these are folks who don't use wheelchairs, have disabilities, but come in and play with wheelchair basketball pros, with former NBA and collegiate stars. A lot of fun. But well, we've been talking so much, we're not watching the action on the court.
Well, we're watching.
No, we're watching. We're watching. We're just not talking about it to you, but you're seeing it.
We're talking about them now.
There's JP's got the ball. Obviously, teams have switched sides of the court now. JP's bringing it up. I don't know if you heard us in the first half, Chucky, but JP has scored over 1,000 points in his career.
I could tell he was a scorer. I could tell because he had some good shots that he missed, and he was a little frustrated. But as you saw that jump shot, he just knocked down right there.
Yep. So yeah, he came into this tournament with 948 points. He surpassed 1,000 yesterday.
Wow.
And is just adding to that total today. So.
Kenzie just got fouled, I believe, on the shot. So she'll go to the line for 2 shots. Yeah, I could tell JP was, a scorer because he took some good shots. He missed them. And when he came out in warm-ups, I saw him practicing. He was working on his form and everything. So I look for JP to come out and make some of those shots he missed in the first half. Kenzie missed the shot. Long pass.
There we go.
Good move. Was cut off that time by Nick. JP is looking for a shot.
There he goes.
Nice pick. Good pass by JP.
Oh, there we go. A little tip from the back. Oh, he blocked it.
Okay.
Back into JP.
There it is.
Smooth like butter. Nice one.
There it is. That's 2 baskets already for JP in the second half.
Yeah, they just erased that 3-point deficit. Oh, Jack got fouled going to the hoop.
Yep.
He'll be hitting the line there. Interesting, in wheelchair basketball, players get a classification ranking. So based on ability level, the way they can move, et cetera, on the court. So you cannot have 5 Michael Jordans or 5 Chucky Browns on the court at one time, right? You got to mix it up. So it makes the play a little more even. Yes. Okay. Gets everybody involved in the game, and real strategy plays by coaches too, who they're going to put in and take out.
That's a nice little nugget to know. I didn't know that.
Yep.
I didn't know that. Jack knocked down the first free throw.
So in wheelchair basketball, that chair is considered part of your body.
Gotcha.
So when he's on the line, that chair, his front caster wheels can touch that line. It's like his toes there on the line, right?
Right.
But that also means you can't run into someone's chair, pull their chair. It's just like grabbing somebody's hair and pulling them down.
Right.
So all knotted up here. Jack got the rebound off that missed free throw.
Open look.
Ooh.
The rebound by JP.
They are pressing hard. There we go.
Nice move. Nice move that time.
Logan's coming up. And, back to the ball handler. JP smoothing it out.
The screen for JP.
Nice. They are setting those picks masterfully down there. But Courage is owning that paint. They're not letting him in there. Oh! He goes.
Good shot by JP. The shot clock. Shot clock was running down.
Yeah.
He heard the countdown and got it up.
Yep, the crowd is watching. There's a shot clock over there by the scorer's table. You can't see it on the live stream, but the fans will certainly let you know when it gets down to 5 seconds. They'll start shouting it out. Oh, David.
Nice move, Nick. Nice scoop at the end.
Did you see that, Chucky?
Shot. I saw it.
Woo!
Good. Now they're pressing. Minnesota's
Nice
pressing.
one.
Good pass up to JP. Over and back.
I heard a whistle. Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on in the court, but
get on the coach.
A little bit of chill, yeah. Okay, the ref is,
Had to get on the coach.
Not sure what the call was there, but the ref
wanted
was,
over back. I think he wanted over back. He was calling it, and the coach was yelling at him. So he was like, "Hey, coach, calm down. I got it."
Here we go. Nick's got the ball. We're back in the action.
Yep.
That's Jack with the ball. Jack looking for Kinsey, looking for an outlet. Did somebody get open there? Kinsey across the court, open. Oh, she's going to put it up. Right off the rim. Logan picks up the ball. There we go. Nice ball play.
So that explains to me why I was wondering why JP was getting double teamed in the first half. So you just explained it to me. He scored all those points.
Yeah. I think it's fun to watch how these athletes use their chairs. I mean, it's just amazing how they move, block, get in front of other players, the speed, quickness.
And for so long, it seems like your hands would get tired, or arms would get tired, or something. But they're able to do it. I don't know how they
train and train. And, Oh,
nice.
Off the glass.
Shot. And one.
Chucky, let's take that to the bank.
Let's take it to the bank. The bank is open on Sunday today.
All right. Hey, all you guys at home, you can see us now. It's Brad here with Chucky doing our live stream. Here they go. They're getting the foul shot. Rebound by Logan.
Yep. Minnesota's pressing.
There we go,
JP with a good move.
Oh, he's got the lane. Nope. Outlet
nice pass,
to Logan.
JP.
Woo.
Nice. That was a nice move.
Yeah.
Nice move. Nice pass.
That
nice
was
move.
close. That was close.
Unlucky at the end.
Lane.
Minnesota's pushing it.
Jack
nice
has got
move.
some moves.
Wow. Kinsey at the top. Good pass. Good ball movement. Nice ball movement by Minnesota.
That was awesome.
Nice ball movement. Nice ball movement.
Nice shot.
At the end, David with the bank shot again. Minnesota's pressing again.
Yep. These two teams came to play this morning.
Came to play, yes.
They must have had Wheaties at the hotel, I think, right?
Some Wheaties and some Honey Nut Cheerios. With almond milk.
Yeah.
Almond milk.
You
Almond
gotta have almond milk, right?
Non-dairy. Not me.
I can't do it either.
Nah.
Lactose intolerant Chucky Brown and Brad coming to you live from the Old North State Classic here in Raleigh, North Carolina.
And one.
At NC State at Carmichael Gym. We got a full slate of games coming at you today. This is just the beginning. So if you are in the Raleigh area, come down, watch. It's free. Parking's free. Admission's free. We're right across from the Student Union. There's tons of food over there. Great stuff. And if you're not from Raleigh, the live stream is free that you're watching right now. So check it out. We have 3 more games coming at you today, including the Varsity Championship game later this afternoon and the JNIT Championship. So you can get all that information on our website at bridge2sports.org. There's a big button right there on our homepage that goes straight to the live stream. And you can also click on the Old North State Classic graphic on that homepage, and it will give you directions to come watch it here at the arena.
Oh, nice pass. There it is. Hey, good shot. Finished by Nick. Yeah, Nick. Nick's having a good second half. He just got him an and one, too.
lead. Courage Kenny.
Woo! Nice pass, JP.
Did you ever play for Minnesota?
No, I never played for Minnesota, but I do have 2 daughters that go to the University of Minnesota.
That's right.
Because my wife is from Minnesota.
Okay.
And we have a home in Robbinsdale, Minnesota.
Okay.
So
All right.
when I saw Minnesota, I took the picture and sent it to my wife.
Gotcha. No favorites on the court today, though, right? We got Bennett Blazers from Baltimore. Charm City, USA up there.
Charm City. Good crab cakes.
5 hours from there, yep. Yep. And Minnesota.
Good. JP knocks the first one down.
Bennett looking to get back in this game. They're down by 5. Oh, right off the front of the rim.
Front rim. Minnesota pushing it up.
You'll see, Chucky, a lot of these players can move without pushing their wheels. Yes. They use their hips. It's called hipping.
Nice.
That gets them. It's really a cool skill that these kids pick up. Lets them weave through without having to touch their tires or their wheels.
That was another basket by Nick that time. Nick is having a great second half. There's JP again. JP
You're going to be wheelchair basketball rich by the end of this half, Chucky. Right?
right.
Nick's looking for an outlet.
Yep. Good screen
nice
by
pick there.
Yep, little screen.
They're giving you that shot. Oh,
there it is, Kenzie. Good ball movement. Minnesota's had good ball movement this half.
Oh,
that time.
Right to Logan. Nice outlet pass.
Yeah, I jinxed him.
There goes JP.
Good pass, JP. To Logan.
Oh!
Nice assist, JP. Well, JP is going to be the key, obviously, in this half. So he has to get the ball and be able to make the plays, and he's getting double teamed, so the other players have to make their shots.
Ooh. Hard off the backboard there.
Good rebound by JP. Kicked it up to Logan. Oh, got stolen that time. Nice.
It's getting fast and furious out there.
Yeah. Got some subs coming in. 51. Was that Liza and Marquise? Liza and Marquise coming in.
Let's give a quick shout out to our tournament sponsor, Sports for Special Kids. Our backboard sponsor, Van Products. They specialize in bringing freedom of mobility to families and individuals faced with mobility challenges with a wide selection of mobility vehicles and products. Our launch sponsor yesterday was Jillian's Jitterbug Foundation, an awesome organization run by Jillian and her sister. Jillian has cerebral palsy, and her sister have created an organization to help kids find freedom through mobility. We're also thankful to the Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance and our media sponsor, CBS 17, who has been running promos for about the last 3 weeks on the Old North State Classic live on television. So we also have an on-site medical here for any injuries. Just a couple Band-Aids and ice packs yesterday when I talked to the EMT there, but we're thankful to have them here. They are ready to go if anything happens. They're here from UNC Rex Health. So shout out to all those sponsors here.
If you get hurt, you're in the right place. So Durham is right here, the city of medicine. So be able to take care of you quick.
Speaking of, but that's what we're talking about in the first half. This happens, and he's up. There we go.
Nice.
Chucky, I bet you took some falls in your time in the NBA?
Yeah, I had quite a few.
Over 13 years?
Quite a few, yep. Got a few nicks and bruises. Nice play that time defensively by JP. Caused Nick to lose the ball that time. Good.
We still got a 5-point lead by Courage Kenny.
JP maneuvering around. Nice shot. Nice shot right there by Logan. It seems to be JP and Logan have really good chemistry going on right now.
A lot of these guys have played together since they were little. They would come up through their programs. They play prep up to junior varsity and then up to varsity, and then so they know each other and have played for a long time.
Nice give and go.
Woo!
Nice
shot.
I tell you, Nick is having a great second half.
Yes, he is. I think on both sides of the court. I mean, he's locked down defense and then putting it up off the glass on offense.
Minnesota has turned up the defense here.
I think they always have the heat turned up in Minnesota.
You're right. Around this time, you are correct.
What do we have there? Jump ball?
I couldn't see what happened there.
That's Michael with the ball. Back to Jack. Jack's the up-top ball handler for the Courage Kenny team, the Rollin Timberwolves.
Nice move.
He's just hitting that front of the rim.
JP
he had a hot streak in the first half.
On the break.
Oh.
Whoa, JP got out on the break
Nothing
that time.
As soon
as the shot went up, JP took off.
Yep. That's how it's done.
Yep. So Minnesota has to get someone to stay back so they don't give up easy baskets with this 3-point lead. Pass. Shot fake. Good rebound. Good. Baltimore is getting out on a fast break, it looks like, a little better. Oh, offensive foul.
That was a charge there on Logan, number 23. My man with the headband.
Yeah, Logan's had a good second half as well.
Yeah, absolutely
right. Good second half. Logan and JP are keeping Baltimore in it. Nice pass.
He waited for his shot. Back to a 5-point lead here for the Timberwolves.
Yep. David with a nice basket right there.
They're putting on the press. Up.
Yep.
Let that lane open. Up.
Good. David
nice
cut him off. Yep.
He needs some help.
5 seconds. Oh, 10 seconds.
10 seconds, yep.
He didn't get it across.
Nope.
Didn't get it across.
That was locked down at the line there by the Timberwolves. That ball just hit off the back of our cameraman here, Noah. Let's check him out. Noah, we need EMT. You good? You good? All right. Noah's good. He's back in the game. He used his body to protect the camera. Camera first. Health second. Here we go. All right. Nick's got the ball. Nick dishes to Jack. Oh,
okay,
Jack for the three. Oh, right up in front of the rim. Nice try.
That's the first 3 that I've seen. Yep. And I was here yesterday, too. That's the first one I've seen.
Oh!
Good look.
In and out, man. They can't get to find the bottom of the hoop. They're getting their looks, though.
JP pushing it up. Trying to make something happen. Good pass, JP.
Oh, look at that.
Good, nice shot. That's Marquise.
Yep.
And that's what they're going to have to do, because JP that time got double teamed and Marquise broke off and was able to get open. So that's what Baltimore's going to have to do to cut this lead down.
They're keeping him out of the paint.
Pass.
Marquise.
Up again.
They're doing it. JP one-on-one against Michael.
That was the shot I saw him practicing at halftime, right there. Ooh. Oh, good hand. Hey, nice shot that time by David. Nice shot.
Waited, a little bit of pump fake there, put it up. They are pressing hard.
Yes, they are. This wheelchair basketball is just as intense.
Yeah.
I'm listening, but when I'm sitting there listening to the parents are yelling too. I'm like, oh, wow.
Yep. Spread the word, folks.
Screen.
Wheelchair basketball is the real deal. Here we go.
Nice.
Oh, that's out on white. Nice try. Fighting for the rebound there.
Good job.
That ball goes back to Courage Kenny. You know, Courage Kenny is in Minneapolis, Minnesota. They're the home to 5 wheelchair basketball teams, ranging from age 5 years old all the way up to 50 plus.
Oh, wow.
Pretty amazing programs all around the country. Get to know your local one. If you're here in Raleigh, get to know Bridge to Sports.
Oh, nice spin.
www.bridge2sports.org.
Nice. JP to Marquise again.
All right, back to a 3-point game.
That's some nice moves that time by JP, spinning around. I don't know how to do it. Very impressive. That's good defense by Baltimore. But Minnesota has had good ball movement, so that's been, and right there, good wide open look at first. Got to take that look. There it is right there.
Just can't get the fall there.
Good, JP with the rebound, looking up. Ooh, good defense that time. Ooh, yeah. That was good defense that time by Jack. Good steal.
I assume just like in the pros, a lot of players here have a role they play on the team. So I want you to watch number 51, Liza, on Bennett. She just sets out, sets picks, stops players from coming up and down the court.
Yeah.
You need that here, and that's her role. So you can watch. It's just fun to watch those other little parts of the game that get the other players open.
Right.
So she makes it happen for JP and for Logan, from the bigger guys. So kind of like those offensive linemen in football that don't get much credit, but are making the play happen. You know. So.
Nice ball movement by Baltimore. Nice. Good give and go.
She's putting, there we go.
Nice pass.
Right in. And put the finishing touch on. Logan's going to do it.
Way to follow it up, Logan. Way to follow it up.
Here we go. 1-point game.
Yeah, we got a barn burner.
Less than 5 minutes to go in this one. It's a 1-point game.
Good ball movement by Minnesota.
You tuned in for the great game this morning at home. Keep your feed running. You don't want to miss the end of this one.
Good cut off. They cut Logan off. He had a layup. Got cut off. JP with the ball. That's the guy you want with the ball right there.
And that's the guy they want guarding him. Nick is on him. Look at that lockdown.
There it is. Oh! There it is. He's the guy.
Did you bring an umbrella, Chucky?
Huh?
Did you bring an umbrella?
It's
raining in here. It's raining in here. Oh, man.
Lucky we both have hats on then.
Oh, right back at you. There they come. We're busy making jokes, and they're busy scoring. There we go. We're back to the game.
Basket by Kinsey. Good. That's the guy with the ball. JP, you want JP with the ball because JP has been making things happen. Wide open, good double screen.
Right off the rim.
1-point game.
It up.
Oh, good move.
Courage Kenny's looking for some breathing room, but...
Oh, and one.
Nope.
Oh, they called a charge.
They called a charge.
Called a charge that time.
That bucket doesn't count.
Wow, tough call.
It should be 43-44 right now.
Yeah,
our scorekeepers are working on, there we go, they fixed it. Again, shout out to these scorekeepers. College students getting up real early on a Sunday morning. I have kids at home, so I'm up at 6:30 about every morning. Every morning. I know our college kids.
The body alarm. Yeah, the body alarm. When you get older and have kids. The rebound by Marquise Smith. JP in. And one. JP. That's the guy. That is the guy. So all my questions that I had in the first half got answered because I was wondering, why is this guy getting double teamed? Now I'm seeing why.
So Bennett has fought back. They're up by 1 now. Fought back from a 6-point deficit, right?
Yep,
to take the lead. And JP looking for that extra point here. Sinks it.
There it is.
All right, this one's going to go down to the wire, folks.
Good block. JP again on defense. He's made an incredible impact in the second half.
Logan's got the lane.
Logan up. JP with the rebound. There it is. There goes that man. There goes that man.
Bennett stretch it out to a 4-point lead here. Jack's getting the ball around.
Good. Minnesota needs a bucket here. They got time, but they need a bucket here to stop the run.
Minnesota has had some tough games here. Oh, look at that off our backboard camera. Nice shot.
Nice shot. The Jack.
Give some credit to Leading Edge Multimedia for that shot and Van Products in the backboard camera. But wow, that was a nice shot. They got it across half court. JP.
Nice pass to Marquise. Up. Nice. JP has been making plays. You got to put the ball in JP's hands because anytime he gets the ball, he's making good things happen.
2 minutes to go in this one, guys. Stay tuned.
Good, nice give and go. Nice give and go.
Right back at him.
Good hand.
Good pass. Is how it's done.
They are going at it. Yes.
Nice.
Minnesota's pressing, so they're getting beat deep.
They are just sending someone every play down there.
Yeah, they're pressing and getting beat deep. Baltimore is just taking off and getting behind the defense.
Here's crowd chanting defense.
A nice pass.
And one.
Wow. Wow. Well, that all comes from good ball movement. Finding the open player. Great job by both teams. Ball movement, making shots. Everybody making shots. So this is a test of wills now. Who's going to impose their will on the other team? Oh, in early. In early. Yep.
Is he over the line on that one?
Yeah, David jumped in early before.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm assuming it's the same thing as regular basketball. On the release, you only can go in on the release. So
absolutely. All right, there's
JP, nice move.
Oh,
nice screen.
Did you see that?
Nice screen.
That's
You called it. You said
about.
that's what she was in there for.
And look,
oh, that's the guy you want shooting the ball though. So I wouldn't be upset with that. We'll take that shot.
2-point game, 1 minute to go.
Yep. Wow.
I'm getting nervous, and I'm not even out on the court. This is going to be a big, good one, guys. Here we go.
Every possession matters.
That's not your shot. Help him out.
Good D.
Oh, no.
Good D.
Look at that. Look at that.
Good D.
They're going all out here.
Jump ball. Yeah.
Jump ball.
Jump ball. Yes, sir.
Possession goes to Bennett.
Good defense that time. Got double teamed by Nick and David. Marquise got double teamed by Nick and David, and they caused a jump ball. That's big because now the next, if there's another one, Minnesota gets that one.
That's right.
So that's big. That possession arrow is huge right now.
They are leaving it all out on the court. Both these teams still have another game today, either the championship or the third place game. So there's going to be some tired guys on the way home today.
Yep, there it is. That's the guy you want with the ball right there. Good. Back. There it is. That's the guy. That is the guy. So now that Gets them
Smooth.
closer to a victory. Not over yet, but they're
Not
close
over
to a
yet.
victory. 23 seconds left.
Here we go.
Minnesota
4-point
has to get a
lead.
quick score. Has to get a quick score. They're going to call a timeout and maybe draw something up, but they got to
Smart
get a
timeout
quick
here.
score.
Yep.
Quick score and maybe a foul. But got to keep the ball out of JP's hands. You don't want the ball in his hands because, like I said, first half he missed a lot of shots that I thought he would make in the second half, and he's been making them. And he's had the ball in his hands. He's gotten the ball. When he's got double team, he's also giving the ball up. So you got to keep the ball out of his hands and make someone else beat you. Make someone else beat you. But a very, very intense, game. Everyone's played very hard and really, really very, 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 very interesting to see. I mean, if you haven't witnessed this, you need to witness it.
You do, yeah.
And if you can, like myself, you have to go through. You have to do it.
Yeah.
Myself, Sam
Try it if
Perkins,
you can.
Phil
Yep.
Ford.
Yeah.
We all sat there, and I mean, it's really tough, and you'll have a greater respect of what these young people do.
We've been honored to have you guys out. And this weekend we had Chucky Brown here, Phil Ford, Gene Banks, Ernie Myers
my man,
taking
Gene.
over the mic. So, and then also to get in chairs and play and see what it's really like.
Oh,
so
yeah. Oh,
that
yeah.
means a lot as you guys all being legends of basketball
Right.
coming in and saying this is just a different way to play basketball.
Yeah,
But just
yeah.
as intense, just as competitive,
Definitely.
just as hard hitting.
It might be a little harder hitting. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It
you're
might be a little
absolutely
harder
right.
hitting because in today's game, regular basketball, it's not a whole lot of physical play.
Yeah.
But you start hitting with them chairs, man. Look, I heard one of the kids, I think it was Nick, he was taught his parents were sitting over there by me in the first half, and he said he got hit on his wrist, and his wrist got hit, and it felt funny. So, I mean, you get hit, you get little nicks.
Yep.
And I see some of the players have tape on their fingers. That's probably from spinning the chair. So,
Getting those blisters
It's very
and building up.
difficult.
Yep.
It's very difficult.
And it's hard to flop in wheelchair basketball.
No, you're
right?
not
I mean,
flopping. You're
I
not
can't
getting
even
that
watch
call.
the NBA anymore.
You're not getting that call.
John at the ref flopping. We won't get started on that though, Chucky. But
you're not going to be able to flop. You're not getting that call. You are not getting that call.
we got a great slate of games this afternoon, or coming up next. Our next game is at 9:45. We'll be right on this same court. The Fairfax Falcons from Virginia will be taking on the Brooks Bull Sharks from Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, wow.
That's a junior varsity game, a JNIT game. I watched both those teams yesterday. They're just as competitive and hard-hitting as these guys, so it'll be a good one. And then 11:45, tune back in for the varsity championship game, which you will most likely see the Bennett Blazers there. They'll be ranked 1 or 2 in this tournament going into that championship game. So you'll see these Blazers back on the court.
Okay.
But let's get back to this last few seconds.
Here we go.
See if the Timberwolves can put it together.
Took a three. Now they got a foul.
They took a timeout. There we go.
13 seconds left. Probably have to foul, go to the line, and hope that Baltimore misses. But they took a three. It was a open three, but probably would have been better to maybe get a quick 2 and foul.
Maybe. Yeah.
If you could. But things happen.
We'll see. Yep. They're playing their hearts out here, though. All these varsity games this weekend have been tight. I mean, there have been 1 point. We had one going to overtime. There's 1 second left in a game yesterday, and they tied it up to go into overtime. Just we talk about heart-racing games. It's been a tight weekend of varsity basketball here, and some really evenly matched teams.
Yeah.
The 4 teams we have here this weekend, the 2 on the court you see, and then the Charlotte Hornets and Blaze Sports from Atlanta are 4 of the top 6 ranked teams in the country. So, we're really watching elite basketball.
How often do you have tournaments?
We have our Bridge to Sports tournament once a year.
Okay.
But these kids travel all over the country to play in different tournaments.
Wondering.
So there was a tournament in Charlotte back in November.
Okay.
There'll be one down in Atlanta. Blaze is hosting a tournament in February. But yeah, as we talked about in the first half, this is the only chance for these kids to play. But let's watch this last 10 seconds here.
JP,
There's
foul.
the foul.
Yep. That's not the guy you wanted to foul.
Yeah.
But you had to get somebody.
That's how it goes.
It's tough play. You got the best player on the field or on the floor that got fouled. So Let's see what this 1-1 right now. JP can ice this right now. He missed the free throw.
Hope's open, but gets his own rebound.
Got it back. And that'll be game time.
It's going to be it, I think. We're trying.
Hard-fought game.
Very good game. Hard-fought game.
Yeah.
You can't say any team lost this game. They both played their hearts out.
Yeah.
That was a very good game.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want to, if you're going to lose a game, you're Minnesota, you were down big in the first half. You came back, took the lead,
right,
got a nice lead, and then, the Blazers are a good team.
Yeah,
they're not going to just lay down. They fought back, and now they'll be playing for the championship.
That leaves the Blazers undefeated in their 3 games this weekend, so they will be in the championship game. And depending on the rankings, Courage will also be in a game, either the championship game or the 3rd-place game later today as well. So
okay.
Blazers can go get some much-deserved rest, both these teams. Refuel and get back on the court at 11:45 for these guys. But we are up next with Fairfax versus Brooks at 9:45. The action will keep coming at you. I don't even know what time it is in the real world. We've been watching basketball so long. Oh, it's 9:30. And so we want to give a big, big thank you to Chucky Brown for coming out this morning.
Yeah, no problem. I wish I could stay longer. Yeah. I got basketball practice.
He's got to go basketball practice, but we are just, again, can't say enough good things about having me out here and
thank you.
Coming out to be a part of this. So
I appreciate you having me.
We'll have a lot more fun coming at you from the Old North State Classic, and I think we have some other fun guest announcers coming at you too this later today. So, but thank you, Chucky.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, it's Ashley.
You are watching the Bridge 2 Sports Old North State Classic Youth Wheelchair Basketball Tournament live from the NC State University Carmichael Recreation Center. Nonprofit Bridge 2 Sports is proud to host over 200 youth athletes with physical disabilities for 2 days of fast athletic competition. 16 prep and varsity teams representing 8 states are on the court this weekend. Thank you to all the organizations in our community that have dedicated their resources to ensure these young athletes have the opportunity to compete in the sport they love. The tournament sponsor, Sports for Special Kids. Additional sponsors, Van Products, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Jillian's Jitterbug, and our media sponsor, CBS 17. Without sponsors and community support, these events would not be possible. Bridge 2 Sports is dedicated to creating year-round adapted sports opportunities for youth, adults, and veterans with disabilities. For more information about Bridge 2 Sports and to get involved, visit bridge2sports.org. Bridge, the number 2, sports.org.
right, welcome back to the Old North State Classic, coming to you live here from Raleigh, North Carolina. NC State, we're in Carmichael Arena. If you are in Raleigh, come on down and catch the action. For those of you at home, stay tuned. We got a great matchup here between the Fairfax Falcons and the Brooks Bull Sharks, coming to you from Jacksonville. Tip-off went to Brooks. Brooks is wearing the blue uniforms out there today. The Falcons are in white. And this is a JNIT game. So those of you that watched this morning's game was a varsity game. This is the JNITs. Just as competitive, just as hard. These kids are just moving up to that varsity level.
And we are day 2, so this is like their 4th game they played over a 2-day period.
Yep, all these teams are also going to play one more game today. These games will determine their seeding in the final game. So we'll have a varsity game, the JNIT varsity games coming at you at 1:15 this afternoon.
It's been exciting. The biggest group of young people we've had at NC State with this type of tournament. So we're thrilled with so many people. And seeing the growth that happened from the first games yesterday to where they're coming out today. So that's the part I always love, is seeing the confidence, self-esteem, working as a team. Those are awesome experiences that you get to see when you're here. So if you're local, come out and give an hour, come check it out. It will change you for life.
We should introduce ourselves. This is Brad Roselle coming at you. You saw me this morning. Tyler in the first half of the morning game, then with legend Chucky Brown in the second half. Today I'm sitting with legend of Bridge to Sports, Ashley Thomas, CEO and founder of Bridge to Sports, for this Fairfax-Brooks matchup. But we are at a 2-0 lead here, and we've got Nuri bringing the ball down. Looks like the ball handler there for the Falcons. They call him Agent 00.
And there was an interview with him yesterday that we'll post up again later.
Nice. Scrappy in the middle. That ball goes out to Ashton. Ashton taking it on the fast break. And Ashton with the bucket. Nice.
Awesome.
Shot. Woo. Nice outlet pass. That's a 4-0 lead for the Brooks Bull Sharks. That's Geraldo passing it off to Nuri. The Bull Sharks are keeping the Falcons out of the paint. They're trying their best to get in there. Oh, that ball almost hit Ashley.
I'm ready.
All right.
We are close to the action
we
today.
are right on court side here. Inbound pass to Ashton. He and Daniel's up at the top of the key. Ashton dishes to Daniel. Daniel's going to put it up. Oh, right at the front of the rim. That was close.
One thing we said that's different about this game in stand-up basketball is we cannot tip it in. There's no assists here. So there's no assists, so we can't do that tip in.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You can't just do the old alley-oop tip in. So.
There's no tip ins here. You wait with a bated breath like, is it going to go in?
Ashton's all over the court. And there was a 3-second violation there. The ball goes to Fairfax. So those of you unfamiliar with wheelchair basketball, there is dribbling. You'll watch some of these players dribble all the way up and down the court. Others give 2 pushes. The rule is 2 touches of your chair, and that ball has to either touch the floor, pass, or shot. So you'll see all different styles of dribbling out here, but as long as you're following that rule, you're good to go.
Speaking of differences, the other thing that's interesting is in wheelchair basketball, we have a number of different types of disabilities. And we have mixed teams, so you'll see mixed genders playing together, both in the prep division, the NIT, and the varsity.
Right. That changes when kids go to college, collegiate teams. They have women's teams and men's teams and adult teams. We have women's teams and men's teams. But at the in the junior level, this is all teams are mixed. We talked a bit in the first game about collegiate teams around the country and the sad fact that we don't have one here in North Carolina and how we're working to change that. Here comes Agent 00.
Agent 00. We like it, 00.
Serious picks going on. We're trying to get him open for the shot. Triple teamed.
Yes, triple teamed,
And
the
still
shot
puts it
is
up.
off.
Oh.
Amazing.
With the foul. Foul on Ashton.
He fought for it.
Yes. These kids came to play.
Yes, they did.
So Brooks is all the way here from Jacksonville, Florida. Their program started in 2018 by the Brooks Pediatric Recreation Program at Brooks Rehab. The Bull Sharks, fun fact here, are the first nationally registered junior wheelchair basketball team in Florida. So that puts some things in perspective if you think this is the only registered team in a whole state. Think about your own state, wherever you're watching, and how many youth basketball teams of all levels are right around you. These are very, unfortunately for our kids, few and far between where these programs are located. Several players have to travel quite a bit to get to practices. And then these tournaments, Ashley, are special events because this is where they get to play in competition and play games against other teams.
And it's why they travel so far, because there's just not enough opportunity
Right.
in the country. And we're lucky in North Carolina. We have 2 wheelchair basketball programs, one in Charlotte, one here. But to your point, Brad, that's sad that Florida, I mean, when I started way back 17 years ago, there was one program in Georgia, Alabama, 2 in North Carolina, 1 in Tennessee, and that was our southeast region.
Wow.
So when I see this, there's been a lot of growth. Gives me hope.
So check out wherever you're watching from. Look at the wheelchair basketball adapted sports in your area and support those local programs and teams. We have a great one right here down the street called Bridge 2 Sports. We're a little biased toward it, but check us out. Bridge, the number2sports.org. We are always looking for sponsors, players, athletes. If you or you know someone who has a physical disability,
Awesome.
come
2
out and get involved in
points
sports. We run 8 different sports year round at Bridge to Sports for you to be a part of.
Number 33 just put that one in. That was a good shot.
Nice. That was.
And I want to give a shout out to Brad, my co-anchor here. We sent out information on all the teams so we could get some details on the different athletes and share a little bit about them. Daniel is a freshman in high school. He is the first amputee to join the ROTC at his high school, and he is interested in cybersecurity. He's the one who put the 2 in, and
They're hustling for it. Oh,
there's a steal. There's a steal.
Matthew.
Woo!
Hustle man. Nice.
Bringing it down. Oh.
I've been watching this coach from Fairfax for a few days. He is a fired up
Yes, he is.
gentleman.
He's enthusiastically coaching. And I want to do a shout out to our coaches, because coaches make the difference. And when you see growth in the division like we've been seeing, there's some committed coaches who see the athleticism. Oh, 2 and up, number 13.
Who dropped that one?
Griffin. Number 13, Griffin.
There we go. Yeah, he's a senior
senior
this year, and he's going to be playing at Auburn next year in college. So congrats to Griffin going on to play in the college game.
Can I say I'm jealous that we don't have a collegiate program in North Carolina?
There's a fun fact. Griffin, number 13, we were just talking about, used to play for these Fairfax Falcons. So this must be a bittersweet matchup for him coming back to play his his alma mater. But he moved down to Florida and is now playing for Brooks.
All right. Falcons are fighting. They're getting the rebounds, putting it up. No buckets.
Ashton is out on the outlet. He's got a lot of real estate there. Nice.
Yes, number
play. Stuck with
2
the pro.
points.
Stuck with it and finished that basket. Nice shot.
So we are at a 12-point lead. We're still in the first period. It is not
Fairfax
a takeaway
is
game yet.
Looking for the bottom of that basket.
Yeah, they are.
They're getting some looks, but just...
Coach has
we're
called
doing some subs
a
here. There we go. Fairfax subbing in.
timeout. All right, we are at 13 minutes and a bit left in this first period.
So this is a game, 2 20-minute halves. Our prep games, the little younger kids, 5 to 13 years old, play 4 8-minute quarters.
Yep.
And they all play on a full court. These hoops are 10 feet high. They're exactly what you would see on an NBA court, a college court.
High school.
Your kid's high school court, gym,
Yes.
yeah. Our prep players play on an 8.5-foot court, or hoop height. A little bit shorter just so they can get that ball up there and make the shot. But when they reach 14, the hoops go up to 10, and they stay there until all throughout. So the court's the exact same dimensions as you would see at home.
Yes. The free throw line is up about 18 inches
For
on
the prep squad,
court.
yeah.
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 The other thing is these are mixed gender teams and mixed disability teams. That's, I think, one of the joys for me is you see kids with cerebral palsy, you see youngsters who have amputations, you see spina bifida, some spinal cord injury, and then a various of other sundry. There's a couple of kids really pushing their chair with one hand and one arm.
There's
Some amazing young people here.
Great. This is a National Wheelchair Basketball Association sanctioned event, so you may have heard of the NBA. Maybe, I don't know. You may have heard of the WNBA. But there is a NWBA as well. It's the National Wheelchair Basketball Association. It is the governing body of all wheelchair basketball across the country. Check it out. There is most likely a team somewhere near you, wherever you live, wherever you're watching from. So we know there's a great team right down the street called the British Sports Team Pride.
Hey, Brad,
if
what
you
does
are
Pride
a
stand
youngster, Pride, our own, we're giving a little plug for our own wheelchair basketball team.
Absolutely.
You might have seen them play yesterday. Team Pride stands for perseverance, resilience, integrity, determination, and empowerment. If you are a youngster, anywhere from 5 all the way through high school, and you have a physical disability, come out and play wheelchair basketball with us.
13. Shot just went in.
Man, they're sharp shooting there in the key.
They sure
these
are.
bull sharks. But yes,
They're
you can
doing
check
great.
out the Pride, and we can always give you information on wheelchair basketball wherever you live at bridge2sports.org. So back to the
Man,
action.
this is an intense game.
Fairfax is starting to press, put a little more pressure on defense.
They sure are. Number 13, rebounded by 33. Ooh.
There we go, nice rebound
Went
there.
around the rim, but no.
Nice rebound by Millie from
Success.
Fairfax. I've seen her all over the court.
And this group's doing some good talking. You hear them down here going, shot, I'm open.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's good. You want to hear talking on the floor because your teammates may have their back to you and they just need to know where you are in position because they don't do a pivot on a foot.
Quick sub for Fairfax. We've got, looks like Ben just came into the game. And we've got Elijah down there with Indigo, Nuri, and Millie.
Ooh, they got it.
Nice
They sure
save.
did.
Nice save. Hunter set out there for the pick.
Some big hustling on there.
All right. Little foul there on 0-0. Bull Sharks will take the ball out of bounds. That is
The defense is
Danny on
posted
the
up.
inbound.
Oh, he's going to take the
Ah,
shot.
shit.
Man, that was sweet.
Dude, wow! Nice shot.
That was sweet.
That was sweet.
All
Uh-oh.
net on that one.
There we go. Fairfax still looking for that basket. That's Indigo with the ball. Nice cross-court pass.
Yes.
She's
excellent.
got you picked. There you got it. Oh, there we go.
2 points.
There
okay.
we go.
Falcons are up on the board.
Here we go. Started something good there for the Falcons. Bull Sharks right in there to Griffin. Height is not as big a factor in wheelchair basketball as it is in stand-up basketball, but that said, it still counts.
Yes, it does.
Number 13 out there, Griffin has some long arms, so as they say, you can't teach height. There's not much you can do when someone's got the ball above your head like
and
that.
I have to say, long arms it's a benefit in wheelchair basketball. There are some advantages, whether you're sitting low. And if some of you are wondering, there's different chair setups, and some of that's due to the disability type, and if you have trunk control, and there's a number of different things that go into that. All right, here we go. All right, that one didn't make it in, so let's see what he can do with the second one. Ooh, almost. But they are hustling. I'm impressed with the Falcons team because they're not giving up. They are still fighting hard in this.
There we go,
There's no
Millie.
slagging. There's no bad attitudes. No one yelling at each other. I love it.
Keep an eye on number 13 from Fairfax, Millie. She is sneaking in, grabbing boards, really assisting the team. I like to watch that work of the folks without the ball to see how they're making it possible for the ball handlers to get around.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's a three. A little hard off the backboard there, but
And you're right. All the other players are creating open spaces because you've got to have it to get the shooters in.
I always feel like wheelchair basketball is a bit more of a team sport, in my own biased opinion, versus stand-up basketball where you can just dish it and dunk and, these guys really have to play as a team, have to block for their teammates, talk to them, communicate, and everybody on that court has a role to play.
Creating picks.
There it is. Oh,
nice.
there you go.
There they go. Okay,
Soft touch
Fairfax.
off the bank, Fairfax.
Starting up. Okay, this is not
Don't
a
call
runaway
it a comeback,
game.
folks.
Yes. Well, the spirit's strong. You can see it on that group.
Oh, yeah.
They are fighting hard. All right, rebound.
All right.
Okay, so defense has shut them out. The Bull Sharks have not scored the last two passes down the court.
We got less than 10 minutes here in the first half.
Whoa!
Double agent. Zero is heating up.
Heating up. That's right.
Falcons.
Well, they haven't played this team yet, and it's always an adjustment because
Absolutely.
everyone's style is different and getting used to how the defense and offense is going to play. Ooh, almost.
There you go. Rebound to Ashton. Ashton's coming down the court with the ball.
All right, it's now a 10-point game. So if they can, defense can hold them on the other side.
He's just weaving through. Look at that.
Yeah, he sure is.
Whoa, and a foul.
And there's 2 points.
That was beautiful. Coast to coast.
And he gets to go for one more point.
Yep.
Potential 3 on this.
So again, if you're in the area here, come on down. We're at NC State in Carmichael Recreation Center, 2611 Cates Avenue. That's C-A-T-E-S Avenue. Parking is free. Admission is free. Hoops are free. Everything, come. We have free rally towels out in the hallway. Come on down. Support Bridge to Sports. Support these young athletes. This opportunity comes around once a year here in Raleigh to watch this kind of action. So make the most of your day today and come on down.
Nice. Passing it off. Ooh, and it was a steal. All right. Bull Sharks pulled the steal on that.
And for those of you from afar, stay tuned. We're here. We have 2 more games after this today at 11:45. This is going to be intense. We have the Varsity Championship happening here on Court 2. The Bennett Blazers, who you watched earlier this morning, will be back in that game. I'm not sure who they're playing yet. We'll get it'll either be Blaze Sports or Charlotte, I believe, in that championship game. So that will be one for the ages, I'm sure of it, the way these varsity matchups have been going this weekend. And then at 1:15, we'll have the JNIT Junior Championship right here on Court 2 to wrap up the day, and some awards after that. Kids will we have trophies for the winners, and coaches have picked kind of an all-tournament team for each bracket, so I'm going to stick around and watch some of that. So.
Oh, that was all net.
As Chucky said in the first game, the bank is open on Sunday. Take that one to the bank. Nice shot, Nuri. Good one. I used up all my jokes in the first game, so I'm going to have to come up with some new ones for the rest of the day here. Oh, block from the back there, but no, that's a foul.
That was a foul.
2-4 is going to go to the line for 2 shots. Oh, no, that was not a shooting foul, doesn't look like. Wait, who fouled who? I'm confused. Oh, well. Brooks' ball. Here we go.
Foul. He came over, but he wasn't shooting.
No, okay. I'm too busy making jokes.
All right, number 11's putting it up. It doesn't go, and the Falcons have the
nice rebound by Ben from the Falcons.
Number 20, yes.
Smaller guy holding his own right there in the middle.
His nickname is Big Ben. Oop, out on blue.
That almost hit our cameraman again, Noah, but he's grabbing the rebound. There's one of our super refs right in front of our table. We are working them hard this weekend, but they are doing a fantastic job. We're really honored to have, I think we have 7 referees here from around the country, actually, who've come in to ref these games.
And I say, the truth is they do not get paid like they do in
no.
another basketball. They come out of the love of the sport and really helping to grow the sport. We are so grateful for them.
Yes. They're just a really professional group of guys.
Yes. And gals.
Yeah, and gals. Absolutely. Sorry, and gals.
You're going to your Midwestern.
I say guys and everybody, but
it's your colloquialism.
I like watching the refs on the prep court because they understand that these kids are still learning the game and they call the game accordingly. So they're very helpful. They help kids get in the right spots when they need to. So
yes.
They're not hardcore on those guys about as much, but they still call the games. But it's really fun to watch when
because they're teaching. You're right. They're absolutely teaching as they go.
A lot of these refs have a love for the game, lifetime
and we'd
love
love
for the game.
let's do a shout out to our sponsors, Brett.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because we could not do this without some amazing people. We're very grateful for the tournament sponsor, Sports for Special Kids, helping kids with disabilities experience the physical and social benefit of sport. We have the backboard sponsors, Van Product, a long-term friend of Bridge to Sports who have sponsored many, many things over the years. But we needed mobile goals last year, and so they kindly gave us money to be able to purchase those. Lunch sponsor was Jillian Jitterbug Foundation. A lot of these teams have traveled far and wide, and being able to provide lunch makes it much easier on the coaches. Our general sponsor is Great Raleigh Sports Alliance, and we appreciate their support, and they're going to be working on another program with us next year. And then our on-site medical is UNC Rex Health. And they too have been a longtime supporter of Bridge to Sports. Thankfully, we've had no major incidents. And then our media sponsor is CBS 17. So local folks, you may see more live action going on CBS station locally. All right, back to the game.
Here we go. Right on the timeout. Griffin in the middle.
Oh, and it goes in.
Even with pressure, he gets that in on his second. Got his own rebound, put it back up, and sunk the shot there. So I think if Fairfax can get this under 10, we're in good shape for a second half comeback there.
Yes.
Murray needs that outlet.
Ooh. And he got the rebound. 00 secret agent.
There we go.
Inside.
There we
13's
go.
up.
That was a
And
nice cut.
Excellent.
Excellent look by Millie, cutting right into the lane. And good
And I
look by
have to
Nuri
say,
to catch
she
her.
she is doggish on that defense.
Yeah, this is her 8th year playing with the Falcons program. So.
Whoa, ringer.
She's a shooter, too.
She is a shooter.
I think Millie needs to get fouled more often. She's hitting those free throws there.
That was a sweet. And in again. All net.
Nothing but net.
All right. Good job, Millie.
All right, that brings it to a 9-point game. Brooks bringing up the ball.
She's going in, and they're getting in
Ashton's
position,
got the lane.
keeping everybody on the outside.
Ben's keeping him out. There you go.
Everyone's looking for a way to get in.
Murray's got those big arms up.
And
Millie with the rebound there.
Millie pulled it in. She's bringing the ball down.
That's got to be 4 or 5
pushing it
rebounds
over.
for her already in this game.
We've talked about we need a statistician on this to feed us details because we don't have that person right now. Anyone out there who's local who wants to come in and do stats for us, we'll take it. Number 14.
That was a great backdoor cut by Indigo.
Indigo pulled it in. And it
is. Another one for the bank.
Another one for the bank. Closing in the gap. So those last 2 shots were done by girls, as we said. These
Nuri
teams
hit that last one, but Millie, those 2 free throws were clutch.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Can you tell I'm partial?
Yes.
I am partial for the girls who are playing pretty tough basketball right now.
Another board for Millie under the hoop there. And this is down to a 7-point game. Fairfax looking to cut it to 5 here with the basket.
Right, and let's see.
It's a sweet
they
spot.
did a screen.
Missed off. Nice rebound there by Daniel. And Daniel's bringing that ball down the court. Over to Ashton.
They're keeping them on defense. It's pushing
Ashton
to the outside.
to Griffin.
Who got in. Oh, went around the rim.
We used to call that a toilet bowl when I was a kid, when it would go around and around,
Well, that toilet bowl didn't go in, Brad.
We got to flush that.
We
got to flush
it.
that, Griffin. All right, here we go.
All right.
Oh, no.
A little bit of a communication lapse there.
They're getting that squared away. That's Indigo there, number 14. Indigo, they call her the Indy 500. She's a freshman, and this is her first year playing varsity, if you can believe it. She looks like a seasoned pro out there, but she has been playing with the Falcons for 4 years. See inbound coming in from Geraldo. He's a sophomore. It's his first year playing varsity again, so we got a lot of new players here on varsity for the Falcons, a young team. He's on the honor roll and wants to major in sports and exercise science. Nice tip out by Ashton. Speaking of academics, we really pride ourselves in the wheelchair basketball community on making sure these aren't just good athletes, but they're also stellar students in the classroom. So Ashley can probably speak more to that, but I think most of these programs have really pushed for their kids to get good grades, to work hard in school as well as on the court. We want well-seasoned kids that can go out there in the world and when they're...
And represent and get jobs and live life.
Yeah.
If you have a desire to go on that Paralympic channel, one of the ways we found in our country to support individual athletes is they get very well educated, and we can keep them on a very strong training track until they get into the Paralympic level. But it takes strong academics. Man, there was another toilet.
Look at that. Flush it. No. But as we like to say at Bridge to Sports, we're challenging perceptions of disability. So having strong academics takes that even a step further for these young kids. Kids all grow up and
Nice
they go out in
catch.
the world, and that they can go to college, they can get jobs, they can
Good job.
do what they want to
25.
do, and be role models out there in the community for younger folks coming up. So just changing those perceptions of disability across the country.
Oh, Falcons tried to keep that ball, and it went out.
That looks like a Lakers game over there, all those guys sitting courtside.
And
Anybody see
Caleb,
Jack
number
Nicholson?
25. Oh, you're too funny. Oh, there he is up there in the stands.
He's always courtside the Lakers game, right?
Yes. Jack, you're welcome anytime.
Yeah, Jack, if you're here in the Raleigh area, come on down and catch
We'd
the old
love
North
to
State
give you
Classic
courtside
at NC State
seats.
University.
I was going to say number 25 put the rebound up, and his nickname is Sea Dog. His name is Caleb. And this is his first year playing varsity, but he's one that's playing prep and varsity. And sometimes you can do that at a certain age level. You can have those prep students play up. So Caleb is definitely one of the shortest ones out here, but he is playing up a much faster game, and they're building some experience for him.
That also means he's playing, what, 8 games this weekend?
8 games this weekend.
I think somebody's going to sleep on the way back to Virginia.
All the way
afternoon.
back. But they're giving him some experience playing at this faster league, and I love when coaches do that. That's good coaching. When you're given those young players, and if you're going to build a winning team, you've got to let your young ones come in and start feeling what a faster pace is like.
I always think, too, big or small, even if you're small, you're in your chair, if you can get your chair in front of the biggest player on the other team and block them.
Absolutely.
That
You can hold
you're doing
it.
your job. Yeah, you can hold their biggest player to their.
When I played
backcourt.
on the men's team, I was the only woman, but man, I could hold a chair. And sometimes that's all you can do. It gives the ball to someone who can make the point. So yes, size doesn't really matter quite the same way. But I like that this young man is playing 2 leagues and he's coming up and going, it's a faster game.
Right.
So good on them for giving him the shot. Again, we are here at Carmichael Gym on the beautiful campus of NC State. And I'm here with my wonderful colleague, Brad Roselle, who is a comedian. You won't get those jokes from me. And Ashley Thomas, and we are both from Bridge to Sports. So, Brad.
Yes.
What does it feel to be behind the camera?
It's a new experience for me, but kind of fun.
Yeah, it is fun. You're doing
Watched
great.
enough sports in my day to do a little of this, but it's a lot harder than it looks. I'm not quite sure how people talk all day long with these things, but it's been fun and a good experience for me.
We do understand why people have to have throat surgery.
Yeah.
Because it is constant. A new respect for all those newscasters out there who share and talk and keep things interested while you're in this dead space time. Again, we have what I've seen from the beginning of when we started to now, we have a lot of coaches who are former wheelchair athletes.
Yes, absolutely.
And they're coming back, giving back to the sport, and that just warms my heart. So
Yes.
I love seeing that. All right.
Yeah, the 2 coaches on our home team here, Team Pride, British Sports Team Pride, are wheelchair athletes. Akeem has been playing for years. He started in the British Sports program, and
I used to
is now
coach
coaching.
Akeem.
Yeah, Ashley used to
Back
coach
in the
Akeem, and now
day.
he is
One of our coaches.
One of our coaches, and Erica, one of our other coaches, played at the University of Illinois, studying occupational therapy, and comes out and coaches our kids. So it's. We were talking about role models earlier. It's amazing to see these, see adults
right,
back here coaching our
Caleb.
kids.
Put a shot up.
Did Caleb put up a shot?
He did.
Oh, nice.
It didn't go in,
That's
but
all right. Hey.
but he put it up.
That's awesome, yeah.
With all those people around him, he did it. Good job, Caleb. He's not intimidated, and he is holding his point. The defense is trying to keep everybody on the outside.
I can't remember the last time somebody scored. It seems like it's been 14-21 for a while.
Yes.
Tight defense here.
It is a tight defense.
But
Oh, and there
I
it
spoke
goes.
too soon. We got a minute left. Ashton banks one in.
We're down to the last minute of the game. Of the first half. I shouldn't say the game. First half. All right.
Nuri looks cool as a cucumber coming down the court.
And they've got 3 people on him. They are holding him out.
He's push back.
Okay.
That means somebody's got to be open, right?
All right, there we go.
There you go. Millie back to Nuri. Nuri's going to, nope.
Millie's picking
There
it
you
up.
go.
No.
You got the
20
rebound.
got it. They're looking. He says, I can't take the shot.
Oh, 3 seconds there.
All right. They locked him into the paint. That is a horrible place to be in because you can't get out.
Yeah, under the basket.
You got to be careful. You got to be careful when you're trying to shoot because they will hold you in and then you get called. So we got 15 seconds left in this first half, and we are at just under.
Ashton's holding for the last shot here, I think, or looking for an opening. He's going to pop a three. Oh, right off the rim. You got time?
Rebounded, and there it
right.
goes. All right. That was an excellent game.
That's the first half coming to you live here from NC State University at the Bridge to Sports Old North State Classic. This is our second year here.
Since the pandemic.
Yeah, since the pandemic. So we were here last year playing, and then we're back again this year. We did have a tournament here, I want to say, 6 years ago now, right?
Well, 2019.
Was it?
Pre-COVID.
Okay. That's right.
And then we were supposed to come in 2020, and the world shut down. But we were so excited to be back here. And we love this venue because it has enough courts that all the kids can be interacting. Because at these events, it's just not playing sport. They see people they look up to, and they connect with others that may, even body types. Because in disability, there's a whole range of looks. And to be able to meet another youngster that has the same disability as you is so empowering because often at schools, they are the only one. And that's one of the kind of the beautiful outcomes of these tournaments is getting these young people together. And then some of them will remain lifelong friends. Mm-hmm. So if you are local, we are still running games. Come on out and check us out. We want to do a shout out again. I should say, we're going to run this event next year. We are looking for sponsors. If you have valued this live streaming, this is not an inexpensive thing to do. And we are looking for a live streaming media sponsor for next year because we're getting feedback that a lot of the families that are not local have been able to see their loved ones play. So we want to keep that going, and if we get enough sponsorship, maybe we can put cameras on a few more courts.
That'd be awesome to have a couple courts running. Like we said earlier today, there are 2 other games going on right now as we speak. So we're able to live stream one for you. We tried to get every team on the live stream if we could.
That was our goal.
That was the goal.
Because setting up, who knew what it took to get these courts set up? Yeah. And we aren't ESPN.
What?
If only we were ESPN. Hey, ESPN, we need your help. We could have cameras everywhere, but we are very grateful for the team from Leading Edge Multimedia and their kind assistance. We could not do it without them. They have been so professional, and they've been a joy to work with. Yes. So we are so grateful for them. And they have added a level of professionalism that at an affordable rate, but we would love to be able to have more people involved. So if anyone's interested in sponsoring, I will do a shameless plug. We are getting ready for next year. That's what you do at these events. Once it's over, you end up starting planning for the next year. So we had our backboard sponsor, Van Products, which I will say this. Can I say this? Of course I can.
I don't know if you can say that.
They are my place that I get my van from, my durable goods. They have everything there. Tim has been a sponsor of everything we've done for 17 years. He's my guy. I can call out and say, Tim, I got a hole. And he says, what do you need? So it's always good having some of those folks around that can help.
For those of you at home who don't know Ashley, Ashley's a wheelchair user. You can see her chair here on the screen,
right.
But she's a wheelchair user. So
I am a wheelchair user. I was born with spina bifida, so I am now 60, and I want to say that because there is life even in age with disability, and I think physical activity, the camaraderie of others certainly helps. It builds your own community, and it helps you stay healthy for life. So I want to do a shout out that there's life with limitations. Our on-site medical has been UNC Rex Medical. They have been with us forever. Again, you have some of those community partners that you just have to pick up the phone and call and say, I need you, and they're like, we're here. And I think that's one of the great things that these kind of events do. They help the community see what we're doing. And I can't say how many times the pro athletes that were here yesterday and this morning emceeing saying these kids have no bad attitudes. And I remember saying, you're right, they don't, because they're so grateful to have an opportunity to play that you're just so thankful. And then you meet other people like you, and it really takes away that isolation. So something dynamically happens here that changes, I think, everybody who comes.
I think the sportsmanship out here is unparalleled, and what I've seen in years of playing, recreational sports and watching sports, and just these kids play hard on the court, but they all shake hands afterward. There's just great sportsmanship out there. That comes from the top down, from these coaches on down to the players, and it's really a wonderful thing to see.
Absolutely. All right, so
kids are warming up here for the second half, coming up with their game plan.
So I want to let's do a little shout out to the coaches.
You got it.
I'll take the Falcons. But the Falcons are led by Melissa Buckles. She is an elementary school teacher and has coached prep and varsity for the Falcons for over 7 years. And the coach's daughter, Erin Buckles, currently plays wheelchair basketball for the University of Alabama. So I think it's great to see when kids get involved starting early. It does change their outcome to see themselves as very independent, capable, and they don't identify as being disabled. Kevin Buckles is retired from the Marine Corps after 30 years of service and has been an assistant coach for almost 2 years. And then we have Marissa Flores. She played with the Falcons for 5 years. After graduating in 2020, became the team manager and will graduate with an associate degree in specialized teacher education and will then transfer to a 4-year college and play women's wheelchair basketball.
Nice.
So I love to hear how all these youngsters are coming in and trying to find a way to give back. Beautiful, love it.
Nice. And on the other side of the court, the Brooks Bull Sharks are coached by Matt Seacrest. Their assistant coach is Zach Katzer. Team manager Megan Hyman, who I've been emailing with quite a bit this last week, keeping the team in order. She sent us all the kind of stats on their players and works there at Brooks Rehab. Really helped, I think, spearhead this program to get it going. And their equipment manager, there's Rose Parker. So we are excited to have them here. This is the first time we've had them up here to a tournament, coming from Jacksonville.
And can I do a shout out to you, Brad?
Sure.
So one of the things that Brad has worked very hard on is trying to get these talking points down so that we can tell you a little bit about some of the athletes that have been playing. So you can learn a little bit about them. So if we disclose their disability, they were quite happy to say, this is what I live every day with. But you did a lot of work putting that together so that through every game that we have been able to broadcast, we do have a list. So full disclosure, we're only sharing what they shared with us. Thank you for doing that, Brad.
No, it was fun. Kind of get to know people before you get to know people, right? That's neat. So.
All right, everyone's warming up on the field.
Getting ready for this next.
You want to say a few things about Bridge 2 Sports while we're filling airtime?
Sure. Bridge 2 Sports.
We should know this.
You know I know. I know it.
We've written it so many times.
If you don't know Bridge 2 Sports, you should. So check us out, www.bridge2sports.org. I don't think anybody uses the 3 W's anymore. But check out our website, get involved. You can donate there. We have information on sponsorship, on the events we run. Many of you know us from Valor Games Southeast. That's a big event we do in May for veterans. We're going to cut to a commercial. And I'm up.
Van Products, proud to support the next generation of drivers.
You are watching the Bridge 2 Sports Old North State Classic Youth Wheelchair Basketball Tournament live from the NC State University Carmichael Recreation Center. Nonprofit Bridge 2 Sports is proud to host over 200 youth athletes with physical disabilities for 2 days of fast athletic competition. 16 prep and varsity teams representing 8 states are on the court this weekend. Thank you to all the organizations in our community that have dedicated their resources to ensure these young athletes have the opportunity to compete in the sport they love. The tournament sponsor, Sports for Special Kids. Additional sponsors, Van Products, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Jillian's Jitterbug, and our media sponsor, CBS 17. Without sponsors and community support, these events would not be possible. Bridge 2 Sports is dedicated to creating year-round adapted sports opportunities for youth, adults, and veterans with disabilities. For more information about Bridge 2 Sports and to get involved, visit bridge2sports.org. Bridge, the number 2, sports.org.
And we are back.
I was just going to say that. We're back in North Carolina at the Old North State Classic, hosted by Bridge 2 Sports. Bridge, the number 2 sports.org. Check us out. That 2 is a Roman numeral in our logo. Bridge 2 Sports. All right, here we go. We switch sides of the court. Brooks is down here where we're watching the game. That's Ashton with the ball, looking for the big man in the middle, but he shoots it out to
20-33.
Oh, nice rebound by number 24. That's Geraldo. Steal by Brooks. Ashton slows up the action.
24 is coming in. Matthew.
That was Matthew.
That was some fun hustle back there.
We're at a
at the
9-point game here for this second half. 20 minutes of action. 19 actually to go. Nuri's looking for his sweet spot. Brooks is keeping him out. I think they figured out where he likes to shoot. That's in to go.
Oh, almost.
Right off the back of the hoop. That was close.
It was close.
Here comes Griffin bringing the ball down. Big man.
Good talking down here by the Falcons on their defense.
Number 11 on Brooks. Ashton is also an athlete at his high school. He's on their track and field team. He races the 200-meter and 800-meter, and will be adding discus in for this next season. He looks forward to playing wheelchair basketball at college, and he's hoping to play in the Paralympics. But, a lot of our athletes out here are Bo Jackson's probably an old reference, but Bo Jackson's or Deion Sanders, where they play several different sports.
That's right.
They do track and field, a lot of them. Some play sled hockey.
And another turnover. They're
Tennis,
holding that space.
some tennis
there.
players here. So this isn't their only sport. These are all-around athletes out here.
I'll tell you, the intensity and the physicality, they're coming in hard with all the games they've played already. It's amazing. Oh, nice. Nice shot. That was 007. No, I call him 007. No, he's Agent 00. And this is his second year playing varsity, and he's been playing for 6 years. Ooh. That was a nice shot. Didn't go in. And as we have said, you can't do any tip-ins here. That's one skill we don't have mastered. Some of you may see that we can jump in a basketball chair, because you'll see some people go up on 2 wheels and doing all sorts of magic with those
Fighting
chairs.
for that rebound.
Ooh. Pushed out.
That's
by
going to Brooks. Nice hustle down there on the our far end of the court.
And as they're coming down the court, they're doing some intimidating bumps. And, hey, we've got dominance down here.
Daniel's got the ball at the top of the key. Top of the... There we go, into Griffin. Griffin's looking for a pass. Cross court to Ashton. Ashton. Back into Daniel. To Ashton. To Daniel. To Griffin.
Oh, rebounded by
That was around
Henry,
and around the
24.
horn there. And
Well,
nothing
they
fell
slowed
in.
it down, but the setup was good. Just didn't execute the way they wanted. All right.
Oh. Nuri's got the best hair for that spin move. It's cool. I like that. All right, here we go.
And he's got some good color in it, too.
Yeah, I like that. Oh,
All right.
long pass.
Long pass.
Watch
coming
out,
our
Noah.
way. Coming our way. Coming our way.
Oh, that was close.
So we had some...
Ashton just saved our cameraman's head. That was
Yes.
a nice play out there, number 11. Thank you for that.
Yeah, Noah cannot watch the floor. He's watching another direction, so he's not seeing what's going on behind him.
Millie with the pick. That's a steal.
Oh, it is a steal. Look at that. Number 24.
That was Matthew. They're fighting for that ball. It's a jump ball. Matthew loves everything. Number 24 on Brooks loves everything basketball. He spends a lot of time with his family. Swimmer, and he's camping. There's a lot of good camping down there in Florida. Up where they're at, near Jacksonville. I went to school in Gainesville. Lots of fun places to camp around there.
Oh,
Millie with the
rebounded
rebound.
by
Nice
Millie.
one.
I should say, typically the balls just, when there's a jump ball, they just change possession back and forth.
Hunter just grabbed that steal.
Oh, they weren't going to have it
Team
taken
effort
away.
here by Brooks.
Yes.
They're getting around to all their players.
Oh, Bennett.
Heads up, Noah. Can we get a volunteer over here to watch Noah?
Hey, it's like the real basketball. We're tight on the court. I feel like we're in Cameron. Those balls come over.
Ashton!
And it's in.
Ace!
All right, they broke the streak that's going back and forth here.
And one for Ashton. Nice shot in the top
Very
of the
nice.
key.
Very nice.
Ashton's got collegiate goals, and his sights set on collegiate goals, and I think he's looking pretty good to head that direction here. He's all over the court today.
And what I love is that you see these youngsters have goals and desires to go somewhere in their future, just like every other youngster.
Absolutely.
Sport is a great tool to empower seeing beyond the limitation, building teamwork, and finding the player within. Ooh, that one did not go in. All right, rebounded by number 11.
There's Indigo pushing hard up the court, number 14. Good. That was good pressure there by Fairfax. They're so close to the action in the crowd over there. That could be you. Come on down to the Old North State Classic, hosted by Bridge to Sports. You can sit courtside. We got some courtside seats reserved for you. We're at 2611 Cates Avenue, C-A-T-E-S Avenue in Raleigh on the campus of NC State University at the Carmichael Recreation Center.
The beautifully newly renovated.
Yes. Oh!
Oh, in and out, in and out. Chucky said, yeah, it wasn't this nice when I was here. And Ernie said, we had to sneak in here to practice when Reynolds was cold. So I got a little bit of the inside on what the guys had to do back in the day to get some practice time.
If you're just watching this game, yesterday and today, we've had some legendary, that's probably an understatement, legendary legends of basketball joining us at the announcers table. We had Ernie Myers, who played for NC State, and is now, I believe, the voice of NC State.
The voice of NC State. Oh, 2 shots. So
they're coming back there. Yesterday afternoon, Phil Ford, who played for UNC,
who is very well thought of.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone who knows him says he is such a good man.
Yeah.
We're so honored. Oh, shot taken up by 33, rebounded. And
Duke great Gene Banks was on the mic yesterday afternoon as well. And then
and we pulled in a Melissa who came in with Gene and kindly took over my role.
Some guest announcing. And then this morning I was honored to sit here with Chucky Brown. NBA great, played 13 seasons in the NBA after his time at NC State. And he's actually my neighbor, so he lives across the street from me, so pretty cool.
So what's really great with these professionals, when you get an athlete, they're looking, they can see the pick and rolls, they can see the screens. They can see the athleticism it takes to manage some of these maneuvers in the sport chair. And from the very beginning, we've always had professional athletes. 2 shots, 13 just went in.
She's made every free throw.
Go Millie.
Nothing but net. 4 free throws today.
She is a shooter.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
They need to get that ball more to her when they're down under. But the professional athletes really validated the athleticism of the adaptive sport. I'm so honored when they come and help us out.
Heads up.
Okay, 33. They're trying to get the ball up. And it's rebounded by Millie.
I think I said it in the first half, but I'm going to quote LL Cool J again in this half. Don't call it a comeback. Here comes Fairfax.
All right.
25 to 23.
They are, that's right. And the energy in here is going up.
There we go.
I don't know if you can hear the background.
The crowd's going
roaring.
nuts. Fairfax's coach is over there doing jumping jacks.
Yes, he is.
And we are
He's called a timeout.
Taking a timeout. I think that's a Brooks timeout. They want to try to cool these Fairfax Falcons down a little bit.
So let's talk a little bit more about us.
Yes.
Let's
You're the best person to do that, Ashley.
Okay.
You're the founder. I'm sitting here with Ashley Thomas, the founder and CEO of Bridge to Sports. She started Bridge to Sports 17 years ago now and still running strong since 2007. So
I feel like I should tell a little bit of the story why. You think? So,
you love the why.
You like the why. I know. I always ask why. Why are we doing this? So I was born with spina bifida. For those that don't know, I am in a wheelchair. I've raised 3 children. And I did not discover adaptive sports till the ripe old age of 42. And when I discovered it, I did my first 5K with my daughter who was in high school. It just lighted the bug in me that for the first time I could do something physical. I've come later to identify that I am an athlete. My oldest son played football for App State, and they would look at me in the wheelchair, and then they would look at his dad. And his dad would say, no, he gets his athleticism from his mother. But often as a wheelchair user, you're not seen for your strengths. And when I discovered it, I felt like children needed it, and I sure wish I had had it when I was a kid. And so really that's how Bridge to Sports was born. So it gave opportunity for youth to have a really positive interaction with disability and identify as living with a limitation and not living disabled. So it's an honor to see all these young people and seeing how the division has grown and so many more kids getting opportunity to play sports. So it's a joy for me to see that. All right, the game is back.
We are back to the action. It's a 2-point game. Brooks with the ball. That's Griffin up top. Pass to Ashton. Ashton's looking for his spot. Oh, right off the front of the rim. But they get their own rebound. Hey, look who has it. Ashton back with the ball.
Fighting for getting it on the inside and getting a shot off.
I want to give a quick shout out to our cameraman on the catwalk, Hank. He's been up there. I didn't see him come down once yesterday. He confirmed he did not. He was up there for, I want to say, 9 hours yesterday.
Wow.
With 0 bathroom breaks. So,
wow. Hey.
Impressive.
Woo, absolutely.
So.
Is that too much information, though?
I don't know, but I'm impressed. So.
Yeah, we are impressed. Thank you, Hank.
Thank you, Hank. Thank you to our whole team here doing the live stream.
Yes.
They're working hard. You
job.
can't see it from here, but we have command station right next to us here, and they're working hard, giving you all these different shots and angles. And unfortunately, every now and then they cut to you and I sitting here. But anyway.
It's good.
All right, Nuri's got the ball on the sideline.
And we are at a 23-27
Look at those fans right in the action.
game. And they are fighting through, I'll tell you. Falcons did bring a big comeback from last. They started at a deficit, and they have fought back hard to get back in this game. And you know, whenever you do that, there's a psychological impact on the other team. Ooh.
He's got his rebound, got his own rebound.
Good.
I think that was out on. Nope, that's back to the Falcons. Out on Brooks. Last touched by
24.
Matthew.
All right, they're fighting hard. Let's see what that defense. Ooh, they're trying to steal it. They're trying to swipe it. They are working hard to get that ball back. There's
a nice pick by Millie. There he's looking for his shot, but they're onto his game.
And then
they're triple teaming.
Nice
try. Yes.
It was a good try. Hard angle in the chair.
Fairfax is going to have to get another shooter open. They're onto the game there. Brooks is covering Nuri, Agent 00 with a triple team.
But we know Millie can shoot.
Yeah, you don't want to foul Millie. Oh.
All right.
Nice rebound and put back.
All right.
That was nice.
So we're at a 7-point game.
6-point game here. Yep.
Oh, 6 point.
No, that's okay.
The Bull Sharks are up at this moment in time, and another timeout has been called.
We've got about 10 minutes left in the game, so we played 3/4 of the game. And this is going to be an exciting last 10 minutes. We got a timeout.
And Brad, we still have 2 more games going. Our finals will be coming up in the latter part of the day. Again, this has been a 2-day competition with 3 different groups. We've had the prep, we've had the NIT, and we've had the varsity teams playing.
Yes, after this game, unless you're Hank, grab a bathroom break, grab some lunch, and then come back for the varsity championship. We'll be at 11:45 on this court. That is going to be awesome. I don't know if kids are saying epic anymore, but that will be an epic game on this court. If any of these varsity games we watched so far are any indication, they've been 1-point games, overtime games. So you'll want to tune in at 11:45 for that varsity championship game. And then at 1:15, right after that game's over, we'll have the JNIT Junior Varsity Championship right here. And then we'll wrap up the day with some awards.
And I would encourage, if anyone wanted to come out and see these games. You're going to see some amazing athletes, some amazing sportsmanship, and seeing the joy of the sport played by these amazing young people.
If you are watching you are watching the live stream if you're hearing me right now. So all of you that are watching the live stream, share out the link with your friends and get them to watch, your friends and family. If you go to bridge2sports.org, there's a button right there on the top that clicks you to the live stream that you are watching. You can copy that link and text it to everybody, send it to everybody, have them tune in. Maybe invite them over for a little afternoon championship party at your house. Sunday afternoon hoops. Who needs football when you've got wheelchair basketball, right?
Absolutely.
The NFL can wait. Watch these games. You'll have plenty of time after to watch the late game today, okay?
And they are fighting, man.
Ashton getting heated. Think he thought he was fouled.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. But these refs know what they're doing. Here we go. Griffin brings it in. Ashton. Nice rebound by Indigo.
Off the rim. All right. So they're fighting
putting on the
down
pressure.
there.
Double team in the corner on Nuri. He needs some help.
Yes, he does. And he tried to throw it and went out.
Yep. Right over the reach of Indigo. Brooks has got the ball. We're tied, or knotted here with that 6-point differential. With Brooks ahead, the Bull Sharks are wearing those blue jerseys. And we've got the Fairfax Falcons in their white unis for this game.
And if you could see, if there was a camera on Coach Matt Seacrest, he is a show on his own to watch him coaching
Yeah.
on the sideline.
Yeah, he is doing his thing over there. No, that's that's Kevin Buckles, the Fairfax coach over there.
Oh, is that Kevin?
Yeah. Brooks' coach is cool as a cucumber over here again, just sitting down, chilling.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Brad.
Quiet coach there, yeah, but they're all right, nice try there. That's Matthew at the free throw line. We got Millie and Indigo, dynamic duo there, looking to grab this rebound. Oh, Murray hops in and pulls it down. They're trying to trap him in the backcourt. He gets by 3 players.
They are trying to keep them out.
You got a block. Oh, there it is.
There's a nice screen
Indigo. There we
on
go.
the inside. Go in. Oh, rats. And it's rebounded. Woo!
Nice. That
shot went up by 14.
was that Indigo. Nice. There
nice
we go.
job.
Fairfax needed that.
They did need it.
Getting
yes,
another shooter into the game there. Nice. Nice.
There are a couple gals making that play happen.
4-point game, 8 minutes to go. Ashton's putting it up.
Ooh.
He's snag his own rebound. He's got like 3 hands in his face on
That's
that
right. Rebounded by number 20.
That's Ben.
Ben.
I didn't even see
Big
who
Ben.
that went out on.
That's
I'm
what they
glad we
call
have
him, Big
referees. That goes to Fairfax. It's going to be wild here, guys, from here on out. Got another close one at the Old North State Classic, hosted by Bridge to Sports.
And these youngsters have not given up energy, man.
No.
They are hanging in there 110%.
That's Millie handling the ball. Nice dish. Nice dish. Oh!
She's fighting,
for it.
You got it. All right, picked up.
That's Matthew with the pickup.
Yep.
Millie hustling.
Whoa!
That happens, guys, in wheelchair basketball. You out there?
It's
part of
the
the
way
game.
you the check tree, and if you can hit that front wheel in the right space.
Watch how
with the right
these
speed.
players work together.
Yep.
Good teamwork, good sportsmanship, and we're up and ready to play.
And that's not a foul. I mean, nothing's called on that. That's just
No harm, no
happens.
foul. We're back to hoops.
Yes.
That ball goes into Geraldo, right back to Nuri. There you go, Matthew. Ashton's coming around the back, trying to sneak a steal.
Whoa.
They're fighting for it. That's a jumper. And that stays with Fairfax. No. Yes. I don't know anymore. Here we go.
We can't see. We don't know.
Oh, taken away by Ashton. Outlet to Matthew.
Coming back down by number 24.
There goes Griffin. Matthew's going to put it up.
Oh!
Coast to coast. Nice,
It was
Matthew.
flush, Brad.
Nice. Woo!
It hit the rim, and it spun down in.
Yeah. Flushing it in. Oh, there we go.
All right. So,
Matthews on it. Nice pick there by Geraldo. Trying to get Nuri an open shot. Nuri's hipping his chair.
they are working hard.
Moving
working
with
hard.
out pushing. That looked like a foul. Whoa, I don't know. No comment on that one. Let's go. Brooks ball.
It happens.
We have no instant replay here at the Old North State Classic. But
If anyone wants to get involved next year, helping us make this a better bigger production, we welcome you. It takes money to make these things happen, so sponsorships are available. Happy to talk to you about it. All right, number 11 comes in on the outside, takes a shot.
Oh, he got his own rebound.
Rebounds it, is coming back. Oh,
That's determination.
Foul.
Third tries a charm and one. That's nicely done. Let's give it up for our volunteers who are here. And we have a whole crew of volunteers.
Absolutely.
Who are doing an awesome job running score clocks, keeping paper stat sheets, doing anything and everything around here to make this an incredible experience for our athletes, for our families, for our spectators, everybody here at the Old North State Classic at NC State University.
We had a whole host of NC State students helping.
I think we got some here now. And
ooh, almost. Almost.
We got a 9-point game. They got an open layup. Oh, right off the front of the rim.
And
sometimes those are the hardest to make.
It is hard coming in with speed and getting yourself slowed down and set up for the shot. Because that trajectory, there's some timing on that, and it's not easy to do. And the coaches will say, you had the court, slow it down, take the shot. But it's hard when you got energy and
there we go.
Hype.
Nice, Raldo.
It's hard to remember to slow it down to make the shots.
Fairfax looking for a clutch bucket here. They need to trim this lead. There you go.
Ooh, almost rebounded.
There we go. That's Indigo. She's stepping up and getting hot.
Shot. Yes, she did.
That's
Rebounded
good.
and saved it.
Yes. You might hear other whistles going off. We got 2 other games going on right now on our other courts. Swatted out. Ashton's going to let that go. Get a little breather.
And I will say, I want to give some compliment to the Bull Sharks. He's been moving all his players in and out and giving them all some play time.
Yeah.
And I think to get used to this level, you've got to give some of those young athletes a chance to come in and play. So uh-oh.
We'll call timeout there, I believe. No? Charge?
It's a charge. Yep. I know. So for those of you at home, depending on where people are, the ref's standing right in front of my way. I can't even see what the other refs are doing right now. So sometimes we are blind. I think we need a box, Brad. We need to be up.
I know.
So if you hear some
Noah's
of these...
head is not helping. Just kidding, Noah. He's here. There we go. That's better.
Noah's like, I'll crouch down now. No, Noah, don't do it. But...
here goes Indigo again.
Oh, almost. But sometimes it was the ref last time. No, really, it was the ref.
Nice
we can't
pass.
see. But yeah, we're coming back down to the Bull Shark side. And we do have a great crew here helping us today. I think we're more relaxed.
Nice pass into the key.
Ooh, Henry.
Nice rebound there by Geraldo.
Yep, and he got it back out.
Murray's got the fast break.
Come on, is he
got
going to
3
do
on
it?
his
Can he
tail.
do it? No.
But Indigo with the follow-up. No.
Nope. Okay, pull back out.
Griffin
Coming
outlet
back
to Ashton. Now
down.
their time
Go
for a
Sharks.
fast break. Murray says nope. Here we go. Nice play. There you go. They're really fighting out there, guys. Fighting for rebounds.
That was a fast. Now, a coach is going to say, you had the shot, slow it down, make the shot. So we've had it on both sides, but you got adrenaline going. It's tough. It's hard to do that. It takes some maturity and really get in your brain. Oh, right.
There it is.
It is in.
That's
yes.
Millie. Nice shot.
Millie brought in another point.
All right, we got a 5-point game with 3 minutes on the clock.
And I see some of the athletes looking up at that score. Where are we? What's the time left?
These kids have got to be out of breath. I'm out of breath, and I'm just sitting here. Here we go. That's Griffin.
It does
Big
take
man
a
with
lot
the
of
ball,
cardio.
dishes it to Ashton. That's Daniel from the top of the key. Nice rebound.
Rebounded. Number 24.
Geraldo's holding his zone there in the middle with those rebounds. Nuri got the fast break. Oh. Just can't get
I
it
tell
to
you,
fall.
everyone's hungry. They are fighting for this win. And if one team's going to win,
that was beautiful.
that was a good shot.
Beautiful
nice
play.
setup. Yeah, it was.
Nice teamwork. Looks like Fairfax is calling for a timeout. 2 minutes to go. We got a 7-point game here.
And again, we are at NC State on the wonderful newly renovated Carmichael Gym. And the next game coming up at 11:45 is the Varsity Championship with the Rollin Hornets and the Bennett Blazers. And I am proud to say the Rolling Hornets are from North Carolina, Charlotte. And they've been around a long time, and they typically can end up being the national champs.
They won several national championships in their different divisions last year, and they have players from 5 on up through adults play for Charlotte. That'll be an intense matchup. Tune into that one for sure.
Absolutely.
If you don't do anything else today, tune into that game.
And again, we can give an invite. Come down and watch it. The energy and watching the sportsmanship and the camaraderie and the intensity, it'll feel like you're at a major playing game. So come and get your life changed. Come and check us out.
We'll make you a fan in 5 minutes or less, guaranteed.
Yes, we will.
So come on down.
It'll be worth the effort. And parking is free today.
Admission is free.
Admission is free.
We have free rally towels.
We have free rally towels. Yes. Come in and cheer on the team. Wave those orange towels. All right, we are coming back onto the court.
You can see in the far court there in the background, they've started another game. So you'll kind of see a little double action here for the next 2 minutes. That's another JNIT matchup. Back there.
All right.
Charlotte and Atlanta playing on the second court in the far court.
Falcons are taking it down.
Heads
They're
up.
fighting, and there was a
miscommunication there. That's okay. Here we go.
It
Griffin.
happens. All right.
Ashton, 3 on
Coming
him.
down the court.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nice
Pulled
save.
in,
Nice
and it was
save.
taken away, picked up. Girls are pulling in right now. Everyone's fighting hard.
Oh, off ahead
Someone's off
to
the
Indigo.
head. All right, they're scrumming hard now.
Look at that.
Scrumming hard.
Look at that. Oh, Millie.
Okay. Good job,
That was
Millie.
really nice.
That was an interesting scuttling down the court there.
I don't think that was planned. Off the head. No.
And they caught the rebound because it would have been off on the Sharks. But, yeah, that was an interesting play right there. You can't plan for those. All right. Slowing down the clock a bit. They're slowing down the clock.
5 points with a minute to go.
Yeah, they are trying to.
It looks like Brooks just
They're trying
eat up
to
some
burn
time
off
here.
Some time. Yeah.
There is a shot clock. So
All right.
these varsity teams play with a shot clock. You don't see it on our screen, but the fans can see it, and they start counting down when they hear it coming down. So
we're down to 40 seconds in this game, and it is a
5-point
game.
Oh, Nuri's going for the three-pointer.
Well, you know, at this point, when you know you got to get 5 points, if you're going to try to get in the game, someone's got to shoot a three.
Yeah.
And yes, we are shooting threes at this level.
Yep.
All right. And the coach is down there. Oh, another timeout's been called. And as we know, the real strategy comes into the last minute of the game. So we have another timeout called, trying to see how they can finagle a win still. We're down 5 points. So the Falcons are going to see if there's a way to bring it back, and the Bull Sharks are trying to figure out how to keep the win. So again, we're thankful for our sponsors, CBS 17, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Jillian Jitterbug, UNC Rex Health, Van Products, all part of Old North State Classic, making this a successful youth wheelchair basketball tournament. I would suggest perhaps the best in the league.
Okay. I think you're right. I haven't been to any others this year, but I'll say this is the best tournament I have been to this season.
Oh, wow, Brad. Well, what makes this one great is we're all housed in one space.
I love that. I do love that.
That's what's tricky with the different divisions, because sometimes you're in different venues.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And for us in the Triangle, the universities have provided the space for us.
Yeah.
And it allows everyone to be in one place, and that's wonderful. All right, the game is back in play. Number 13, and they're going to throw it down. Millie's coming in to cut them off. They're trying to hold them out. They're getting their defense back under the court.
That's a foul.
All right, number 13 is going to throw it in. Everyone's trying to push the defense, holding the team outside.
Matthew's going to pop it in to their big man. Up, it's stolen. They got a chance here.
Okay.
Triple team.
Oh,
there's a sharp shooter. They fouled her.
Well, she's a shooter.
Yeah,
so.
we know she can drain them from the lane, so
Yes,
from the free throw line. So, but she wasn't shooting. It's an out of bounds foul. Turn around. There you go. Nice play. They're fighting hard. Stolen by the big man. That's Griffin. Dishes it out to Ashton.
Right, we're down to 3, 2, 1, and game.
That was a good game. Wow.
All right, that was some of the best hustle I have seen.
Yeah.
Good job to both teams. That is fantastic.
Both these teams still have another game left today. Depending on the seedings they've got, they'll either be in the championship game, the third place game, or we have a fifth and sixth seed matchup as well. All those games are going to be at the same time. We'll be broadcasting the championship game right here.
Yes.
At where's my schedule? There we go. 1:15 is the JNIT championship, but again, the varsity championship will be coming at you at 11:45. So you'll want to definitely tune into that. That's been chosen. It's Charlotte against Bennett. So the number 1 and 2 teams in this tournament. And both of those teams are in, I believe, the top 4 in the country.
Yes.
These two teams. So you're going to see some elite
and I
varsity
love
wheelchair basketball.
The sportsmanship of taking time to congratulate both sides.
Yeah. And we got the fans over there cheering for their all players.
So we will be back again in just a few minutes with the next game coming live here on Court 2.
Yeah, we're on Court 2 the whole rest of the day.
Yes. And so NC State, Carmichael Gym, come check us out.
You are watching the Bridge 2 Sports Old North State Classic Youth Wheelchair Basketball Tournament live from the NC State University Carmichael Recreation Center. Nonprofit Bridge 2 Sports is proud to host over 200 youth athletes with physical disabilities for 2 days of fast athletic competition. 16 prep and varsity teams representing 8 states are on the court this weekend. Thank you to all the organizations in our community that have dedicated their resources to ensure these young athletes have the opportunity to compete in the sport they love. A tournament sponsor, Sports for Special Kids. Additional sponsors, Van Products, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Jillian's Jitterbug, and our media sponsor, CBS 17. Without sponsors and community support, these events would not be possible. Bridge 2 Sports is dedicated to creating year-round adapted sports opportunities for youth, adults, and veterans with disabilities. For more information about Bridge 2 Sports and to get involved, visit bridge2sports.org. Bridge, the number 2, sports.org.
everybody. We're back here live from the Old North State Classic, hosted by Bridge to Sports in Raleigh, North Carolina, at the beautiful campus of NC State at the Carmichael Gym. We have an incredible game coming at you right now. We have the Charlotte Rollin Hornets, who are the reigning national champions, varsity.
With many championships underneath their belt.
And they're going up against the Bennett Blazers, who, if you tuned in this morning, you watched in that first game of the day. So this is going to be one for the ages. You don't want to turn this off. So stay tuned, and we're getting ready for tip-off here.
And just the energy here has been fantastic. If you're local, it's worth coming down, checking this out for a couple of hours.
Yes, absolutely.
The energy, these youngsters have been playing. This is probably their 7th game over the last 2 days. Energy has not lessened.
Looks like Logan, number 23, switched out to the black headband for this game. I like it. He was sporting a white one in their first game. Maybe this is his lucky headband. Here we go. JP is a sharp shooter for the Bennett Blazers. He surpassed 1,000 points in his career at this tournament, and he keeps added 2 more to his total there. Bennett takes the lead. Here we go. There's Preston Howell, the 4th. Preston is committed to play for the University of Alabama next year. He was the championship MVP at the varsity game last year, and he's an incredible young man, incredible player. He represented the USA internationally just this last September in Thailand, playing for the USA under-23 team. And he's also, on top of all that, an academic All-American. So
awesome.
Huge shout-out to Preston.
And and Sadie just put up 2, was fouled, so she's going in for the foul shot.
All right. She got her own rebound.
And just a quick little bit about the rules for anyone who is tuning in. We are shooting in a 10-foot basket. We are in the varsity league here. In wheelchair basketball, there are 3 divisions. We have the prep, we have the NIT, and the varsity. We are watching a varsity game. A lot of these youngsters playing on this team have hopes to play at a higher level in college. So
Hornets out there putting on the pressure early with a press, keeping Bennett behind the midline with a 10-second violation. Whoa.
Preston's coming in pretty dominant there.
I see that. He's
well,
got
what
range.
I love is he's if you can see the court, he's not one of our tallest players, but man, he is ruthless and he is a tough defender, and he's a shooter.
That's what I tell all our young players on our Bridge to Sports team who are like, I'm too small, I can't play. I said, come watch Preston play, because his chair movement, the way he gets open, you can do that in wheelchair basketball.
His chair
you do not have to be big.
He knows how to use that chair to...
JP in the middle. Logan gets his own rebound.
All right, we have a tied game, first period.
Caden with the rebound there.
All right, and they're putting on a full press
It's
here.
Adam coming down the court.
They are making it tough. And now you're going to see a little more strategy if you came in watching some of the prep games.
Oh, big board by Tolu.
You'll see more of the strategy coming out here with the defense, and they're doing a full court press here, making the Blazers work hard to get that ball down the court.
JP's at the top of the key, bringing it around. They're trying to get him open. Adams on him. And he picks up a long shot, rebounded by Preston. Right there in the key.
Oh, ball was stolen away. Swiped. All right. Number
Logan on the fast break.
24 coming in.
Oh, can't get it to fall. Charlotte with the rebound. Dishes out to Sadie. Slowing down the action a little bit, bringing it down the court for a setup. Adams got it up and over. JP
I know
with the
those
rebound.
coaches are going to go slow down just a bit, guys. There are shots you should have made there. It's hard. We're at the beginning of the game. This is going to be an intense one. A lot of adrenaline, and Yeah, they're scoring for a position for the national champs right now. So there's a lot riding on this game.
As we said, these are two of the very top teams in the country.
Preston puts it in for 2. Nicely done.
Take that one to the bank, Preston. Nice shot.
Sadie is defending, holding her player on the outside.
There we go. Bennett's trying to break this press.
And she is holding that
Charlotte's
chair
doing the
in
full court
place.
press.
She's not going to let him have opportunity.
Oh!
She stripped the ball, picked up by his teammate.
JP smoothing it out for Bennett.
They're holding him out, and it came off the rim, rebounded by Charlotte.
If you haven't figured it out yet, Charlotte is wearing the teal uniforms out there on the court. Bennett's in the white. The Bennett Blazers are from Baltimore, Maryland. And Charlotte, of course, right here in North Carolina from Charlotte. Bennett Blazers have been around since 1990. Bennett's a full-time multi-sport program for children ages 2 to 19. They also have an adult sled hockey team and basketball team. Many of their athletes have gone on to graduate the program and play wheelchair basketball in college as well as make the Paralympic team.
All right, 2 points for the Blazers by 23.
You may know one of Bennett Blazers alumni, Tatiana McFadden. Got her start there, and she has gone on to Paralympic fame in track.
Grand slammed all the marathons worldwide in 1 year.
You have definitely seen her on commercials for Toyota, for all kinds of things. She is all over the place.
And I want to say,
amazing.
What adaptive sport? She's a really good person. Being an elite, she's kind. When you see her and young people want to go up and speak to her, she's always gracious. She gives them time. And I think that's what adaptive sports does. These type of team activities teach sportsmanship and character. And she definitely exemplifies that as well.
Charlotte is giving them
picked up the ball,
fits on this press.
Yeah, they are.
They're going to wear Bennett out on that side of the court, pressing like that. But let's see what Bennett draws up to take care of that.
Tried to go in.
This is the problem with the press. You got a fast break for JP.
And he gets
an
it
easy
in for
2 there, yep. I guess no 2s are easy in this game, are they? No?
Well,
These are
no,
all
not
hard-fought
with what's
shots.
going on underneath this basket. But what was interesting is he slowed down just that little bit, and he made the shot. And that's what the coaches are going to say, because there's so much adrenaline, and you will not make, if you go in fast, you won't make the shot. Yeah. So that little bit of slowing down, setting up for a half second, making the shot, it was a beautiful shot. Preston was down there, but he wasn't there quick enough.
Nope. And we're in a timeout here. Both teams regrouping. We're tied up at 6 apiece. I predict this game is going to be tight or tied for most of the day. So stay tuned.
Yes,
you're going to catch a really good one here at the Old North State Classic, hosted by Bridge to Sports. We're coming to you from the campus of NC State University at the phenomenal Carmichael Recreation Center. We've got 2 other courts of action happening right now. Prep kids are over on a court. Those are younger folks, 5 to 13 years old. And I believe we have some JNIT playing as well, getting their seeds ready. So, but we're back to the action. Preston bringing the ball up. They're giving him that shot.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Not any longer.
I will say, Preston's a baller. He can shoot from anywhere.
I learned that lesson there, Bennett. Don't give him that shot. Here we go. Logan coming down.
They've stopped that full court press.
Yes.
They need to slow everybody down a little bit. You got to think if you're going to do a full court press.
Trying to get their sharpshooter JP open.
And they are on him.
But Caden is giving him fits over there. Adam with the rebound.
By number 1, Adam.
Adam's coming down the court, hipping it over. We talked about that in an earlier game, but a lot of these players can move in their chairs without pushing the wheels. They use their hips, we call it hipping, to move their chair back and forth up and down the court. So you'll see a lot of that out here with these, especially with these older kids.
Okay, that last shot was done by number 20, Caden.
It's his second season with the Hornets. He's 6'5". Woo! And and so far in their tournaments this year, he's earned all tournament honors, which is a very big deal. He also plays for their adult team, which are a lot of these older players also play on the adult teams.
All right.
Outlet pass to
number
Adam.
1 saw it coming from the back. He picked that ball up, going down for the layup. He did it.
Number 24, Jonathan, set a wonderful pick to stop the defender coming up. So keep an eye on those players without the ball. They do some phenomenal stuff out there on the court.
And this is Adam's 11th season, number 1. He is a defensive stopper with a high beak basketball IQ. He's been playing for 11 years. He knows it. He's part of the best backcourt in the country with Preston. And these are the guys, as Brad was saying, a lot of work goes on behind to create a win and to set up those shots.
And you've probably seen these guys grow up, Ashley. I know in my time here, I've seen Preston and Adam grow up from prep team up through JV, up to varsity, and now they're off to college. You've probably seen them all the way from
Absolutely. I mean, all of our youngsters are now working. They're done with college and they're working. But what's amazing to me is when you see them as little people coming in and they don't really know what they're doing to this enormous skill. And, I mean, I'm looking at their arms. They've got muscles. Yeah, they didn't have that as little people.
Oh,
right,
JP. That was smooth.
Put in the 3.
Nice shot.
No, he didn't put in a 3. He put in a 2. That was JP, number 3. Sorry about that, everybody. Right. And if you watch Preston and Adam, they do work well together. They've played long enough together. They know how to work it. And that's what makes a team.
Oh, right. Preston got fouled under the hoop.
The other thing I want to, just for anyone who might be tuning in who isn't familiar, wheelchair basketball has mixed gender teams. You'll see we have girls and guys and playing together, and cross disability. And I think that's what makes basketball beautiful. Nice. That was all net.
Nice shot.
But you'll see spina bifida, amputee, spinal cord injury, and a myriad of other things. So there's a place for everyone on basketball. And that was the second net ball there.
Yep. So Charlotte's up by 6 with about 10 minutes of the game passed. JP's trying to get it moving. Nice pass over to Logan. Off the glass, into the hoop. Way to go. Here we go. Preston's got the ball coming down the court. He's going to put it. Nope. Dishes it in the middle. Nice shot there by Caden. Putting that height to good use and getting himself right there in the middle under the hoop. Here comes David bringing the ball down. Nice. Dish off to JP. Marquise is getting in there to set up some picks.
They are working
hard.
Keep
an eye on number 51.
Oh,
Liza. Nice. She's going to be a pick master. At least she was in the first game today.
She was yesterday. Yeah. She's a great defender.
She makes some great open spots for the shooters on their team. So, looks like they're really
whoa, Preston's on a wheel.
A tip there by
back
Preston.
Down.
JP dishing it off to Logan. They're going to dish it back. JP to the, there it is.
Another shot. There you go.
Nice play. Some fast-paced, great action here at the Old North State Classic. Coming to you live from NC State University. Compliments of Bridge to Sports and the fine crew from Leading Edge Multimedia
Productions. They are a production team today, and we are awesome. So grateful for them to be here. This would otherwise not be possible. As with everything we do, there's always in-kind donation making this possible, and so we're very grateful for their support of their team, who is doing this at a lower rate than normal, but we are grateful for all of you guys.
There he goes.
Thank you.
Nice rebound there by Sadie. Dish out to Adam. Oh, he's going up and down the court. Preston.
There it is.
There we go.
He took it easy.
Caden's grabbing those boards and putting them back up, getting those second chance points for Charlotte. Charlotte's up by 4 points now, with under about 8 minutes to go in the game, or in the half, sorry. We got a lot of basketball coming at you.
Well, there he goes. I'll tell you, it's a tight game, 16 to 18.
It's fun watching JP. It's like he takes a breath, takes a shot, and sinks it. Just has his rhythm going. He's heating up. These guys from Baltimore know their stuff.
Oh!
Whoa! Just as I say that, Charlotte answers there. Nice
that a three?
shot. Yep.
Yeah, it was.
That was a three-pointer.
So for everyone listening, we are on the floor. Brad and I think we need box seats next year because we can't see these threes. All right.
Oh, JP tries to return the favor right off the front of the rim. Preston's way out in front.
He's going to bring it up.
Should have. He's got a layup.
Oh, it goes in. It
Flush that one.
It was singing around the top of the rim
No, it hit
there.
the flush sound effect. All right, here we go. We're back. Noah is not laughing. Here we go. Bennett's got the ball.
I'm laughing, Brad. As long as I'm laughing, you're good.
All right.
Oh,
another
they
basket
answer
from the
with
fellas
another
from
two.
Charm City, USA. Good
Yes.
old Baltimore.
All right. And, Charlotte's putting on some defense. They're
there we go.
keeping people, one of their players, that's really interesting. They were keeping one of their players back, so they were down the court with 4. Good strategy.
Logan's the number 23 on Bennett. Logan, who just had the ball, is the unofficial coach out there on the court. He keeps everybody in line, keeps the spirits up, and is the captain of the team and the team leader out there. So,
Okay, let's see if Blaze puts on that backcourt press this time. Oh, yeah, Liza's doing it. So,
keeping some of them out.
oh,
Whoa!
Preston, was that a 3?
Yeah.
I can't tell. Was it a 3?
I think so.
You think so?
Yep. No.
Yes, it was. Was
No.
it 3? All right, sorry.
They're debating it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, coach is saying it's terrible.
The
Of course the coach is saying it's terrible.
The coach of the Hornets is Preston Howell III. You might notice that name. It's the dad of Preston on the court. So he's been coaching these teams since Preston
Years.
started playing
Yeah,
basketball.
years.
So he's just
Yeah.
amazing coach. He's also our commissioner of the Southeast, part of the National Wheelchair Basketball Association. So.
And Mike Godsey is sitting on the seat with him.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, his son came up through the program and continues to coach. His son has gone on to college and has moved on. And I just love seeing these parents who stay back to give back to the sport that changed their children's lives. Okay. Oh, rebounded by Charlotte.
Nice rebound, Adam. Yep.
All right.
They're
so-
pushing hard out there, hard and fast.
Oh, look at this, Brad. We've got some.
Look at that. Woo.
Oh.
That was nice.
All right. We had some backcourt pressing going on.
Yes.
So they were doing a 3-on-3 at the other end there for a bit.
I think our cameraman Hank might be getting some whiplash up there on the catwalk, going back and forth. This action is from one side of the court to the other. He's doing an amazing job getting these shots in.
All right, they opened up.
There's
the
our
space.
backboard camera.
Awesome.
Perfect. Thank you to Van Products for that backboard camera shot. That was
Yes.
a nice one.
It is my place to get durable goods and accessible vehicles. I must say, I have had great experience with them for local
And that's
folks.
correct me if I'm wrong, that's a Maxwell camera on the backboard. Is that right? Marshall camera on the
Marshall
backboard.
camera.
That's right. I knew it was an M word. Marshall camera on the backboard, looking down over the hoop. Our production company tested those out at our 3-on-3 Valor Games tournament back in August and brought them along here, and we really cool work by Marshall. Those cameras are.
Is it Marshall or is it the programmer?
I think it's, well,
maybe both.
the camera's only as good as the programmer, right? production
Yes.
company. So yes, but you got to have a good camera, right?
Yes, you do have to have a good camera. Marshall,
And
if
know
you'd
how to
like
use
to
it.
sponsor next year, we are doing a unabashed ask.
All right, back to the action. Adam's. Adam, you're in the game. Stop sitting in the crowd. Here we go. We're back.
Okay.
Adam
We're
into
back.
Caden. Caden to Adam. The give and go. Logan with the rebound. Tipped.
Oh, there was a
All right.
potential steal there. They worked it.
JP and Logan
Trying,
working
trying.
it out.
Oh, and we stopped. Oh, a triple stop there. A fair move. It was not a violation there. There is
They're
a
stuck
way
together.
you can put the front guard onto the next chair. It is a fair block. However, the teammate came in right behind hard, and they are now all connected. And we have no wheels on the floor for 00. So they're getting them apart. They may have to get a third person in there. Frankly, when we used to bring chairs in to practice,
we
we'd
go.
connect them that way. So we had to push just, we could take 2 or 3 chairs in at one time.
Yeah.
So we should say, hey, that was a pretty 1 in a million shot right there. Speed, coming in fast.
Getting their shoes back on, and there's Coach Gwenna on the court for Bennett. She's been coaching Bennett for quite a while. I talked to her this morning. Her games this tournament have been decided by 1 point, an overtime victory. The game this morning, that was tight. And then now she's here in the championship. So
And
she wasn't
I-
sure how much more that she can take.
I have been watching her. She is she's a calm coach,
can
but I
be,
like
yeah.
her coaching.
Yes.
She is very clear because I start with the prep game. And, a good coach knows which level they're coaching, and they make it accordingly. I think she does a great job.
JP
All right,
with the
right
nice
rebounded by
rebound
Preston.
You got that. We still got a 6-point differential with Charlotte leading the game.
All right. See what? Oh, they dumped it in close, and
Off the glass.
Caden made the shot. That was nice teamwork. Caden knew, seeing where the ball was and knowing Preston couldn't get it off. That's all right. Preston's
We
holding him
got
on
David
the
coming
outside.
ringing down the court. His coaches call him Scrappy. He's a defensive master out there on the court. Often takes on the star player of the other game to keep them in line.
Okay.
Nice give and go.
Oh,
There we
steal. Ball knocked out by number 20, picked up by Preston. Very good. It's one advantage of having a tall guy in the middle. They are able to manage that ball. Ooh, Preston puts it up, and it does not go in. We've been joking. You cannot do a tip-in this game. It's the one thing you cannot do in able-bodied basketball. We don't have a mirror on this side. But you'll see the screens, the
There we
pick and
go.
rolls. Ooh. Picked up by Sadie. Sadie's throwing it down, trying to get it to Preston.
We're
Ooh.
scrapping in the middle. Adam comes out with the ball.
Yeah, he sure does. He
Taking it
came
to the
right
hoop.
through,
Oh.
taking it in.
Can't
Ooh.
get it to drop.
Yeah.
If you think this is cool, you should definitely check out Bridge to Sports.
.org.
Bridge, the number 2, sports.org. We run 8 adapted sports all year round. We have youth wheelchair basketball,
rebounded.
sports for adults and veterans with disabilities. If you live in the North Carolina area, please check us out and be a part of the adapted sports movement.
And that's the end of the first period.
we still got 2
Charlotte's
minutes
up
to go.
by. Oh, sorry.
We're hearing horns all over
Yeah,
the place.
we are
There's
here.
another
I
game
called the
going
wrong
on.
one. Sorry, we're in the same gym. My mistake.
We got 2 minutes left in this half. Charlotte's gone up to an 8-point lead.
Yeah, they are up by 8. I know Bennett's going to be fighting hard
Let's
here.
see if Bennett can get a basket or two to get a little closer by halftime. I'm sure they like to go into halftime.
A little bit closer.
Absolutely. You're reading
Or
my
you
mind.
come back really hungry. I don't know. It
that's how
goes
it's
in.
done. There you go.
They've been shut out for a couple of rounds here.
Little kiss of the iron there.
Yes.
Here comes Preston bringing the ball down the court.
All right, and they are doing a backcourt press there.
They're on him. Oh, nice dish.
Zach,
Is that
number
Caden?
5 is holding him out. And
Nice
they are
assist.
coming back in. And you know, if we're looking at these teams, I would say the Blazers have the height advantage in this game. I just want to point it out because some people think, you know, with limitations they can't. And Charlotte's up ahead, but they are a smaller team physically. So don't, you know, if you're out there and you have a disability, don't say what you can't do. As Brad said, ooh, come over to Bridge to Sports and let us show you with all the adaptions of what you can do.
I think case in point to what you were just talking about, number 5, Zach from Charlotte, if you watch his matchup with Marquise, 0-0 on Bennett. They're kind of holding each other in their place, or he's holding Marquise in his place, despite the size differential. So,
well, I know when I played on the men's team, there is a way, if you can get your wheel in the right place, you can hold down the 300-pound man. I mean, but you have to know how to do that and use your chair. So Charlotte, chair skills matter in this game, and I have to say Charlotte's got some phenomenal chair skills. They've worked a lot on it, and these young people played many years.
All right, Bennett looking for, or I'm sorry, Bennett looking for a basket here. There we go.
Goes.
JP. I've lost track of how many points he has scored. He might be getting to 1,100 during this tournament. He's really putting in lots of baskets.
We're down to 13 seconds. I hear Coach over there going, one shot. We got one shot only.
This is it.
No more.
Setting him up for Preston. And
there it goes. Preston puts it in.
Money.
I'll tell you, it is exciting to see because Preston was just a little youngin'. And to see what he's grown into, because he is a phenomenal baller. He can make those shots anywhere.
An exciting first half where Charlotte's up by 8 points. Teams are going to regroup over halftime.
And just a little bit of a shout out to our sponsors, because we cannot do it without you. So we want to say a big thank you to Sports for Special Kids. They're this year's tournament sponsor. But unabashedly, I'm going to say I'm looking for another one for next year. Backboard sponsor is Van Products, specialize in bringing freedom of mobility to families and individuals faced with mobility challenges with a wide variety of selection of mobility vehicles and all sorts of other products on top of that. Yesterday's lunch was sponsored by Jillian's Jitterbug Foundation. Makes a big difference at these events for the coaches and the team members to not have to leave and get food. So we are so grateful for their sponsorship. The general sponsor was Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, and I'm very excited to say this may be one of their first adaptive sports events they've sponsored, but we'll be doing more with them in the future, and we're grateful.
They were out here yesterday getting some footage to run promos, and we're very excited to see this in action.
But they want this in this area, and I'm just thrilled. So we're excited about that. And then our media sponsorship is CBS 17. And you should, if you're local, be watching. You'll see some of the stuff on the air there. And then we want to do a big shout out to UNC Rex Health. They are medical on-site personnel, and they have been a long-term supporter of everything we've done. We can always call on them. They say we're there. So, and then last but not least is a big shout out to our production team with Leading Edge Multimedia. And there's a small and mighty team here doing all sorts of amazing things, and we are so grateful for their support and their sponsorship as well. So we will be getting things together, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you.
Thanks. We're going to run to commercial and...
Sorry, I couldn't tell you what to say.
Van Products, proud to support the next generation of drivers.
You are watching the Bridge 2 Sports Old North State Classic Youth Wheelchair Basketball Tournament live from the NC State University Carmichael Recreation Center. Nonprofit Bridge 2 Sports is proud to host over 200 youth athletes with physical disabilities for 2 days of fast athletic competition. 16 prep and varsity teams representing 8 states are on the court this weekend. Thank you to all the organizations in our community that have dedicated their resources to ensure these young athletes have the opportunity to compete in the sport they love. The tournament sponsor, Sports for Special Kids. Additional sponsors, Van Products, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Jillian's Jitterbug, and our media sponsor, CBS 17. Without sponsors and community support, these events would not be possible. Bridge 2 Sports is dedicated to creating year-round adapted sports opportunities for youth, adults, and veterans with disabilities. For more information about Bridge 2 Sports and to get involved, visit bridge2sports.org. Bridge, the number 2, sports.org.
We're back. Here we are. Second half action getting ready to start at the old North State Classic, hosted by Bridge to Sports at the beautiful NC State University right here in the heart of Raleigh. We are at Carmichael Recreation Center, 2611 Cates Avenue, Cates. If anybody wants to come out and catch the final games of the day, please join us. Otherwise, stay tuned in live here on our live stream. And this is the second half of our varsity championship game. We have the Charlotte Rollin Hornets versus the Bennett Blazers, who are coming to us from Charm City, USA. Baltimore, beautiful Baltimore.
It may be cold right now.
Baltimore? Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Maybe some of that slushy
Nice place to visit,
snow.
though. The Inner Harbor.
Oh,
and,
absolutely. It is beautiful.
I like Baltimore.
I prefer it in the warm weather.
Yeah.
All right.
They're starting off hot, trying to shoot from outside. That was Preston. Bennett's wearing the white jerseys. Charlotte is wearing their teal. Let's see what kind of adjustments they've made at halftime.
That was one of those that looped in and came right out. I hate those baskets. Well, it wasn't a real basket, but I don't like it. Uh-oh. Woo! Oh, came in hot.
Bennett's trying to shrink this 8-point lead by Charlotte. They got it to their star shooter there, JP. Bringing it up the court. He's trying to find an open spot.
Matched by number 10.
Yep.
Their height, it's pretty similar.
There we go. Logan's got the ball, captain of the Bennett Blazers. Back to JP, puts up the shot. Oh, just short.
Rebounded.
Nice rebound there by
24?
That's right, Jonathan.
All right, we're coming back down onto the Hornets side. Bennett Blazers are coming on the inside, creating a defense.
Keep an eye on number 14 from Charlotte. That's Sadie. Some incredible chair skills. She's keeping their big man on Bennett in check over there. Sadie's been on 3 national championship teams with the Hornets. She's on the first team Academic All-American. She plays on Rollin Hornets adult women's team and their D1 team. And fun fact, her brother just signed to be an offensive lineman at Notre Dame. So they have definitely sports in their blood there at Sadie household.
Yeah, absolutely. Love it. Love it. All right, and both sides just scored, so we're still at the same distance apart. Bennett Blazers have not gained any space on that score chart there. All right.
Oh, JP off the front of the net.
Just short. Always hate those two.
These young athletes have been playing pretty much nonstop basketball for the last 2 days, so they've got to be
Yes, I mean, and really that's what's happening now is that little bit of extra energy you need to boost that extra 2 inches. It's tough. They have been hitting it.
You really got to dig deep and finish it out. But we're here in the second half of the varsity championship game.
And if you can hear the hustle and bustle. Ooh, okay.
There's Logan. Outlet pass to JP. Chasing it down. Nice.
Oh,
okay.
But he was cut off by number 1.
Nice cross-court pass. Marquise. Sadie hold her own there.
Oh, coming up.
4th time's a charm. No, there we go. Adam's got the ball. He's coming down the court.
Down. All right.
Preston's trying to keep JP from going to the lane.
Creating a screen.
Beautiful screen.
Went in.
Wide open lane there for Adam.
Yes.
To drop layup.
It was a wide open lane. Yeah.
Here goes Logan, harnessing the power of that headband. Let's see what he's got.
Brad, you and your headbands.
I like that.
I know you like the headbands. Does that tell anybody how old Brad is? What era did he grow up in?
My mom used to wear those braided sweatband headbands. Pretty cool.
Yeah, they're
back
cool.
in the day.
All right. So there was no scores on that end. It's coming back Charlotte's way.
We've got a 10-point game right now. Let's see what Bennett can do to...
Bringing him in. Woo, did you see that turnaround in the chair?
Oh, look at that hook shot and the foul. Okay.
And he picked up the foul.
Yep. No bucket, but he's going to the line for 2 shots.
And, you know, he has a very good hook shot. It's fun to see some of the athletes. You don't see it very often doing that hook shot, but there are a few athletes I've seen today and or over the weekend that have a really good hook shot. Ooh, swish.
Nice one.
Swish. Right on in.
I'm going to go a quick shout out to all our volunteers here at the Old North State Classic. We have a great crew, college kids on up through longtime Bridge Sports supporters who are out here yesterday and today helping make this an incredible experience for these young athletes. So,
that was a
wow.
3-point.
Nice.
Rebounded by number 20. Teammate
Caden,
and put
right?
it right back up,
Yeah.
yes. And I believe that was a defensive strategy or offensive strategy on that one, but
Nice
great play. All right.
Logan in the middle.
Oh,
Sadie with the rebound.
Sadie with the rebound. And Logan's like, they're holding him back.
Yeah, big time. Look at
They're saying, no, you're not going forward. We're
Jonathan
keeping you back.
sticking on him.
It's a big guy. They want him
keeping him.
back. They want him back. Created a screen, didn't go in. Ooh, they're fighting
fighting
for the
for it.
rebound. Picked it up almost. That was
JP's
a
got that.
Scramble there. Scramble. That's awesome. These are fun games, I tell you. And seeing the hustle and these youngsters, there's just no bad attitudes. And I you know, that whole adage where they say stay positive, you have a better outcome. And all these, both teams are staying positive. No one's chomping down on the next teammate like you should have done this. No, they're working as a cohesive team. Both teams are.
Bennett has a new player
that.
in the game. Sorry, number 13, Lucas, has entered the game. There he's playing. He's put up a shot. But looking good.
Excellent. And, you know, good coaching allows all the players to get some time in. This is a very fast floor, and you've got to be, you got to get some experience with that. So I like it when these teams are switching in some of the other players. They took the foul.
Wow. JP goes to the line.
Yep.
Be shooting 2.
All right, so we got everyone's lining up for the free throw.
If you're enjoying the live stream or have any comments, let us know. You should see some spots to comment and give your feedback there on our YouTube feed. Go ahead and let us know what you think. We love hearing from you.
Oh, that's true. Oh, he put one in.
Nice.
All right, so he scored 1 of 2. It is good to know what you think because, you know, if we need to get sponsors to help make this happen again next year. Feedback from you really helps them to see the benefit of their investment. All right, they're weaving away, working around the court. Ooh,
nice shot by Adam there. Wow.
That's a shot I hate that shot.
That's a toughie.
It's a toughie, but he did it. It was a net ball there. Excellent. Okay.
We need Bennett to
We
get
got
some
JP
points here.
coming
There
around.
you go.
There he goes. He said, I'm going to.
That's how you mount a comeback, just
That's
like
right.
that. You got to start getting the ball in that basket. So let's see if they can ride on that momentum a little bit.
Ooh, let's see. Loose ball. Who's going to get it?
Steel's gonna
Okay,
help.
picked up by.
That was Tolu.
Now,
the
if they
pickup.
can
Going over
pull
to
it
David.
together, they can gain a point on that comeback.
David's going to put up the
Ooh.
shot. Oh, JP's fighting for it, but
He is.
wrangled down by Jonathan.
All right. Hey, good eyes, Brad. I'm impressed that you could see all that. I couldn't see who got what there. Thank
I'm
you.
using my progressives to read. And this is the old announcing crew at the Old North State Classic.
Yes, that's right.
Both of us have on.
Now I don't have on
glasses on.
progressives.
You have readers on.
Yes,
right?
I do have my readers. Hey, don't put me in that group yet. No, I'm joking. All right, so ball's brought back in. Number 51 is taking the shot, and it did not
It's Marquise
go.
fighting
and they
for
are
that.
fighting for
There
that
they go.
rebound. Oh, JP got it back, threw it to 23. She's got to get it in. She's got
No,
rebounded
that's
again.
Logan.
Come on.
That's the headband.
Oh, sorry.
The power of the headband there.
That's right, the power of the headband. Logan.
Logan, number 23.
Sorry, Logan.
Nice shot.
Sorry, Logan's family.
Here we go,
yes, I do
Sadie.
need my glasses, Brad.
Yeah. Your distance ones. There we go. Here we go. Preston's got the ball.
Throwing it over.
Some great teamwork on these. I mean,
And it's
ball
in.
movement. Impressive to watch.
In this group, on the Charlotte group, they played a long time together, and I think that's where you see that the real skill of working together as a unit. They know each other. They've played well, and they have that trust. They know who they can. They know who's got their back, and where they're going to be on the floor. So it's a good unit to watch. All right, that last shot was put up by Logan, 23.
Number 24 to Sadie. Up.
Oh, and over. But it had some height on there. All right, JP's taking the ball down the court. And they're trying to get around the inside defense.
Nice
JP
shot.
puts it up
There we
there.
go.
2 points.
We're down
All
to
right,
an
so
8-point game.
now they've come back.
Bennett is chipping away at the lead here. We got an 8-point game for you.
All right.
Oh, Preston.
Coming in for a three. It did not take it. They've got the Charlotte.
Sadie gets that rebound.
Sadie got the rebound. Bring it back up
Indicated.
to their big guy in the front. Oh,
We got a foul on that
got a
play.
foul. All right. So he's going to get 2 shots at the free throw line.
We got the Bennett faithful and Charlotte Rollin Hornets faithful over there in the stands, watching
Yes.
anxiously to see who's going to take home this championship today.
And we love seeing these families here. And again, everyone's getting along. There's no ugliness happening. Ooh, nice. Right on in. Right on in.
You talk about dedication, these families traveling, the amount of expense it takes to come to these tournaments. I think wheelchair basketball parents are on par with hockey moms and dads as far as the commitment to the sport and what it costs and what it takes to have your kid play. So big shout out and kudos to all these families here who have
Absolutely.
really embraced the sport and the dreams of their kids to play hoops. Oh, we got another
Okay,
foul down
did it-
there.
Ooh.
Looks like Logan's going to the line.
It's a good time, when you're talking about the cost. Typically, we don't get to go to the next county to play wheelchair basketball. These, I will say, fortunately, disability is a minority, and the world doesn't. It functions with an able-bodied mindset. So typically, these schools don't have teams. So the one child or the 2 kids in the school, nice shot. Didn't go in, but it was a nice shot. Form was good. So we have worked really hard, and I'm so grateful for our sponsors because they haven't allowed us to keep a very small team fee to come in. It's $350, which is not, it's a nominal fee to have 2 days and a beautiful venue and live streaming and lunch. So we could not make this event as low cost if it weren't for our sponsors, and I am very grateful for that. All right, we're fighting down. Ooh, Preston's putting on some pressure.
Sadie's putting on the pressure.
Yes, she is. She's like,
Oh,
you're
there we
not
go.
getting down
Number
the
2
court.
is in the game there. That's Rohan. I'm going to keep an eye on number 2 for the Bennett Blazers. His chair is specially designed that he pushes with one arm, his left arm, and it goes straight. Very incredible engineering on his chair that allows him to play.
And he's got a hook shot. We saw that earlier.
Yeah. He's also
And he's got a good one-arm shot. But you're right.
Preston.
Good job,
That was
Preston.
all chair skills there, but we've got
But the one thing I, just reiterate, if anyone knows somebody who's watching who has a disability, whether you're blind, cerebral palsy, MS, MD, spina bifida, spinal cord injury, there is a sport you can be a part of. There is a place for you at our table, and we invite you to get involved. For more details, you can go to www.bridge2sports.org.
Oh, it's number 24, Jonathan, grabbing the rebound. Fun fact, he'll be playing wheelchair tennis at Clemson next season. So these athletes play lots of different sports.
Yes.
He is wheelchair tennis is a fun one, but tough one to play.
Oh,
so
it's
kudos to him.
well, in
It's
my
fun.
opinion, because Ashley always has one, of course. It's the hardest sport, wheelchair sport, to play. The upper body strength and the agility and the coordination. It's tough. So, yes, that's amazing. Amazing athletes play wheelchair tennis. And that's exciting that he's going to Clemson.
Yeah.
I can say out of our group of youngsters that have gone through, 92% go on to college or tech school, and that's from the very beginning of our program. I think that's the beauty of adaptive sport, is it causes people who have been through many surgeries as children and you may not see a hope for your future. Adaptive sports teaches camaraderie. You're with a group of people that know the journey and they support you through it. And you see the abilities and you're challenged to keep pushing forward. And I think that's one of the most powerful things about adaptive sports. And we see it in all these teams when you hear them where these youngsters are going. They're moving forward with their lives, and I'm just thrilled. Ooh.
We're back to a 10-point game with a little under 9 minutes left in the game. Well, 8-point game now.
8-point game. They've been battling that 10 for a little while. Blazers
Andrews
are
come
getting
in
a boost
for the
of
Bennett
energy.
Blazers now in the game.
Throw it in on the inside. Ooh. All right, they're going to make it hard for them to get down to the other side.
Yep. Bennett's looking to cut this to a 6-point lead.
Yes, he is.
Oh, that was sliding him across the floor.
Adam says, not on my watch, buddy, not on my watch.
Logan up top. They're scrapping in the middle.
Oh, sure is. All right. We had a little bit of a chair kerfuffle. There is a move in wheelchair basketball to get you up on two wheels, to get you a little more height. It is something a lot of these athletes work on. It is a skill to get your body and get the momentum in a place to do that. It comes in handy in certain places. All right.
Preston's taking his time, finding his shot.
Ooh.
Oh. Nice hustle by Logan.
It was
The ball
excellent
just went
hustle.
out of bounds.
Sometimes you
That was a
don't
close
know
one.
who touched that ball last, and if you thought it was your team, you're
Right.
saving it. You want to.
And in wheelchair basketball, that chair is considered part of your body. So if your wheel goes out of bounds, you're out of bounds.
All right. Adam took the shot, did not go in, rebounded by the Blazers, and they're heading down the court.
Nice. Trying to break that press. Big man. Oh, Tolu just off
Rebounded
the
by
rim.
Preston. Brad and I keep saying, even yesterday, the announcers are like, do we have stats on this? And I said, so I'm putting a big ask out there. We need a statistician. Whoa.
Blazer ball, or Hornets ball. Some subs coming into the game here. We got Marquise from Bennett, and that is Liza coming into the game.
All right. So they've brought
Stocking up the
people in.
defense here.
Whoa. Preston puts it in for two.
Preston puts a big shot up. That takes the lead back to 10.
So, again, if we had our statistician here, we could tell you exactly how many shots.
Yeah.
The pros yesterday started doing tick marks on their names. This is why we are not professionals. We are learning. But a statistician would be great. So if there's anybody out there listening and they're like, ooh, I would happily do that and feed us data, that would be great. All right.
Logan gets hit on the way up for his shot, so he'll be hitting the
Gets two at the line. Again, this group of young people have been playing almost back-to-back games for 2 days.
Yeah.
The energy here, the commitment, and I will have to say the mental tenacity has been phenomenal with these teams. And these two, they are going head-to-head on that. No pun intended.
No. You can see in the background we've got other folks playing basketball, stand-up basketball here, so it's been kind of cool having people come into the gym this weekend and go, wow, what is this going on? Sitting down, catching up on the games and learning a lot about adaptive sports.
Preston puts it up, and it did not go in.
Logan dishes out to JP.
Oh,
JP
Adam comes in and says, I'm going to cut you off.
Tosses that up.
And again, some people go, why wasn't that a foul? There is a position on the sports chair. If you get in front of it, and you've got to be in front, and you do the cut, it's not a foul. So there's a lot of chair skill that we're seeing here, because you would think we'd be getting some fouls, but they're not. Right. They're hitting those chairs right.
Let's see if Bennett can mount a comeback here with about 6 minutes to go in the game.
They're kind of going back and forth here.
Yep, they're just trading buckets.
And I do want to say, if I may, the Bennett coach is putting all her players in, giving them some play time.
Sadie and one.
Sadie puts it
Woo!
in.
Nice.
Puts it in for 2.
Got the basket and the foul.
And you know me, I love that girl power.
Oh. Ashley loves girl power.
Yes, I do. Woohoo!
You go, girl.
Well, you do see some girls playing, more girls than there used to be.
No. That's great.
And I love
Preston snagged that rebound.
Whoa, he did get it. Throwing it over to Adam. Saying, all right, let's bring it around.
Uh-oh. It's coming at us. Up. Caden intercepted that from hitting my head. Thank you, Caden. And it's back to Charlotte.
I think JP got his hand on it, trying to intercept it. Again, these are mixed teams in gender and in disability. There we go. Charlotte
just
puts
had the
2 more
reach.
points.
That's
KD
6'5". Yep.
So I was going to say just a little shout out to the Blaze coach. She is getting a lot of her players some play time to get some experience on this floor. It's much faster. And these are probably the young prep that have come up to the varsity level now. And you have to get some time out there. It's very different. It's just faster.
Absolutely. Oh!
Oh, in and out, in and out. Come on.
There he goes.
Oh.
Marquise just can't get it to
drop.
drop.
No, they cannot.
He's had 3 or 4 that have gone in and out. And just, man.
That's when you need that spin on the ball to be right. Because that spin will help you get it to do that very thing.
Here goes JP.
Oh,
this
double
is
O. Come on, buddy.
Oh!
It went in. They
Flush
needed
that one. There
They
you go,
needed that.
Marquise. Got his shot. There
Got
we
his
go.
shot. That feels so good when you make that happen.
Preston's going to drain one from far. Oh!
Didn't go. And picked up by Adam.
Adams putting it up.
And it's in. Coach is trying to get some instruction on the sideline. Said something about the clock, so I don't know if he's trying to slow the game down. We're ahead. Let's think about what we're doing. We don't have to prove anything now.
Logan takes a shot from
and he did it.
Drains one.
Nice shot. Nice shot, Logan.
Shot.
And we have someone walking down the court, doesn't realize he's on the floor play.
He's there.
And they're going, no, you can't come over here. He needs to come around. All right, we're down here now watching. Okay.
I think maybe they're taking lunch orders on the court here. There we go, number 32.
And we are in a tight court. The fans are sitting right there with us, and the athletes are on the other sideline, and it is tight. Ooh.
That's Caden.
And he has taken it up and going in. So we're down to 2.5 minutes just about.
And a 14-point game here.
And I don't want to say we have seen comebacks in 2 minutes. We saw one yesterday. It was tight, man, and they fought so hard, and they brought the point to a 2-point game.
Logan's heating up.
Logan is heating up.
That's 2 in a row for him.
Yep.
Making it rain here in the indoors. Careful, we're going to have to get the mops out, clean up these floors.
Yes.
It's raining in Carmichael.
It's raining.
There we go. Preston. Oh! No basket.
No basket.
Ref says no basket. Coach disagrees.
Coach disagrees. The other ref is looking like, what's going on? And the refs are saying, no, that's his call. He made the call. I support it. All right, Charlotte's
we got some
bringing
subs coming in. Number
sub coming in.
42 in the game.
Number 5 is coming out.
Zach's coming out.
Ooh, he just came right in, didn't he? He found a hole and he came in.
Yes.
Oh! Oh!
Logan tried to do a big swat back to the other hoop.
Nice.
2 big men going at it. They're underneath the basket.
They were.
They've got
But that was a
long
good
arms,
block,
yes.
trying to say, I don't care where it goes to, but let's keep it going the other way. That's a good sense of where the ball is, and he was going forward. All right, he
Let's
said,
see if
this
he
is
throws
my
a charm.
shot.
Oh, that's his spot. All right, we got some subs coming in from Charlotte. Some more players coming into the games. Yes, making some substitutions.
We got 1 minute left, and Charlotte's giving some of their players a chance to be out there on that floor.
Yes.
Giving a rest to the ones who've been in for a solid, and they're a little bit different. We haven't seen a lot of subs coming out. These youngsters have been playing almost straight.
Yes.
Both halves.
Solid crews. Yep.
All right, so Preston, the captain, is still in. He has been in the entire game. He is managing.
They're moving the
tone
spectators so Adam can throw the ball in.
Yes.
There we go. You're in the action at the Old North State Classic.
So Adam's coming in, creating a screen.
There we go. Preston is looking for an open person. And we got a minute 10 here.
But this has been an exciting game. Oh, nice shot on the outside there. And again, those hard shots. But I'll tell you, Preston seems to be able to do those shots. He's amazing.
You know, Charlotte was undefeated coming into the Old North State Classic. I think they lost their first game of the season here yesterday.
Ooh,
Bennett was undefeated during this tournament, and so both teams are going to end today with 1 loss. Just happened to be the championship here for Bennett, but they have played really hard these last 2 days, both these teams. But
all right, the team captain is coming off the floor.
Yep.
He gets a break. He has been playing a solid 40, 20 minutes each. He's just coming in with 40 seconds left.
We'll give him
on the
39 minutes and 15 seconds of solid play, right?
Yes, that's right.
Here we go.
Adam, on the other hand, he's still in. He's playing. He's passing.
Put it up.
He's giving it to his ball.
Grab that rebound.
Oh,
there we
almost had to
go.
rebound. But I do like these strong teams. They do encourage team play and passing balls to your players, generous players, because really you need to figure out who's got the opening and let them take the shot.
That's one thing I love about wheelchair basketball. I think that you have to play as a team. It's really almost impossible to win games with just one person or one shooter or one star. You have to play as a team. So
no, you're right. The chair, has its own dynamics to it, and these youngsters have absolutely mastered it. But you need your teammate to help create the screens and to make those openings. All right, that is a Charlotte win with a 62-46 final score here at the Bridge to Sports Old North State Classic at NC State.
Yes, I hope Charlotte brought a extra suitcase. They'll have some hardware to take home with them back to Charlotte. We'll have the award ceremony later after the JNIT championship game coming up at 1:15. And you know what? That is a rematch of this morning's game. So the Fairfax versus Brooks. So the Falcons and the Bull Sharks are going to go at it again. They know each other very well.
So maybe this morning was a little bit of a preview of
Yeah.
what strategy
Yeah.
they're going to need
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
take the win.
So they've had some
And-
time to strategize. We'll see how that game goes.
And the JNIT is a division. It is not as elite yet as the juniors, but it's so that kids can still be a part and play and then build some skill to jump up to that varsity level.
For those of you that know high school sports, I think of it as JV and varsity. So you've got this game you just watched for the varsity players, and the JNIT is like the JV players. And many of those will be moving up to varsity soon. Several of them have just come off their prep teams. So,
And you need some of that. You just need experience at a faster pace. So I love that they added this in because it continues the development of the individual through the sport.
Yep.
I think it was a smart call.
it's just as competitive and just as fast-paced and fun to watch. So stick with us. We're back here. Next game, 1:15. I don't even know what time it is.
We'll be heading over to
Wow.
a commercial break in just a minute. But before we do it, a quick shout out to our sponsors. Our sponsors of... Can you see I'm struggling, Brad? Look, my partner's not... Are we working as
Should
a
we go
team?
to our sponsor commercial?
Yeah, let's go to our
Let's go to our sponsor commercial, then we can stop talking.
Let me do that.
Van Products, proud to support the next generation of drivers.
You are watching the Bridge 2 Sports Old North State Classic Youth Wheelchair Basketball Tournament live from the NC State University Carmichael Recreation Center. Nonprofit Bridge 2 Sports is proud to host over 200 youth athletes with physical disabilities for 2 days of fast athletic competition. 16 prep and varsity teams representing 8 states are on the court this weekend. Thank you to all the organizations in our community that have dedicated their resources to ensure these young athletes have the opportunity to compete in the sport they love. The tournament sponsor, Sports for Special Kids. Additional sponsors, Van Products, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Jillian's Jitterbug, and our media sponsor, CBS 17. Without sponsors and community support, these events would not be possible. Bridge 2 Sports is dedicated to creating year-round adapted sports opportunities for youth, adults, and veterans with disabilities. For more information about Bridge 2 Sports and to get involved, visit bridge2sports.org. Bridge, the number 2, sports.org.
All right, here we are back in action at the Old North State Classic, hosted by Bridge to Sports at NC State University. We're jumping right into the game. This is the JNIT Championship with the Fairfax Falcons and the Brooks Bull Sharks duking it out once again today. You're not gone back in time. This is a repeat of our game this morning. Both these teams are so good, they're meeting up again in the championship game. The Bull Sharks, straight out of Jacksonville, Florida, are wearing their gray uniforms on the court this game, and the Falcons have switched over to blue.
And we are going, so
we're on.
We've already got one foul on the line, and 13. Griffin is put in 1 for 2.
Brooks up to an early lead, 3-0. Here come the Falcons. Let's hear it, all you fans up in Virginia. We got some here in the crowd, and I know a bunch of you are watching at home.
Woot woot! And we just want to say, as you know, if you've been watching us all weekend long, we are now looking at the best teams in each division, and so you see more strategy coming in. You see more of that defense, offense. The refs are calling a tighter game. But it's really wonderful to see the athleticism of these young folks. All right.
Oh!
13. There you go.
They're getting Millie in the game.
Millie got it
early
in.
this
She's
game.
a baller. She can shoot.
She is a baller.
She can defend, too.
And I think if Fairfax can get the shooting spread around this game, they're going to keep putting in buckets from around their horn there. But there's Griffin.
13 to the inside. Rebounded by 14.
Go. Indigo had that ball.
It's coming down the line with double O, Agent double O. And there is a foul that was called. And we're in a tight gym. If you're watching, we have to ask sometimes the seated people to move so we can get to the outside of the
Geraldo over to Nuri.
Sideline. And they're moving
nice
and grooving.
Pick there. Millie's going to do it again. Oh,
she is.
All right.
But you know
She's
what?
going to the line.
But that was smart thinking because she pushed it up with that hand on there, knowing I'm taking a shot, it's going to be a foul. That was a good strategic play.
We saw in the game earlier today, she had a really strong free throw shooter. So let's see if she can sink these two back baskets. Oh, right off the top of the rim.
Well, she's almost there. And just reminding everyone, this is the 4th game they've played. A lot of these youngsters are doing back-to-back almost games. And we're at the very end.
They're getting tired.
They're tired.
Sure.
So the mental tenacity and the physical tenacity is tough.
That's Griffin. Over to Ashton. Ashton one-handed. Millie fired up.
She's holding on to
there.
it. That's right. You're not taking my ball.
Came out to play.
That's right. Awesome.
He knows this is the championship game and is ready to rock. Oh, right off his chair.
Went to the rim. He picked it up, moved it over. They're crossing back and forth. And it went in. Woo!
Was that Millie off the left hand?
Yes, it was.
Left-handed layup. Fairfax goes up to a 4-3 lead. Quick timeout to regroup over there. We have 2 games going on. You can see in that far court on the wide shot screen by Hank, that's our own team. Pride is playing over there.
Pride's playing over there.
That's our white in the white jerseys on the far court. And they're playing against Blaze Sports Hawks over there. So you're getting a little 2-for-1.
That's right.
Free game today.
So we've got the coaches of the Fairfax Falcons is Coach Melissa Buckles. She is an elementary school teacher and has coached prep and varsity for the Falcons for over 7 years. And her daughter, Erin Buckles, is currently a wheelchair basketball player at the University of Alabama.
All right.
I must say at this point, North Carolina does not have a university that has wheelchair basketball. And our athletes are leaving our state to other programs. So NC State, UNC, one of our public schools needs to step up and take ownership of that.
Let's do this. Yeah. We need a team here in North Carolina, folks. So if you want to help with that effort, check us out. Bridge2sports.org. That's Bridge to Sports.
We have connections, right, Brad?
We're working on it.
We can
do.
make it happen.
We do. And we need all the help we can get from you all. So check us out and be a part of the movement.
Absolutely.
Here goes Ashton, that one-handed shot.
It's up and out. Oh, and they're scrambling.
That's
Who's going to get
Geraldo.
it? Who's going to get
right.
it? All right, the Falcons redeem the ball from the mush.
It's getting scrappy out there.
It's
These
getting
guys
scrappy.
are really know what's on the line here. This is a championship. These teams are also playing for their ranking in the nation when they go to nationals later in the year. So it's for a trophy, but also much more.
Yeah, it is. It is much more. It's the ability. When I looked at some of these youngsters and where they've come now, they're adults.
Mm-hmm.
They are young men, young women. They're confident and they're ready to take on the world. So yeah, it's a win here, but it's been many hours of play and competition that's gotten them to this point.
Absolutely.
They know how to work as a team. We've seen no bad sportsmanship here today or yesterday. I have to do a shout out to the coaches and the kids. We've seen excellent sportsmanship.
I think you're absolutely right. That power of sport, it doesn't matter. Disability, no disability. There's real power in playing sport. Lifelong skills that come out of these games. So.
Yes.
Oh,
Almost.
right off the rim. That was Daniel up there at the top of the key.
All right, it's being brought back in.
It's Griffin.
It's going to the
Ashton in
inside.
middle.
Ashton.
He had three hands in his face.
He
still
sure
got
did.
that
He
up and
made
in.
it.
Nice shot.
All right, and we got a 5-4 score here. Falcons are ahead by 1 point. I'm sure they're going to try to make it to a 3-point lead. It's going to the inside. Went up.
Oh, that was Indigo.
Indigo did it. Nice
Speaking
shot.
of girl
That was a
power,
clear.
actually, I think all of Fairfax's points so far have been scored
been by the gals.
girls on the team. Yeah, this
But that was a nice setup because she was on the inside. Again, not being a selfish player and getting it to the person who can make the shot. 33's putting it up. Ooh, he was sitting pretty. He's going to try it again. Daniel is going to...
Daniel looking across. Oh, he's going to get into Griffin.
On the inside, Griffin's
Griffin
going to
puts
try
it
to
up.
put one hand. Good
Sweet
job.
shot. Sweet
Nice.
shot. Fairfax's coach is fired up.
He is fired up.
Coach Buckles.
Coach Buckles.
Coach Buckles is a former Marine, and he's showing it right now. He's out there drill sergeanting his team on. It's awesome. He's excited. Here we go. Griffin's got the
Do
ball.
I need to do an intervention, Brad? Do I need to go over and say, Buckles, settle down?
No, this is good coaching. He's excited.
He's good. He's excited. I wanted to clarify that for those.
Yes.
We don't have the cameras on him,
No,
but he loves his players.
excited.
And he is very excited. All right, so we didn't go up anywhere there, so we're down on the other court.
Nuri's their number one ball handler. Yep. Moving it around.
In and out, in and out. I tell you, he's got
Good
really
move.
great chair
He
skills.
does.
It's very impressive. Again, for those who may not be familiar with wheelchair basketball, they are playing in what is called the sports chair. He put it up. Oh, it didn't make it. They have cambered wheels, so they kind of flare out at the base, so it gives a good stability at the bottom. And it actually moves very easy. So when you are latched in your chair at the waist, as you see some of our athletes, you can use your shoulders to move it in and out. And some of these athletes have mastered that skill. All right.
Looks like both teams have kind of spread out the workload from the first game. They have different folks bringing the ball down.
33 swish. That
Nice
was
shot.
beautiful. That was all net. That was a good shot.
Nice shot by Daniel. Daniel's a freshman in high school. He is the first amputee to join the ROTC program at his high school. Very, very cool. And he is interested in cybersecurity. A good career move there, Daniel. A lot of need for that.
And you know, one of the things Adaptive Sports does give these kids, I know most of the programs are doing goal setting. What are you going to do when you get finished with school? Make a plan. And it's really great seeing the desires all these young people have after they graduate. Okay.
There's Griffin in the middle.
Oh.
Getting really scrappy in there.
They're very scrappy.
That's a... looks like Griffin's going to go to the line. Griffin has a strong military background, too. He's the son and grandson of veterans, and he plays for the Wounded Warrior Adapted Ranch Generals.
Nice.
They're an adult team that's committed to getting veterans into recreation programs. So, very cool. Very cool.
Well, and as we say, disability hits everybody, everywhere, every gender, every group of humans.
Yep.
And that's why we love adaptive sports, because it does change outcomes.
We're focused on the youth this weekend, but at Bridge to Sports, we work with youth, adults, and veterans with physical disabilities. We have year-round programs in 8 different sports. We run a giant adapted sports competition in May for veterans with disabilities called Valor Games Southeast. You can get more information. You just saw it on your screen, bridge2sports.org.
.org. We're in org.
Not com. .org.
.org. Do you think we've had confusion with that?
We have.
That's why we say .org. All right. That free throw did not make it in. It was rebounded by the Sharks, and they're bringing it down the court.
Fairfax
Daniel's
is putting on the
got
heat
it.
here. Let's see.
Oh, and it's a pass over the top to 11.
That's Ashton in the middle.
Ashton.
Nice. Ashton's perfected that one-handed shot.
Yes, he has.
He gets it up and in.
And when you see a weekend like this, you can see the kids improve over from yesterday to today. That's, I think, one of the most satisfying things. They gain skill playing competitions on the court. That's why we need these sort of competitions.
Nuri to Indigo.
There we go.
Oh!
I need a little more backspin on that. That's all right. That's all right. Sharks are bringing it down. Crossing over, back and
Griffin.
forth. Yeah. He gets 1 point. 1 shot. And the coach is very much, they don't like those kind of fouls, giving someone a shot to make a free throw.
Ooh,
Okay. Right off the glass. Okay. Griffin's going to go for a second shot here. He put more. Beautiful.
Nice shot.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Nuri inbounds to Millie. Millie's got the ball. Back
right.
to Nuri. Heading up the court.
Sorry.
Ashley's giving shout-outs over here to the girls on the court.
Sorry about that.
All good. Here we go.
All right. Everybody's
Nuri
working.
shaking and
Sorry,
baking.
everybody, for yelling. I sometimes can't help myself. I also cheer when it's a good play on either team. All right.
Keep your eye on number 20 on Brooks, defensive master down there, holding the zone against 54. That's Hunter. He's been playing wheelchair basketball for 4 years, but he also holds 2 state titles in Florida.
Oh boy, good rebound
in track.
there.
And he holds 2 state titles in track and 3 national titles in track. So.
Okay, and 24 worked himself in, made the shot.
Whoa!
Oh, he was doing a
Backward
shot.
flip there, yeah.
Yeah. All right. No points.
There he goes. So.
All right, we're back down. Let's see.
Hunter
the
putting those track
defense.
skills to use. Look how fast he is getting down the court after Nuri. Nuri in and around. Millie's got the pick for him.
All right, rebounded by Griffin.
Ashton.
Coming back down to this side.
There we go, Daniel.
Oh, he's going to do a
Oh.
almost. Daniel was going to make a shot.
Hard to
Didn't
do
go
those
in.
when you're moving.
It is. It is. And the coach is going to say, slow it down before you shoot. All right. Nice.
Oh.
Nice shot. He went right on in, moved himself in there.
Agent 00 weaving his
Agent
way right up to the
00.
hoop on that one.
Yeah, he did. He got himself in. All right, and we've called a timeout.
We're about
With
halfway
the,
through the first half with
the coaches. I wonder if it's time for a quick, do you think we have a time for a quick commercial? No time for a quick commercial. All right, so we do want to say thank you to our sponsors. CBS 17 is our media sponsor. Brad's done quite a bit of work with them. Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. This is the first adapted event they've been a part of. I'm so thrilled. There will be more. Julian's Jitterbug Foundation sponsored lunch yesterday, and from what I'm hearing, they wish we had lunch again today. I need another sponsor for next year's game for day 2. Sports for Special Kids is the overall arching sponsor. They are paying for this beautiful venue and paying for our refs, and it costs a lot to manage this many teams on the floor. And we are thankful for UNC Rex Health. They have been a longtime sponsor, but they're taking care of all our medical needs today. And a big shout out to Van Products. And hopefully we're going to get Tim over here at the interview at the halftime. They do everything durable goods needed, and they are my vendor of choice. So we're getting ready to come back on the floor.
And Tim's got one of the best North Carolina accents you will ever hear, so we'll get him on the line here soon, hopefully at halftime.
Unless he leaves. I know he is a good guy.
I see him over there.
You see him? Okay, Brad. You'll have to work your way through the crowds here. I won't be able to do it. I'm stuck in my chair.
Here we go. Daniel's bringing the ball down.
All right.
He's trying to thread the needle into Ashton, but
all right,
lucky
number
tip
24,
out there to
Matthew's got it.
Matthew.
Pass it over to Griffin. Over. Ooh, nice teamwork on there. Nice.
Oh, backward block there by Nuri.
I'm surprised they didn't call anything on that because he was shooting.
There's a foul.
Okay.
Nice try.
All right. And I'm not even rooting for either team, but I was curious about that one myself. Oh, well. What do I know? We all have opinions. Okay, but Griffin's going in for 2. There's
nice
one.
Shot.
He is a good on the line free throw shooter. For all of you at home, we do know we need a statistical statistician here. If any of you are interested or know someone who wants to be part of our team, we are seeing the need for it, both on all of the games. People are asking. All right, there he goes in for a second.
Right.
I will say all the stats are being kept. It is just like regular ball. They are being kept, but we just don't have a feeder giving us information.
We have a great crew of volunteers on each court who are running the time clocks, running shot clocks, and also keeping paper scorecards for us. So This is a NWBA sanctioned event. You've heard of the NBA, you've heard of the WNBA. There is a NWBA. That's the National Wheelchair Basketball Association. That's the governing body for wheelchair basketball throughout the country. This is a sanctioned event, so these results of these games go straight to the NWBA to keep kept record of as they look at rankings around the country for these teams.
All right, guess who just scored again?
This is the real deal.
Miss Millie.
There we go, 14
no,
to
not
10.
Millie, Indigo. Sorry,
Indigo.
Indigo. Number 14, Indigo. And did you know, Brad, that the NWBA is the oldest wheelchair association in our country for adaptive sports? It came in after 1942 when our soldiers were coming home from World War II.
One of our referees, I was talking to him yesterday, his father had polio and played wheelchair basketball for years, and that was back in the day when they played, wheelchair basketball began. Athletes played in regular everyday chairs that weighed 40 or 50 pounds.
Yes, they're horrible.
The game has come a long way since then, but he was really interesting to talk to. He's been in the sport helping, reffing, playing for, 30, 40 years now.
Which is awesome.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because when we started, no one would give us funding because we didn't have a program. It was a chicken and egg thing. So I have a black and white book on wheelchair basketball, and I said, okay, parents and kids, look what these poor people played in. Our chairs are better. We start with what we got.
Yep.
And I'm really proud and honored that we have a fleet now.
Speaking of these chairs, they cost starting at about $2,500 a chair for a good sports chair. So this is when we talked earlier about funding for teams and funding for adapted sports. These programs can really use your help. We have one right here in North Carolina, Bridge to Sports.
No shameless.
That could definitely use your support.
Yes.
bridgetosports.org. But wherever you're watching from, find your local adapted sports program and be a part of that. Help them out, support them. Oh, drained it.
Nicely done. And I believe that was done by...
is that Millie?
That's what I think. I think it was Millie.
Hit the replay. Oh,
yeah,
no,
hit the replay. No, I think it was 13. Yeah, it was Millie. Excellent.
Nice rebound by Indigo off to Nuri. I mean, Fairfax is just completely 180'd their game plan from the first game, where they were dishing it to Nuri, looking for the shot every time, and they're really getting around the horn,
All right.
using all their players.
All right. Oh, coming back. There's some scrapping going on down there. Man, can they get it in? No. Turnover.
Here goes Ashton. This is a tight one, guys.
Yes, it is. They are hungry for the win. All right. We're coming down. Okay.
Oh, Griffin.
Man, we're getting a lot of that rim. All right.
Brooks keeps the ball here. Every possession, they're fighting for it, fighting for every rebound out here. You've tuned into a great championship game here at the Old North State Classic, hosted by Bridge to Sports. We're on the campus of North Carolina State University in the heart of Raleigh, Carmichael Recreation Center. Great day. We have, you can see on the wide shot, we have another game going on the court behind us at court 3. Team Pride against the Blaze Sports Hawks from Atlanta.
It's getting scrappy.
I think we have another game going on in front of us. There's basketball everywhere here today, so a lot of fun. Heads up, Noah!
Save the camera, save the camera.
For those of you who didn't see that at home, I just saved the camera and Noah's head. Y'all welcome, Noah.
Noah is part of the live streaming team here. And we are grateful to have the whole team here. We've got a gentleman that's been walking the catwalk. And he gets no breaks. We told him, tough noogies, baby, you don't get anything. So he walks back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Thanks for
But
working
we
it up there.
appreciate you. Thank you. So some of our shots are coming from up above. But we are grateful for everyone who's making this possible for us.
That's Geraldo into Nuri. Oh, there. I called a foul on that. It's getting chippy. Coach is doing some on-court coaching.
Yes, he is. Yes, he's taking advantage
There's
of
not
this
much room on the sideline
transition.
for coaches to pace here, so.
No, there isn't.
No, it's tight.
It is very tight. Literally, there is no space on the sidelines here. But it makes for a very cozy.
Millie!
And yes, she did it. Yes, she did it. Indigo shoots again.
I think Millie and Indigo, unless I'm wrong, have combined for 12 points in this game out of the 14.
Yes, I would
They're
say.
on fire
Yes,
here.
they are on fire.
Tall knotted up here in the JNIT championship.
And they are moving and talking.
Ashton's trying to find out. He's going to do the little one-hander. Oh.
And his rebound by Asian Double O.
Oh,
Picked
look at this.
up by Millie, passed over. Ooh, went out of bounds. Did you see who that was? I couldn't.
I'm not sure
Sorry,
who that
folks.
went out on. Let's see.
We couldn't tell you who it was.
Oh, Falcons ball. That's Geraldo bringing in the ball.
And we got 5 minutes and 42 seconds left in the first half. And it's scrumming down there.
Nice dish.
24 came in.
Can't hang on to that one. That's okay.
That's okay.
Number 10's in the game. Jacob
Oh.
with Brooks.
Millie Indigo is running a hard defense all the way down. And
Brooks ball. It's nice to see number 10 in the game. That's Jacob. Jacob's been to Washington, D.C. to lobby senators and congressmen on bills related to children's health.
Which I
Pretty
love.
Cool. Yeah.
Excellent. So these kids do more than just play ball.
Yeah.
They're good students.
Amazing
They're good
group of
advocates.
kids on the court.
Yes.
All the courts this weekend have been
absolutely.
It's been wonderful to hear some of these stories and
Absolutely.
what these kids are up to when they're not hooping.
All right. Turnover and rebounded.
That's
by the
Ben over
Falcons.
there on the Falcons, number 20. I call him Big Ben. It's his first year playing varsity. I think I remember him from prep last year. And he's been with the program for 2 years.
Oh. Caleb, nope.
That's funny. Ashton's bringing the ball down. Griffin in the middle, over the back there, looked like on Indigo. She's trying. You can't teach height, folks. It's tough when you got those big guys in the middle, trying to stop them from getting that ball up above your head. But
uh-oh. Coach is coaching on the side, a little bit of a mental part of the game. Get this into your head. And we've talked about the mental part of the game. Yeah. The mental part of the game. It's a real thing. I have to say all these kids are definitely growing in that because running as many games as they've had this weekend, and the energy here is phenomenal. All right.
There, Nuri puts in a bucket.
Yes, he did.
Just like that, the Falcons are up by 4 points now.
So it is only a 4-point game.
Yeah, Falcons have
and
fought back.
There's a timeout being called on the floor. So we've talked about the mental part of the game, and one of the things I think, with disability, every day that your legs aren't going to work again. You're not going to grow a limb. And when you come out here and you find a way to work around that limitation, your mind and your emotions are so empowered because you no longer see yourself as disabled. You see that, yeah, I'm capable of doing all these things. I mean, for this group, going up on that one wheel, I never could do that. So I never figured out the elevation on that. But that's a big deal. And you end up saying, my legs don't matter, my arm doesn't matter, I can do this because of the adaptions. So our big plug is, for those of you who may be sitting at home and think you can't, we would like to say you can. We have so many tips and tricks and adaptions in our warehouse. And a lot of these programs do too. So if you're sitting at home and you're kind of intrigued, take the step, come and learn, get involved, your life will be changed forever.
Yeah. And Bridge to Sports is not just basketball. We don't want any misnomers out there. We kayak, we cycle, we do archery, air rifle, bocce. We are doing sports. I'm forgetting several. Goal ball for the blind. We have tandem cycling.
It serves everybody.
Yes,
I mean,
so
we have blind.
All kinds of different sports you can get involved in.
All right, we are back.
We're back.
We are fighting. Oh!
Ashton lost the handle. That's okay. We got number Elijah's come in for the Falcons.
Yep.
Elijah.
And he's the one who kind of made that little steal happen.
Elijah's a sophomore. It's his second year playing varsity. He's been playing with the Falcons now for 7 years.
Well,
and they call him Jaja.
Jaja.
I like that.
Jaja. Well, if you don't know, if you're studying the team's names and then you have code names, no one knows who you're talking to. Maybe we've just exploded. I can't think of the word.
I can't either.
We exposed everybody's
nicknames.
Yes, nicknames. The code's been exposed.
Jaja.
Red. Oh. Yeah. Okay. He pulled. Man, good job there, Ashton. In and out, saved the ball, coming on the backside. Yeah.
They're fighting. They're fighting. Here we go.
Scuffling going on down there.
Fairfax really wants to make up for that first game today. They are trying to pull out this championship. There's Millie with the ball.
I can hear the hitting of the chairs.
Oh.
Ooh, 11 pulled it off and said, I'm taking it. Ashton said, you're not going to keep that ball. That is a vulnerable position, ever having a ball sitting in your lap without a hand on it. Sometimes you have to get your chair turned, but it's a vulnerable space. And the coach is dancing on the sidelines. All right.
We need a coach cam on the Fairfax coach over here doing his dance routine on the sideline.
He is.
We got some.
I have to say, he is quite entertaining to watch.
Got some folks coming in. Number 11 is going to come in, looks like, for Fairfax in a minute. But right now on the court, we got Nuri on the left side, spinning, trying to find an opening. That's Jaja.
All right, Jaja. And he's but
there's
he got
Geraldo, also goes
24.
by Junior. Out to Ashton. Little foul from behind there by Elijah, but that stopped a pretty fast fit break there by the Bull Sharks. I can't believe the refs are still standing after reffing their, I don't know, 8th game of the weekend. Here.
Is it 8th? No, was it 8th? I don't know.
These guys are going to be worn out.
No, I think it's more than 8. I think they did 8 yesterday, and they're doing
oh my gosh
7 today. Yes.
We big thank you to our referees. They have worked extremely hard this weekend to make this tournament happen. We talked about an earlier game, but these are all wheelchair basketball referees. We are looking to get more wheelchair basketball referees in the state of North Carolina, or actually in the Southeast in general. If you are interested, if you are a high school ref, any kind of ref, and you want to learn how to ref wheelchair basketball, reach out to us. We are working to put together a training to have someone come in and train folks so we can have more refs for tournaments like this. We want these guys to come back.
Yes.
We don't want to wear them out.
And technically, we could have used 2 more
Yes,
so that they didn't have to work as hard, and they got a little bit of a break.
And these guys come from all over the southeastern country to ref here. So please reach out to us again. It's bridge2sports.org. Or
and
email us there.
Yeah, you want to play. You want to be a ref.
I'm interested in reffing. I watched the tournament. I'm interested in reffing wheelchair basketball. Let me know more about it. So.
Griffin put in 2. It's a tied score.
Oh, my gosh.
They came back. My goodness.
I'm too busy talking. I missed it. They're back.
And we're in the first period, last minute. They tied it up, folks. They tied it up. All right. Our
Nuri's got his
Agent
spot.
00 is like, I'm not leaving this without getting a point up. All right, there's 45 seconds on the clock. Will the Sharks get up?
That's Griffin bringing the ball down.
Liam's coming down.
Over to Ashton. Ashton's going to go for it.
One shot. It's over. Up
That's
and in.
Man, that was him.
All right. Number 33. Daniel did a great job on that. It was good teamwork. All right, now let's see if Falcon can.
It's like the Falcons are going to try to hold on for the last shot. Maybe not.
They are. And
might have an opening.
And the coach is going to say,
double teaming
take
him.
your time. Oh, hold again.
Griffin out to Ashton.
And
Ashton's trying to make something happen.
They're looking, and the Bulls are going to try to put a shot up right at the buzzer. Whoop, whoop.
All right.
Okay, that was intense. All right. This is excellent. Okay, this is an amazing game. So I just want to do another shout out to the players because this is like the 4th or 5th game they played over the weekend. The intensity has not stopped. And the coaches are in it. They are in it to win. And both coaches are coming up with some good strategy. And they're getting their group together and saying, this is what we're going to do. We've got to win this thing because this is for a number on the national championship.
Yeah.
This gives them a level in the big NWBA.
Plus a sweet trophy to take home. So stick around for that. The award ceremony's coming up after this game. But this has been wonderful. We're going to cut in a minute here, and we're going to have a special guest come in. Ashley's going to talk to Mr. Tim Harrell. So stick around, and we will be back with him. And
in a
we're
few
getting
minutes,
the countdown on.
We are getting the countdown. All right, we appreciate the kind words all you guys are passing on. We like that. Thank you.
All right.
You are watching the Bridge 2 Sports Old North State Classic Youth Wheelchair Basketball Tournament live from the NC State University Carmichael Recreation Center. Nonprofit Bridge 2 Sports is proud to host over 200 youth athletes with physical disabilities for 2 days of fast athletic competition. 16 prep and varsity teams representing 8 states are on the court this weekend. Thank you to all the organizations in our community that have dedicated their resources to ensure these young athletes have the opportunity to compete in the sport they love. The tournament sponsor, Sports for Special Kids. Additional sponsors, Van Products, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Jillian's Jitterbug, and our media sponsor, CBS 17. Without sponsors and community support, these events would not be possible. Bridge 2 Sports is dedicated to creating year-round adapted sports opportunities for youth, adults, and veterans with disabilities. For more information about Bridge 2 Sports and to get involved, visit bridge2sports.org. Bridge, 2, sports.org.
courtside with one of my favorite friends and a supporter of adaptive sports, Tim Harrell. And Tim, so you've been here today watching action, and you saw us when we started years ago, and now you're here. So give me your thoughts.
So I'm amazed at how big it has become and how excited it looks like not only the fans but the players are. I don't see anybody that's not enjoying the games. And it's not just that they're coming out because they feel like they got to. I mean, the parents that I was standing beside on the sideline are just as into this as the parents that I coached when my kid played baseball. So, I mean, they are deeply into the game, not just the fact that they're participating.
And you have been, and when I say a supporter sponsor, Tim has put his money where his mouth is, and I have been so grateful over our 17 years. But you are one of the sponsors I was sharing because we needed backboards last year because the prep play on a shorter court, and the renovations here have no movable courts. And Tim has always been a guy I could call and say, Tim, I need some help. And he kindly bought those so that we could have a prep court again for this year. So how does it feel? Why do you give, Tim?
Well, I think it's just a part of investing into the community and investing into an organization or a nonprofit that obviously is trying to make a difference in people's lives and in a group of folks that, you know, I feel like that, and I don't want to say get left out because you've never left people out, but there's just not as many organizations that get behind something like this, except maybe one time a year. I think it's something that people have to look at doing all year long. So I think we gotta find a way to reach out to some businesses and it's some private people that don't mind investing back into the community and making it worth their time.
Well, you've certainly done your share of it, and I am so grateful for that. So again, for others listening, if you want to be involved, we'll be doing this event next year. We are going to need sponsors. It does cost money to make this happen. The teams are really thankful when we provided lunch, because when you're coaching and you got to get 15 kids out of chairs and their day chairs out to transportation, it's tough. So if you're interested, reach out to me, bridge2sports.org, or one of Tim's. Tim's connected in Raleigh. If you want to be involved, reach out to Tim. He knows how to get a hold of us. But we need your support. So thank you, Tim, for everything you've done, and we look forward to your help again next year.
Sounds good.
All right, so we will be cutting back over and see you in a few minutes. Thank you all. Good job.
You're watching the JNIT Championship between the Fairfax Falcons and the Brooks Bulldog Sharks. We'll continue our commentary momentarily.
We're back. Second half action here at the Old North State Classic JNIT Championship.
Whoa.
Nuri tips to the side. Yeah, we got a tight one here.
It is tight, and these two teams are battling it out.
Yes. They fought hard this morning, and they are right back on the court in a rematch in this championship game. So,
but their energy has not slowed.
No.
I'm so impressed with the athleticism.
I don't know where they pull it from. I've just been sitting all day, and I'm tired.
Well, we've been talking, Brad. There's a lot of energy with that. We're not trained for this job.
I don't know that I've ever talked so much in my life. Here we go.
Well, and their mental tenacity, because they have stayed in the game. And I'm so impressed.
Nice dish to Griffin.
All right,
Griffin
there it
puts
goes.
it up and in.
And
Brooks is up by 6 now. They had 2 quick baskets this half. Fairfax takes a quick timeout there to keep the momentum slowed down.
they've got, yeah, they do,
from
and they're
Brooks'
coming
side.
up
That
with some
was
strategy.
Smart timeout there coming out of the half.
And also our referees, I want to say we have both men and women referees out there.
Check it
out. Again, we allow everyone in our sport.
Mm-hmm.
So the teams are cross disability, so you'll see young people with spina bifida, cerebral palsy, amputations, and a myriad of other diversities within there.
Comes some team pride there. Here they come. All right.
And the Falcons, we're looking on their bench, and they've got some young kids who are just coming up into this league. So the prep league is 12 and under, and then this next league is 13 to graduate in high school.
Some of these kids, I think, are on the prep squad, and they play up. We call it playing up. They get to play up on the varsity team to get experience during these tournaments.
2 shots.
It's a foul. 2 shots for
14.
Indigo, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, let's see, what are they
it's
doing?
out of bounds. Not a shooting foul.
Yeah, not a shooting foul.
Ball's into Nuri. He's looking for someone to pass it to.
Whoa.
Punched out by Ashton. That looked like a football play when they tried to punch it out for a fumble.
Okay, if you are hearing any sounds on the background,
that's
that
the Fairfax coach.
Well, there is something about, letting different athletes get in your head.
Yep.
And I think it's probably one of the hardest things when you're playing sport is to really stay in your game, stay in your head, stay with your team. Because when you start looking outside and, then you things start going down. And it is the coach's job to say, follow my lead, keep an eye on me. And the ball is loose. Who's going to get it? Who's
right
going to get it?
Oh! Nice try.
It was a good try, man. If you
Nuri
saw that.
almost ran over Ashley there. That would have been a...
Yeah, see the corner of the screen there, that table. That's where we're sitting. There was some hot
Saved the day
hustle
for
on
us
that
there. I
one,
don't know.
though.
There we go.
Someone asked me, why do some of the athletes wear gloves? It's really a preference. You'll see, though, at the end of these tournaments, a lot of times the kids have their fingers all taped up because they get blistered playing this many games back to back.
You can see they're back on the far court. That's our own home team, Team Pride, British Sports Team Pride in the white. playing the Atlanta Blaze Sports Hawks over there. So plug for our home team, the Pride.
Whoop-whoop.
If you live in the Raleigh, Durham, we have a player who drives an hour and a half to come to practice. So anywhere in the vicinity of Raleigh, and you have a physical disability, youth, you want to try basketball, come check it out with us. You can join any time of year, be a part of the team. We go from 5 all the way up through high school. So come out, play the game. We practice every Friday night in Raleigh, and then we play in tournaments just like this. So really great group of kids.
Why do we do it on Friday nights?
No, Ashley, why do we do it on Friday nights?
You know why. Well, we do have kids traveling a long ways away, and they don't have to get up and go to school in the morning.
That's true. That's true.
So it is a big commitment on our coaches, 2 points in, on our coaches to make a 6-month commitment to run a Friday night practice and all the volunteers that make that happen. And I'm very thankful for that commitment. So
I'm married with kids, so Friday nights don't mean too much to me anymore as far as going out and having fun. But sometimes it's pizza and movie night in the house. But other than that, it's but yeah, for some of our young staff, that Friday night is a commitment every week to be out there and coaching.
And we do have a young staff.
We do have a young staff. Yep.
All right, 2 shots. No, didn't go in. Number 33.
There you go, in to go to Nuri.
Daniel put it up. Did not.
The Bull Sharks are up by 4. It's going to be tight. Millie on the fast break. Oh,
almost.
That was very close. Here goes Ashton.
So we will be doing the awards after this. Will we be live streaming that?
That's the plan. Yep.
Okay. Thank you, Brad. I'm glad you know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing, but that's the plan. Right?
Could someone please tell us? No, we are live streaming, which will be good for all you folks at home who can't be here with your loved ones. Ooh.
You can cheer
that
online.
Almost looked like a 3, but didn't go in.
Put your shout outs in the comments, all that good stuff. Ashton's got it all to himself there. He
said, I won't be denied. I'm going back for it.
That
2
was
points.
a nice play there.
Nicely done.
All right, Fairfax trying to cut this lead down. 6-point lead by Brooks.
They can do it. Oh, almost went in.
Right off. That's out on Brooks there.
And we heard the clock on the other court. It always messes me up because I think, wait, is something happening here? Am I missing?
That's Nuri's folks, I believe, standing there over in the corner. We've gotten a chance to meet a lot of wonderful parents and family members here over the weekend. Talked to folks from near and far who've come down here. If you watched our first game of the day, the Courage Kinney Timberwolves came all the way from Minnesota, flew down here.
Which is amazing.
Big commitment. All these teams driving in, flying in, parents driving in. Takes a lot to make these things happen. So we're appreciative of everybody who's here and
making
this
this
weekend to support.
Awesome. Yeah, it's been awesome. Okay, ball is being thrown back in by the Falcons.
During halftime, I gave one of the referees the live stream link, so his family at home is watching him in action right now.
Oh, nice! So the refs, he'll be critiqued.
So
by
shout
his
out to
family.
refs' families if you're watching right now. He's doing a great job.
Oh, it went out.
That's Brooks' ball. We got Junior Geraldo taken out right on the corner here. Nice block right in front of us. There we go.
And when we
54
say
is working it there.
you get courtside seats, there are only courtside seats in the stadium today.
Oh, we got the roll. Nice, the bouncing in.
All right. 00 agent scored again.
I mean, we got to give some love to Nuri's shoes. Those are cool. Kind of matches his hair. I like that cool color. Looking fashionable.
Hey, it's good that we're color people. We
He's looking
stuff
good.
like that.
I like
we
that.
notice stuff like that. Yeah.
Ashton with the hoop. One-handed shot going up, keeping that 6-point lead.
And they have slowed the game down.
Very,
the coaches did do that. And I think that conserving the athletes' energy and then just giving them the ability to think again.
They're scrappy in there.
All right.
Yep.
Coach
Foul
is
on
happy
White.
with that call.
It's a foul on Ashton, number 11 on Brooks. We got a sub coming in. I believe that's Ben, Big Ben.
Yeah, that is Big Ben.
My notes say strength, defense, basketball IQ, and seals. But I think it meant to say seals.
Yes, I think so. That's what
Ben
I
is really
interpreted
good
that
with training seals. No, just kidding. Ben's a steel master out there, so.
And I think, too, you know, when you're playing, you learn your strengths, and your team members recognize your strengths. And then you're encouraged, or you're given the opportunity to set those things up and make it happen.
Well, I know you and I, Ash, have talked out before with disability and finding your strengths. And you see it here in the way kids shoot and the way they push their chairs. So very few kids shoot exactly the same way. If you have a stronger left arm, you're going to shoot with that one.
Yep.
If you find what you've got, you use those strengths, and you make them work in your advantage. So
absolutely.
That's really the fun for me of watching these games and all of our adapted sports. Whoa! Woo! I hope you caught that, Hank. That was, oh, yeah, you did. Nice one. Wow.
Are we too loud?
Probably.
Sorry, people.
Sorry, crew.
We are getting excited here. It moved fast, and balls were
All
flying.
right, Junior's got the ball coming in. No. Oh. The long arm of the law there from Griffin.
The long arm of the law.
Tipping it over to, that's a new nickname for you, Griffin. Tipping it over to Matthew.
Yeah, really.
Compliments of me. There's Junior with the ball. Geraldo. He's good under the basket. I tell you, these smaller guys are really ripping down rebounds in the last few games we've been watching. They get into that key and own it.
It's why I love everyone can play, and that's the best part of basketball. There's a place for every person and the disability to be a part of it.
I feel like the defensive intensity is ramped up here. Brooks is really taking it to him.
All right.
But Indigo says,
Indigo,
not so fast. Here we go. 4-point game.
Okay, and another gal shot that one. I just want to point it out. Girl power.
That's Daniel.
And we have our Jillian, who also plays on the men's wheelchair basketball.
Mm-hmm.
And also on the women's team in Charlotte.
Yeah.
There's a women's team there. She
really
drives to Charlotte to be on that team. So
she is on our team Pride. She's a sophomore this year and is our state track champion in 100 meter and 200 meter. So she does.
She's a phenomenal athlete.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that's the spirit of the games is you get your athletes to play where they're going to get better.
I remember meeting her when she first started with us and couldn't get the ball up to the basket. And to see how far she's come in the years she's played is amazing. So.
She's a confident, I mean, I want to use diva in a very good word because she knows, she's got her voice and she knows what she likes doing and she doesn't hesitate to say. And I just love seeing that confidence grow.
Nuri's towing that line. He and Geraldo are working it. Set a pick.
They're
there we go.
making him work hard. Yeah.
He needs
an
outlet.
They got a triple on him right now.
Someone help him out. He needs your help.
I think it's time for a new strategy.
Coach is reiterating what I said, but a little louder. Help him out. There we go.
Yes.
Brooks is bringing the ball down. We're at a 7-point game now.
And if we look at the last two games, both those teams had two ball handlers that could bring that ball down. And if they had that, it would certainly help take some of the pressure off of Nuri. Because that's a lot of pressure. And I'm saying that as when you're an athlete and you're a strong athlete, a lot of pressure gets put on you to be everything.
Sure.
And it's hard. It's hard on the individual. But it's
Ashton
why when
sneaking
you're,
in there.
when you're develop multiple ball handlers because you need it.
That was a heads-up play by Ashton. Snuck in right behind the inbound pass, tipped it back out, but right as Nuri went in, it tipped off his chair. So again, in wheelchair basketball, that chair is part of your body. So if the ball touches that chair and goes out, it's out on you. So Daniel downtown. Daniel, whoa!
Swish.
That was from downtown
Swish.
Jacksonville.
Swish.
Nice
Nice.
shot. There we go.
Ooh, almost.
Nice grab. Ashton out in front.
Nice spin. You know, when you watch some of these shots, you really start realizing the importance of learning how to put a spin. So it'll get it to go in sometimes. All right. Again, I'm going to reiterate to all you guys at home, we're not hearing ugliness on the floor. The athletes are staying positive and keeping a great attitude.
Yeah, there's a lot of intensity, but with a great attitude
yes.
out there, which is
Oh, yeah.
always good to see. Kids are playing hard, but are amazing sports. It's Ashton
All right,
bringing it
just
around.
Slowing down
Geraldo
the
staying
floor.
on him. They called something there. Yep. It's on Griffin. Fairfax ball. Fairfax looking to get back in the game here. They're down by 9 points with a little over 8 minutes to go. And this is our last live stream game of the tournament.
But stay tuned because
yes.
we've got the award ceremony.
That's true.
So
We're
for all
gonna
of you who
give out
are
some trophies and awards after this, but we've really enjoyed having all of you watch this weekend. This has been fun for us, and to bring these games to you live during the tournament.
Share in the joy of the tournament because
Yeah,
you're not
absolutely.
able to be here. We
Yeah.
love that.
Plan a vacation next year to come down and be here live.
And for you, you northern people, we had 60-degree weather yesterday.
That's beautiful. I brought a pair of shorts to put on today. I think we can. But no, it's a lot of fun here. And I think, too, what you miss in the live stream is all the other games going on. So we've had about triple the action that you've seen on the screen the last 2 days going on here. So it is just a really neat environment and experience to be here with so many kids with disabilities who we're just playing basketball, and that's kind of what we want it to feel like, and we're just playing hoops. So very cool.
All right.
Bull Sharks are slowing the game down here.
Well, they've got a lead, so there's no need to.
Yeah, they're strategizing.
There's a strategy here, right?
Ashley loves strategy and strategizing.
I love strategy.
I hear that in the office at least 4 times a week.
What's the
Let's
strategy?
strategize. Here we go.
Tell me the why. Does it make sense? Well, I do think disability does teach you.
Whoa, Nuri! There
Nice
you go.
shot. Nuri, put it in.
7 points with 7 minutes left. Let's see.
He was just shy of that three-point line. I
Yep.
wish he was out just a little bit more, but that's all right. Beautiful shot. Went right on in.
Brooks is sticking with their slowed down game strategy here. Fairfax is trying to get a steal here.
Yes, they are. They're watching.
Get on
Coach
him
is
tight.
saying, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Ooh,
They got it.
Oh, yes.
That was a
Rebound
big
came
stop for
down by
Fairfax.
Nuri, yes.
That was about a 30-second possession, though, by Brooks. They're really eating up the clock.
7-point game, right?
We got a whistle. Oh, we called a charge on Fairfax.
Coach is going. What is going on here? All right. We're doing a...
You can't be a people pleaser if you're a referee. It's really hard. You got to stick the line and say, that's that.
Yes, they do. Maybe we should go to referee school, Brad.
I know. You're out of here.
As for all you guys who don't know Brad, he is the guy who really has created and developed our brand to what it is today. If you do not get our weekly newsletter, you should, because Brad is always putting in some fun challenges there and giving away prizes.
A lot of fun stuff in there. We put it out weekly. Usually comes out Thursday, sometimes Friday morning, but we try to get it out Thursday and just keeps you up to date on everything that's going on at Bridge to Sports. That's your first stop for everything we got going on. Our website has a lot of good information, and of course, meeting us in person is wonderful too. So
2 points.
bridgetosports.org.
Geraldo just put in 2.
All right. Well, that's still a 7-point game here.
It's still 7 points.
They're going to have to pick up the pace to close this gap.
And you know what else we should share, Brad? While the game is being slowed down.
What should we share, Ashley?
Oh! Ashton just put up 2. All right.
Who did? No, it didn't count. I called it off.
No, why? I don't know. Sorry, people. They didn't count the point?
Let's see. Still 7 points. Well, that's Jaja. Oh! Ashton, right place, right time for that rebound.
I mean, Griffin scored the point. I don't know. Sorry.
I called it off.
I wonder why. I wish I understood. I missed something. Sorry, people. We don't have answers here. We only have questions.
There you go, Big Ben with the rebound.
But if you're looking for a calendar that represents adaptive sports, we have a beautiful calendar that shows diversity of disability and sport they can be involved in.
We got a jump ball on the court.
All right.
Yeah, you can get our calendar. It's pretty cool. Wall calendars at, again, guess where? Guess where you can get those, Ashley?
Let me guess, bridge2sports.org/store.
But you can see the link is on our homepage too. Really nice calendars, $15 to pick them up, $18 shipped.
But it supports, it keeps the doors going, and just helps us keep adaptive sports alive and well in North Carolina.
They fit nicely into stockings as well, so if you need any gifts for the holidays.
That's right, and you know I have given away many of those. And people are looking for them now, so I'm excited. And they're going to more states than just North Carolina.
All right.
It's a good way to educate the community on what people can do.
Ashton with the one-hander. Oh, right off the back of the iron. That one's out. I don't see who tipped that. Nope, that stays with Brooks. We're getting Indigo back in the game here. Subbing in for Big. Oh, no. Subbing in for Elijah. Jaja working his roll out there, doing a good job. Big man in the middle, puts it up.
Ooh.
He's got it again.
Took it back. Again,
Indigo.
Shoulders not squared up.
It's hard to make those backwards. Shots. Watch out, Noah.
I think Nuri was trying to save you, Noah.
Yeah.
I think that was a save for you.
Oh, Brooks on the fast break. Nice shot by Daniel.
That was a nice shot.
Very nice. We got a timeout call by Fairfax. They're going to see what they can regroup here. Score a quick 9 points in the next 3:36.
All right, so we want to do a big shout out to the volunteers here today. We have a lot of NC State students and others who are helping us with the scoreboard, with our stats, with the shot clock. And this event takes what do you think? We have about 75 volunteers here today?
I think so, yeah. Well, yeah, quite a few.
And so we're grateful, but they were here. We had the football players here on Friday night helping teams unload their equipment, getting them into the venue, and then they've been here to help teams load back up to get home.
I'll give a shout out to our staff too. We have a small but mighty staff at Bridge to Sports, and they have been working double time, sometimes triple time, getting this stuff put together and ready to go for this week. It's a major endeavor to get something like this put together, coordinate teams coming from everywhere, referees, hotels, everything. So big shout out to our crew.
Absolutely.
We've got a great team that works together well on these types of events. So.
Yes. I think it's one of our strengths.
I would agree, Ashley.
That sounded a bit sarcastic, Brad.
All right. Here we are, 3:30 to go. 9-point game. Oh, we got the backboard camera up. Oh! That would have been a sweet Marshall shot.
Yes, it would have been.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Indigo, Daniel.
Man.
They're going to call, wait. Call a charge on that?
Well, and again, I do think people are getting tired.
Oh, they are.
You're going to see more of that happening now because
their shots are getting shorter. You can just tell they're
tired.
These kids are leaving everything out on the court this week, and I hope they don't have to go to school tomorrow, but I think they do.
Yes.
Teachers, if you're watching, just be patient with these kids tomorrow in school. They've been playing hard all weekend.
Yes, they have.
Working really hard, so. But,
another jump ball.
Hey, there's Carol, one of our board members, right in the back there. Carol.
Oh, yeah, there is. Shout out.
Shout out to Carol.
Who kindly said, I will come in and keep score for you today. She is, she was one of our volunteers.
Good.
And she is sporting
Whoa!
Woo!
That's how you get in the game, courtside action.
We said there's courtside seating in this arena everywhere.
He's a Fairfax fan. That's you, Millie.
All right. Oh.
Boy, that Griffin is tough. So tall. Long arms.
They're trying to cut him off. He said, I will not be denied.
Put some pressure on here. Fairfax trying to get the pressure going.
We're down to almost just 2 minutes left in the half.
Yep. Down to the wire here. Millie back to Nuri. Nuri with the spin move.
Nuri's
nice one, Indigo.
bobbing in and out, in and out. He
That's
wants
off the glass. Oh, he's going to do it again. There we go.
Satisfaction.
That's the Marshall shot I was looking for. Van Products backboard shot. Nice one. Shout out to Tim Harrell for sitting with us at halftime, talking about the game and Van Products, and for sponsoring the backboards at this event. And those backboard shots.
And many other things.
Oh, he does a ton of stuff for us. Yeah, not just this event. So Van Products is...
He's a good person.
Big part of Bridge to Sports. Yep.
Okay. Oh, a little bit over. All right. We're down to just on...
Fairfax. There we go. Pick up that pace. Oh, what'd they call there?
All right. We're down to 1 minute and 12 seconds left in this game.
Got 3
we
seconds
are
called there.
37-30. I don't think at this point they can pull the 7 out. What do you think?
You never know.
I know. You never know. I was hoping if I said it would jinx the universe and we'd see a turnaround.
Brooks has fought hard in this game, both teams.
Ooh.
Nuri puts up a long shot, trying to get a 3. We're under a minute to go. Our last live stream game, but hold on. We'll be out for awards here in a little bit. Right here on this court. Indigo with the rebound.
And he's using that, what charge? I can't see.
Over here.
No, it's not you.
You can see her. Looks like a charge there on Nuri.
That was a charge.
That'll go back to Brooks. We've been getting a lot of shout-outs, but I think the biggest shout-out for these players who've been on the court all weekend long, playing hard, playing fast, and staying committed to the sport they love.
And staying with a good attitude. I've
Absolutely.
been so impressed. I cannot say we've heard any bad language. I haven't heard. Oh, that's going to be a charge. Yeah. From the back end, full on force. That's a charge.
There we go. It's all right. All right, Caleb's getting in the game. That's Sea-Dog, guys.
And
Caleb, first year playing varsity, also plays on the
up.
prep team.
Yeah.
He's been with the Falcons now for 6 years. Awesome.
So he's going to have some very good chair skills.
Yep. He is their hustle master out there, so keep an eye on him on the court.
All
So we got
right.
Big Ben Jr., Sea-Dog, Millie, and Indigo out there, who they also call Indy 500.
That's cool. And the girls have stayed in the game for almost the entire time. So, and
Well,
that's
there we
a
have it.
wrap.
Yep.
There's a wrap.
There's your junior or JNIT champions, the Brooks Bull Sharks, and our
Coming in.
second place team, Fairfax Falcons.
And that's the Florida group coming
Jacksonville.
up today.
Yep.
And the Fairfax, Virginia team. And
Hard
again,
fought.
I love this part of the game where they're congratulating and they're walking through saying, good job. It teaches, respect for each other and respect for the game and respect, I think, for disability, that we are honoring what we all can do.
Maybe next year, instead of trophies, we should give out pillows for the kids to sleep on their way home, right? We
You
can give
think
them
you can
Old
find a
North State
good
Classic
monogram?
pillows.
Yeah.
ONSC.
They may like those the best.
Or a blanket and pillow to go home
Something
with.
small that they can tuck their head in on the ride home.
These
we
kids
are
have played their hearts
thankful
out. Yes.
For look, here are the cheering families congratulating the winning team. And this again is one of the sanctioned events for the NWBA. And there are brackets and points that must be earned to get you all the way to the nationals. So we are going to be cutting over to a commercial in just a moment and getting set up for our trophy time. And we invite you to stay with us and enjoy celebrating the youth that have fought hard through the weekend to earn the honor of a trophy. And we want to say one more quick shout out to our sponsors for
Van Products, proud to support the next generation of drivers.
You are watching the Bridge 2 Sports Old North State Classic Youth Wheelchair Basketball Tournament live from the NC State University Carmichael Recreation Center. Nonprofit Bridge 2 Sports is proud to host over 200 youth athletes with physical disabilities for 2 days of fast athletic competition. 16 prep and varsity teams representing 8 states are on the court this weekend. Thank you to all the organizations in our community that have dedicated their resources to ensure these young athletes have the opportunity to compete in the sport they love. The tournament sponsor, Sports for Special Kids. Additional sponsors, Van Products, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Jillian's Jitterbug, and our media sponsor, CBS 17. Without sponsors and community support, these events would not be possible. Bridge 2 Sports is dedicated to creating year-round adapted sports opportunities for youth, adults, and veterans with disabilities. For more information about Bridge 2 Sports and to get involved, visit bridge2sports.org. Bridge, the number 2, sports.org.
Hello, 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 hello. How are you doing? Did you get lunch? Did you get any other support? Did you get... Hello, can you hear me? Are you able to hear me? Can you guys hear me? Ugh. Okay, I am going to use my water voice. Don't know how long it'll last. I will move back so I can see everybody, but if we can move this way. Sorry. And you probably think I'm yelling in the live stream, don't you? How about you hold that for me and I'll yell? All right. Thank you guys for being here, but I'm going to aim this way so I don't need to put my back against the... This is for live streaming so that your families can see you get your awards. So that's great. All right, we are trying to get everyone from the other two courts over here. So if you guys will be patient. I am Ashley Thomas. I am the founder and CEO of Bridge 2 Sports. We are 17 years in, and just for all of you young people in wheelchairs, I have spina bifida, so for all you biffy babies out there, I share that journey with you. I am also 60 years old, and I have raised 3 children, and my youngest one is a doctor. And part of the reason he became a doctor, this will give all your parents some hope, is because he said, I watch what care you didn't get, and I'm going to make a difference. So there are people who have gone before you, and the world is changing. And when we first hosted a tournament, we didn't have this many teams. In our region, we had 5 teams in the Southeast, covering North Carolina down to Florida, over to Alabama, up to Tennessee, back to North Carolina, which was our region. That's the Southeast region. And so I'm thrilled that so many of you came and went very, very far, hey guys, to be a part of this tournament, because you are the future of our sport, and we need you. The other thing is, I want to say a shout out to all of our coaches who are giving back, who also played, because representation matters. Representation matters, and I appreciate you giving back. Because you've got to take the torch and pave it forward for the next group. So do we have everybody in place? And are you, and this is Stephanie. She is our event coordinator today. She's one of the staff at Bridge 2 Sports. And are you my lovely assistant?
I am your lovely assistant.
So did you guys like the lunch yesterday? Yes, good. We wanted to try to have lunch today. We just couldn't find a sponsor. So hopefully next year, coaches and parents, you don't have to leave to go and take care of that. So I apologize, we just couldn't get all the pieces in place. So we are ready. 2 other things I want to say. Attitudes were phenomenal. All day long, we had professional NBA players that were retired who were helping us do live stream yesterday. And one of the things they kept saying is they have never seen so many young people with such good attitudes. And that made a difference. And he said their energy is staying positive, their team is staying positive. So I want to do a shout out and let's do a handshake and clap. This is hard to talk when you need your hands. But good job to all the athletes. And then the other thing is, parents, you did a great job because you let the coaches coach. And you guys stayed on the sideline, and I cannot tell you what a difference that makes when you're coaching. So let's give a shout out to your parents. And kids, big loud shout out, they got you here. Good job, parents. And then I want to say a thank you to the Bridge 2 Sports staff. We are not a big team of people. We do things year round, and we are here for the mission, and we do way more above and beyond the call of duty sometimes. And Stephanie has certainly put in her extra right now, and I appreciate that. So, Stephanie, is this our awards?
Yes, so we're going to go ahead and start out with our prep. This is who it is, and this is who has what.
Okay.
Let's go through prep first.
Would you can you use your outdoor voice and can you yell this out? Because I need readers and I don't have my glasses with me. I can't read anything on that paper.
Yes, I'm allowed humans, so this should work out well. Alrighty, everybody. So, you want to hold it? Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, for our prep division, we're going to start with our sportsmanship award, and that goes to Caleb Rampy. I apologize if I said that incorrectly.
Bring it over there. No, she's not walking over back this way. Yeah, it's definitely that she doesn't get me. So you might want to just cut this back right now. I'm not walking back that way. Just cut it. The best we could do is probably
Thank you.
We'll give a round of applause. Okay, all tournament for varsity, Tanner Atkins. Alrighty, all tournament, Preston Howell.
Hey, I think Charlotte's left.
And last but not least for the all tournament, Adam Smith. We also have to leave? Okay, that's all right. That's all right. Okay. For prep, our first place winners are the Rolling Tigers. You're the captain. Just have anybody take it. Take one. Really? No one's the captain. I'll take it. I'll just take it. I'll take it. It's Joe. It's Wyatt. It's Wyatt. It's me and Wyatt.
You have an assistant now, Captain. You may need some help carry those back. You're carrying some pretty nice stuff. And if you go over there, we're going to get a picture.
Brandon, can I hold that?
Yes, you can hold that. You guys want that?
Brandon, can I hold that?
Like that? We'll keep that one next time.
No, of course. And then for second place of prep, we have the Bennett Blazers.
You guys I know are tired. Congratulations, guys. All right, will you take the trophy on behalf of your team? Congratulations. Come on. Let's take a picture.
I'll get a picture from him.
Over here. There we go. Good. One more.
Tell me when you're done.
Follow her. Well done. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Alrighty, now for our JNIT division. For JNIT, for our second place winners, we have the Fairfax Falcons. Wait,
Guys. Congratulations. Congratulations. Great work, you guys.
Come on, guys, we have to take a photo. Ben, go. Yep.
You're the order. That's what we need to do.
Why is Caleb in the back?
She's tall. Good job, guys. Good job.
Now we're getting into first place. JNIT. Alrighty. Alrighty, and our first place winners of the JNIT division are the Brooks Bull Sharks.
Nice job. I'll let you hold that. Your hands are free because they're, hey, congratulations, though. I know, you're multiple things. Congratulations. Can I say congratulations to you? Congratulations. Coaches, you guys! Come on! all for being here. Safe travels. And we look forward to seeing you again next year. Thank
Van Products, proud to support the next generation of drivers.
You are watching the Bridge 2 Sports Old North State Classic Youth Wheelchair Basketball Tournament live from the NC State University Carmichael Recreation Center. Nonprofit Bridge 2 Sports is proud to host over 200 youth athletes with physical disabilities for 2 days of fast athletic competition. 16 prep and varsity teams representing 8 states are on the court this weekend. Thank you to all the organizations in our community that have dedicated their resources to ensure these young athletes have the opportunity to compete in the sport they love. The tournament sponsor, Sports for Special Kids. Additional sponsors, Van Products, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Jillian's Jitterbug, and our media sponsor, CBS 17. Without sponsors and community support, these events would not be possible. Bridge 2 Sports is dedicated to creating year-round adapted sports opportunities for youth, adults, and veterans with disabilities. For more information about Bridge 2 Sports and to get involved, visit bridge2sports.org. Bridge, the number 2, sports.org.